Yo, it's time. The patch is live. Let's log in. Are you guys ready? I mean, you better be. Today, it is time for us to investigate the deep and complex lore of World of Warcraft. Let's do it. All right. I mean, there will be feet, so Tarantino's watching, you're in luck, mate. But also, if you like feet, you're also in luck. Let's get down to, let's just go. It's going to be a bit of a multi-stream today, guys, because of course we've got the Guild Wars 2 Elite Specialization reveal coming up in 2 hours. So we're probably going to play through some of the story, see where we get to, all that kind of stuff, and then basically go from there. So, for those who don't know what's going on, oh, god damn it. Oh! Demencius. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. I'm glad you're here. I will need your help as well as Illyria's. Basically, guys, let me like explain the context to you, okay? Basically, the way WoW does it is they drop the story like a week before the raid. So you get like story with some open world shit, and then you get the raid afterwards with more story and stuff. I didn't even do 0.7. Listen, I've been busy, but I will do it at some point. Okay, review what happened. What happened? Oh, shit.
After so long,
Why is it so quiet?
it is time.
It is time.
The Harbinger's failure has opened the way.
Uh-oh.
The vast power she placed within this dark heart will give you new life.
Ooh.
So come, Lord Demencius.
They're summoning Demencius, guys.
Feast upon this universe. Let your darkness reign forevermore.
That's not good. That's pretty bad, guys, huh? Race Awards first next Wednesday. Split start next Wednesday. Yeah.
Voice of our greatest fear.
Oh, shit.
Demencius is rising, Venari. And should he assume his full power,
I need to buff up my cinematic volume. It's pretty quiet.
just as he did to our beloved homeworld.
Oh, dude, I succeeded though. Okay, got up, went to the gym, now we're live. I am about an hour later than intended, but I'm within parameters. Okay, I said like 10 to 11, and I went live before midday. WoW or Guild Wars 2 drops? WoW drops. Okay, also Zalathath is involved, by the way. Return to the Veiled Market. Right, let's roll. Man, I'm actually really sad that Lightsmith is meta. Templar is way more fun. I really like Templar. Gameplay loop is hype.
The all-devourings attack.
You bump with the dialogue a bit.
The Shadowlands demanded stronger containment suits than our ramps.
Where's the cutscene volume, actually? Is there no slider for that? Nice game. Holy shit. Dog shit game. Alright, let's get in there. Story in M0s. Oh, wait, can you do that? That's crazy. I guess I might as well, huh? Guys, we're back in Shadowlands, I think? Tazavesh is Shadowlands, no? We're so back.
Time grows short.
Finally, a good expansion. Paladin, your regular main or alt new main? Probably be looking like raided main. We're actually not certain. We're gonna be looking at balance and comps and stuff. I'm basically the flex position in the raid.
Like the Koreshi people, the all-devouring was merely...
Dude, look, I just bonked into this guy with 4 legs.
On every world, the Shadow Guard assaulted.
Ooh.
They searched for fragments of their master. I have a new ally who revealed the Shadow Guard's
Oh boy.
methods and treacheries to me. Come.
Oh no.
We are on the hunt.
Illyria's not gonna be happy about that, guys. She's not gonna be happy about that. Because guess who the helper is?
Demencius
Okay.
must be stopped.
Demencius must be stopped.
I assume these creatures are the assistants. you
Cartel
brought
Orm Magistrate.
Tell
Okay, here we go.
me that you have solved the problem.
Restoring operational efficiency.
Secret to management is delegation.
Okay, you got it.
Oh, this managerial job at Tazavesh has been one
Okay.
crisis after another. I delegate solving
What do you want
these
from me?
problems to you.
Okay, we gotta fix their shit. I like the music.
Zalathath is out there, and we do
Self-aware memes.
We must pay the bureaucratic tax if we want free run of the city.
See, there you go, guys. You gotta do your chores. Okay, what do we want?
Our fight continues.
Stay a while and listen.
Will more flesh creatures from off-world be arriving to aid the Trust? Never mind. I'll find the appropriate forms.
There's a Shadow Man.
Plan for chaos. Or worse, the Maw-Walker to return.
Oh, wait. The Maw-Walker? Wait.
Who are the trust?
Isn't that us?
They are a coalition of cartels. Ba, Zai, Zo, and Om, as well as ethereals from the consortium.
Okay. How's Mage looking? Mage is always God comp. Simple as that.
Founder to act as a supply port and recreation center for the revitalized Project Ecodome.
Our Ecodomes are threatened by both the Shadow Guard and the barbarian Wastelanders.
If we get real Hall of Fame, I'll add Zalathath.
Security can manage. The founder.
I've got to do what needs to be done to motivate the guild.
Sorcerer Locust Walker can solve this crisis.
Okay, alright, you got it.
I am skeptical. The only progress I have noticed is the increase of paperwork on my desk.
Oh, look, we're gonna destroy this paperwork.
My student, Valeria Windrunner, and
Dude, they're still yapping. Am I in Janther Wilds or what?
I need help. Arcane manifestations are out of control.
Okay. Of course, it's from Cartel Ta, guys.
Help me first.
Alright, I'm gonna help this guy.
Someone sabotaged the enclosures through that portal.
I'm going in. What do you want from me? Okay, kill this shit. But you have Cartel Ta. To tag these creatures? Let's do Shadowlands. Yeah, there's a, it's yeah, we're kind of back to Tazavesh here. And also it is thematic because it's back in Mythic Plus as well. And they're basically they're doing a lot of Shadowlands dungeons in Mythic Plus this expansion, so that's pretty on theme. Little quest here, guys. Kill some creatures, escaped creatures. I like how our job isn't to round them up again, we just have to kill them.
I'm out of range.
It is what it is, my friends. I actually have some lag right now. Is the game 2 alive? I think the game's 2 alive, guys. Oh, dude, we have to go do the open world event. The open world event is going to be content, guys. We've got to kill the world boss, too. Oh, I need to make sure I'm prot spec, actually. Yeah, okay, good. Kill arcane creatures. Okay.
Ethereal kid again.
Easy. Let's do it. Yesterday, NA launch was a shit show. Yeah. It gets pretty wild on launch.
No. The barrier projectors. You, come here. I need competent assistance.
I need competent assistance.
Succeed in your endeavors.
Okay. You got it.
Wealth can solve any problem.
What? Then we need to get rich. Go through here. Okay, we got the unstable manifestations. Emote. Let's go. Let's get them. Cursed game time. Indeed. Whoa, where's this lag? Guys, the game's dying. The game is fucking dying. Let me cast my judgment. It's actually over. Nice servers, Blizzard. Holy shit. Baronet was connected to America for some reason. That's kind of weird. Killing these books. Some manifestations over here. I've made 0 progress in finding the projectors. Oh, there's one. And I think people are pretty hyped about this patch, though. It's not super surprising there's some lag going on. That, like, look, if Dimensius isn't good, guys, honestly, they might as well shut down the servers. Because they have massively hyped up the raid. The PTR was really hype. The only thing we don't know about is the end boss. So basically, they might as well just, like, kill it and go do WoW 2 if the raid isn't good. Why are you live? I mean, look, I succeeded hard reset. Did you guys seriously think that I was joking about winning hard reset again? This is hard reset, guys.
I'm out of range.
Give me that. We'll die in 5 pulls. I don't think it will die in 5. Well, obviously, it won't die in 5 pulls. But yeah, to be honest, like I'm actually really looking forward to heroic. Like heroic is really good week 1. It gets considerably easier, even going into week 2, because you just simply have like an entire reset of extra gear. But heroic week 1 is amazing. No, guys, I'm actually reset now. I still have a lot of... The only thing that is potentially going to disrupt my sleep schedule now is I actually have a lot of development work to do before the tournament, the raid tournament, Guild Wars 2 tournament on the weekend. I have a lot of stuff to do, though. I reckon I need, like, another... probably, like, 10 hours of development I need to do. So I've got to basically fit that in. It's, you know, it's not trivial. I go in? Yeah. It wasn't a literal hard reset. Oh no, it was hard reset, Green. There was hard reset. The actual hard reset happened a while ago. Okay, that's done. Not last night. No, last night was not hard reset. You dare question my reset, Green? You know for a fact that I'm the only human being to have ever succeeded hard reset. Dude, what is this lag, huh? Can a few people log off? Do you gamble for 4 wins boxes or Guild Wars 2 just ignore it? I never win. I'm not doing that shit. It's kind of fun though. I do like I do quite like doing the boss splits though. I'll probably do that at some point. And also like the Queen's Gauntlet's pretty cool. What's the difference between soft and hard reset? I would say soft reset is that you move your sleep schedule by, you know, an hour a day or something. Hard reset is you just stay up a full sleep cycle. Many have attempted it, but almost none have succeeded, is basically the situation. Because, like Jester, for example, Jester attempted hard reset during New World launch. And he, like, I admit this, he beat me to level 60, but did not beat me at hard reset. He was essentially crippled, unable to function as a human being for, like, multiple weeks afterwards. Like, that's how much his hard reset backfired. It essentially just, like, you know, ended him. He was just not able to function. Nice. Staying up late might disrupt your sleep schedule. Yeah, but I shouldn't actually need to do that. Like, again, I just need a little bit of, I need a little bit of work on the tournament. I actually think it'll be really cool. Like, it shouldn't be that difficult. I just need to do a little bit. I need to do a bit of testing. I need to write some Python scripts, actually, which will be fun. And then actually test those as well. When is your M+ season starting? That's next week. That's why I'm not playing Super Degen. I will be playing, like, Turbo Degen next week, but not this week. This week, I'm taking it chill, kind of focusing on prepping for Race to Worlds first, prepping for the raid, and also, like, you know, focusing on the Guild Wars 2 content and stuff. The week after, is going to be degen. It's going to be like very degenerate. Because that's when M+ starts.
What has gone wrong?
Here we go. Fortified Jose, yeah, you got plenty of time. You were chilling. This week is just M0, so you can get like a good feel of the dungeons and stuff. But yeah, you don't have to really worry about stuff. It's just like the story in the open world. Get in there and get your cloak, obviously, because you can get the cloak. But yeah, you don't have to really worry. Uh-oh.
Yes, a void presence.
Guys, can you believe it? Can you believe it? We're joining with Zalathath. Who could have seen this coming? To be fair, actually, I guess it is relatively unpredictable. Here we go. It's time.
This void presence is fresh.
It's fresh.
It hasn't faded at all.
I'm out of range.
What have you learned?
I'm gonna absorb the law.
Ravel sorcerer. What did they mean?
Okay.
During the first war against Dimensius, we Koreshi warred against each other.
Dude, this guy's skipping the law. Are you serious, bro?
I was part of the Ravel, a group of technomancers, cartel leaders, and great.
I should have bought consumes. I didn't. I was busy. But I do have 1.6 million gold.
Dimensius problem.
Okay.
Who warred against you?
Ooh.
King Salhadar rallied the oracles of Koresh to his side. They thought to save the world. They almost doomed it.
I've heard this guy's posture's not great. He's very bent over backwards, right?
Time that the king had given an oath to the all-devouring.
Ooh. Okay, let's get in there.
The attempt in Outland for Dimensius was just a ruse? Champion, can you...
A ploy. He radicalized those in the Ethereum.
So guys, the entire thing in TBC was a prank.
For later conscription.
Oh, I'm going in.
The death of Salhadar did not end the ascendancy of the Shadow.
What was that?
As many in the consortium had hoped.
Okay, here we go. Locate the source.
They must be in hiding. On your word, I'll drag them from the shadows.
Okay. Do it.
We forestall extinction.
They're lurking nearby. Whoever's behind the sabotage is clever, but not clever enough.
I'll drive them into the open. You must deal with them.
Okay. Got some infiltrators here. The lag's gone. Very nice.
Ally warned me the Shadow Guard were already in Tazavesh.
They're here. New patch hype indeed. The one button rotation thing coming? Oh yeah, it's in the game, yeah.
I sense more movement in the shadows.
If you want to do a one button rotation, you can. It's time. Big win. Guys, you know what? Man, I actually kind of miss Undermine, dude. I miss the jazz. Do you guys miss the jazz? I already miss it. I'm never gonna hear ready to win big ever again. It's over.
Well fought.
Easy.
Let us return to Omen and see what more we can uncover.
I hear I miss Undermine, I log out? Exactly, yeah. The summary voice lines of the quest and etc. is very good. More games need to add that. Yeah, it's really nice.
No bad news, please.
You can read the quest, and then you know the NPCs basically give you like they give you the rundown, right? Oh, oh no!
Dimensius, the all-devouring.
Oh shit! Wait, does he appear?
His return grows ever
Oh.
closer.
We don't get to actually see him. Wait, nice facial animation on that character though. It's over.
They raid our energy to feed their master.
Feed.
Champion, Windrunner, we have a city to save.
Ooh. Once again, guys, we have to save the day.
Find Zalathath.
Okay.
Tell me that you have found
The Shadow Guard have appeared, guys. They need to be shut down hard.
My past bears
time.
Where could they be hiding?
Okay.
I fixed the barrier projectors. Set them up. Hurry.
Feed Dimensius. You know, Dimensius, they showed Dimensius' spawn animation in the trailer. Wait, 1 out of 30? Bro, what is this? Is this vanilla? Dude, is this vanilla WoW? What is this? That's crazy. Welcome to vanilla. Finally an actually good game. Shout out to YouTube, by the way, guys. Little barrier projection there. Yeah, I do actually like that. Like, how do you think that went down, guys? Like, you know, the Blizzard devs are like, okay, we need a boss for the final, we need a boss for the final patch of the War Within. And then one of them must have been like, okay, hear me out, guys, hear me out, hear me out. What about a random quest mob from the Burning Crusade? Log in. It's time. I respect that. That's pretty based. They cooked. Tabuli there, Prime. Very nice. Yeah, they just really like that quest mod. It's time. Bring him back. Dimensius will return.
This must be Zalathath. She provokes panic to hide her
Wait, what? I don't know about you. I think it's good that a totally unregulated industry, without any democratic controls, organizing a machine god that will destroy humanity even if they failed to do it, they will destroy the environment in the process. Ah, yes, AI. And you know, the best part about it is that while that's going on, it's also churning out like endless slop onto the internet at the same time. That's its like current form. Its current form is that it just basically like submerges us in like a tsunami of slop. Boom. Cancel that underground shit. We're going to Burning Crusade. It's time. Okay. At least there's a bunch of mobs. Pretty easy to kill these. Oh. Round them all up. Dude, this guy's DPSing. Bit of teamwork there, guys. Ooh. This is pretty hype for me because I haven't heard any of the music from Shadowlands, and obviously this is just going to be like we've basically gone back to the Shadowlands here, guys. Very well loved expansion, Shadowlands. Market Guardian there. Is the civilian.
I believe the Shadow God worked for Zalathath. Despite
Ooh. Well, Illyria, I don't know about that one.
I am on the hunt.
Wait, actually, guys, give me the rundown here. What's the degen rep grind you can do? Because surely there's a way to get the augment rune like week 1. How do you do it? What's the seed, guys? What's the seeding? How do you seed? Where's the fucking... What do I need? I need the barrier projectors. Oh, there we go. Oh, there isn't one? There's no seeding. Nice. Do you have DMF? Dude, I don't mess around with this stuff, okay? I don't mess around with this shit. I only care about the raid rep, and the raid rep is just going to exist, right?
My arrows strike true.
Brick to count? MSC, like, what are you talking about, bro? You didn't even clear... You probably didn't clear Heroic last season. How is my account bricked? Nice. Complete 10 quests. Huge progress. Grog, how do I grind rep in Ghost of Koresh?
Quickly, to safety. We will hold them off.
With a 10 average pars on Mythic? I mean, yeah, there you go. That's permanent, though. Surely your account's bricked, no? Okay, rescued a bunch of gamers. Dude, am I competing with like the quest NPCs with everyone else? I love that.
Hurry.
That's a World of Warcraft moment. There are not enough of these barrier things. I have to steal them from other people. It's time. I will actively grief other players. The only way. I might just be flying past them. We're dragon riding too fast. How do you compare Ghost to WoW? Do you have a preference? Like, right now, I prefer WoW. But they're pretty different games, to be honest. Like, WoW really leans into, like, dungeons and raids, like, big cinematic set pieces. The story is, like, very, you know, kind of single-player oriented. Guild Wars 2 does, like, the open world stuff really well. Like, WoW doesn't really bother with that so much. Like, the open world is mostly, like, just, like, for RP, basically.
Zalathath isn't behind this. She's somewhere.
Any role players? I'd say like a main key difference is that WoW doesn't really have a concept of world versus world, and that's unfortunate. It's a bit of a shame. It's a shame too, actually, because I do like world PvP, but that's kind of like a classic thing. Like classic WoW has world PvP, and WoW retail WoW kind of does, but it's not really the same. Okay, I need a shield projector. Any shield projectors? There we go. Yeah, the way they code these NPCs is so funny. They like just stick to you.
She cannot hide from me.
I will have the Mace of Unyielding Will, please.
They will not escape.
Are you sure about that?
Not fail again.
I've got the cause.
I do not miss. We must
Okay.
get the Guardians working again.
Okay.
Tazavesh depends on this technomancy for their survival.
Technomancy. That sounds like AI. Last raid of the expansion, correct, yeah. And then the next expansion, it's going to be, I think they're definitely going to tease the expansion. I mean, hell, they're announcing the expansion in Gamescom. So there's going to be some crossover for sure. There's going to be a lead into it. But yeah, basically, we're actually we're in kind of like an interesting position in WoW, because basically this is the scenario, guys. We're actually in a trilogy of expansions called the World Soul Saga, which is very funny, you know, with the context of the Icebrood Saga in Guild Wars 2, of course. But basically, it's a trilogy of expansions, kind of focused around the story around Azeroth and kind of void entities. This is the first one, the War Within. The second one is going to be Midnight, and then the third and final, the finale of the trilogy is going to be The Last Titan. Yeah. And it's going to be about, you know, I guess Azeroth, because Azeroth is like a actual entity in the game world, right? Boom, here we go.
Let's find Locust Walker.
Huge quest completed. Fated, yeah, there's no Fated. There's no Season 4, which is incredibly, amazingly based. Holy shit, it's so good. It means we're going... This season's going to be about 6 months. Then it's going to be direct into another expansion. It's like, dude, we are just feasting over here right now. Like, the amount of content is just insane.
Demencius must be stopped.
Okay. Kill Shadow Lord Alzar. All right. Let's get him. Yeah, 18-month expansion cycle is fucking crazy. That's just... That's, like, completely insane. Oh, it's this way, I guess. I don't know what they're feeding the devs. I want some of it, though. Yeah, somehow, bro. Don't think you will. Let me just leech here real quick. Yep, GG. Play the game for you, MMO. Look, I want to just say it, guys. I've already got that shit loaded up. Here it is. Oh, dude, I just love this. I have all of my dog auras already installed, guys. Plexus, look at this, guys. Plexus Sentinel. Nexus King. Nexus King Salhadar. It's here, guys. It's literally loaded up. Nexus King, aka The Breaker. Fractalus, The Breaker. Soul Hunters, The Breaker. It's already here. I have my they're already installed. Yo, really reading the chat.
Our fight continues.
Dude, really read, get to EU, bro. Log in.
The Shadow God would have won if not for your allies' warning. It's time we were introduced. But Illyria...
We've already...
Any feet enjoyers?
No! We need her!
I see you haven't changed at all.
Dude, did they actually change... I wonder if they responded to Flare feedback and actually wrote this story around that.
Desperate.
They saw the Kuma and Guna feedback and thought, right, okay, we need to find a way to make this work.
Be devoured.
You broke my dark heart, Illyria. Without it, I cannot prevent Dimensius's return. At least, not on my own.
This is madness. We cannot trust her.
It's gonna have to be a team effort, guys.
I'm not asking you to trust her.
We need her feet, said Locust Walker. Is the voice out sync with the lips? I don't think so. Looks alright on my end, at least. Uh-oh. What's up?
As a blade, aren't you?
Why are you surprised to see me here, my champion? I can recognize raw power when I see it. I've had my gaze on you for some time. Yeah, she was like stalking us in M+. I am pleased that we're in a position here where we need each other. You won't get to Dimensis without me, and I cannot satiate my hatred of the Void Lord without you. I will let you into a little secret as well. I am in no shape to do this on my own. After all, you have to Lyra for my plans in Khazalgar. I need allies to do this, as do you. Uh-oh.
We will survive.
This feels like a waking nightmare. I never thought I would be standing here with her acting as allies. Locust Walker is putting us here at great risk. I'm only here because I trust him. We've been through a lot together. Is the only reason she still sounds... It's actually interesting. There's a lot of context here, right? Because this character is... This character was involved... Wait, what expansion would this even be from, actually? But basically, this was like... This guy's related to, like, the Void Elf shit, right? And I think there's some interaction here, and then that she turns into a Void Elf. Like, I think because of this guy. Please understand that even the worst enemies sometimes must work together to defeat a greater evil. He was in Legion? Yeah, okay. Beautifully ornated feet. I mean, look at the detail. Do you guys appreciate the detail on the feet there? There's a lot of work went into that, guys. How did he come back? It scattered fragments of Dimensions across the great dark beyond. In the guise of vengeance, Nexus King Salhadar sought out untethered fragments of the Void Lord, only to collect them and reforge him in our dimension. Okay.
We do what we must.
All right, we gotta do something.
Ally with that monster.
Okay.
Windrunner, Dimensius stirs. You must trust me. We have no better options.
Okay. Is that it?
Hello,
Oh.
my champion.
Okay. Stay a while and listen.
I cannot believe you would partner with her. She's trying to kill me.
We've all tried to kill each other. Focus on the Void Lord, who will devour us all if he emerges.
Okay. She's only got 1.2 million HP. What is this?
Hate her. For now, we need to work together.
Dimensius was smashed into as many shards as Koresh.
Okay.
But you've allowed the Shadow Guard to piece him back together.
I should just end her. Why are you protecting her, Locust Walker?
It pains me to admit, but if we are to get you and the champion,
You know, isn't it kind of funny? What if Illyria just killed her? Like, what if when she showed up, Illyria just shot her in the head?
If you kill
Whoops.
me, then you destroy Azeroth.
Oops.
That would be my next stop if I were a Void Lord.
I am not asking you to trust her.
We're getting baited, guys. It's over.
Trust me.
It's not looking good.
Set aside your hunt, Windrunner. You will see why this is necessary.
Okay. We have to get the cloak, guys. That's why it's necessary. We have to get the cloak. Come on. Keep up, Illyria. How are we going to get our artifact cloak without Zalathath? It's not possible. Goons of Koresh. Ah, rated. Look, one of my goals for this season is to get rated to log in. Oh, man, and all the side quests, too. Dude, wait, what the fuck is this? How we've only gone through, like, one... We haven't even done the first chapter yet. Guys, so wait, how long is the story? What the hell's going on? Ooh.
So this is what has become of Koresh.
Welcome to my inn, Fleshling. How may I be of service? Okay. Please enter your name. Double Zero Champion. Zalathath's best friend. Illyria's lackey. Okay, let's get that in there. State your business. I was dragged into this mess again. I'm just following the elf. Opening a happy scarf business. Destroying Dimensius. There you go. Okay, I'd like to use your services. I don't really want to... Wait, do I want to set my inn here? I don't think I do. I think I'd rather be in Dornagal. Yeah, don't worry. We're on that.
We have worked too long to find.
Talk to the quartermaster.
Well,
Okay.
can solve any problem.
What awaits us? It's a dangerous place, Flashling. The Wasteland is no place for the faint of heart. Okay.
Your patronage is quite appreciated.
And yeah, you get the rep. You can get veteran gear. Yeah, no one cares. Ethereal Augment Rune for 18 rep. Champion Wrist. Yeah, basically none of this is relevant. Very nice. I don't have to do any of the seeding. I will not be seeding, guys. There will be no seeds. Whoa, you can get Rashonan as a mount. That's crazy.
It is good.
Okay. Actually, I kind of like the music in. Maybe I will set my arse on here. It's actually a really cool concept, right? Like, they have, like, their city that just moves around. That's what the Ethereals do. That's pretty hype. And yeah, that's Tazavesh the Veiled Market. And then, wait, where's... Oh, I guess, like, that's the Mega Dungeon, right? And then you can probably get to, like, both parts of it in there. Okay.
Speak your mind.
What's out there? Our world is a shattered husk. Look at that. It's pretty cool, huh? Okay. You can fly around.
Dimensius must not be...
What's going on, guys? Overlook Zoshul.
My past does not define me. The Trust sent scouts to observe the Shadow
Tazavesh and BTR? Nah, I haven't done it. But I'm going to be, like, grinding M0, of course. Okay, let's move on. No Guild Wars 2, I'm not interested. Sorry, good luck. Hey, listen, okay? You should probably unsubscribe. I do have some bad news for you. I didn't know you played... Well, how's the one button thing for Rep Pro? I wouldn't recommend playing it on any... I wouldn't recommend using one button rotation on any tank. For Ret, it's probably fine, though. For, like, any DPS is all fine. I wouldn't recommend using one button in like, super hard content, but for, like, most content, honestly, it's pretty chill. You can just send it. Or at least the rotation assist, right? I think the rotation assist is pretty cool. Okay, we're in. What's going on? What's cooking?
Feel a presence. It's growing.
Ooh.
Dimensius. His power is so great.
He's in the manaforge, guys.
Can approach without being destroyed.
CD tracker looks pretty solid. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I would ever use it because I like making my own stuff way more, right? One thing I really, really like about this game is that, like, my UI is fully custom from scratch. That's just, oh man, it's so good. I love it. Like, I can make it look exactly how I want it. Like, all of it is homebrew. Feels good.
We forestall extinction.
Hey, find the scouts.
Valeria and the champion need to enter the manaforge.
But yeah, I do like that they're making, like, the baseline tools way stronger as well. That's really good. I am a fan.
It is dangerous. My scouts search for a means to get you and your allies inside.
Okay. We gotta find the scout. Oh. Easy find. I've traces of void energy. A quick search reveals a hidden ripped pocket. Its contents gone. Okay. Yeah, we are indeed a Peepo detective right now. That's us. An hour until Engines have their big breakdown. I think the Engine one's going to be pretty cool, actually. I think these 3 elite specs are going to be pretty hype. Really interested in, like, what Rev is going to be. Oh, this guy's dead. That's rough, bro. Oh? What the fuck happened to me? The Ethereal's wrappings are enveloped by swirls of void energy. The ripped wrappings point to the possibility this was caused by a sharp blade. That's not looking good. The game's dead. Okay. Is WoW prettier than Guild Wars 2 landscape environment-wise? I mean, I wouldn't... To be honest, I don't... I think it's subjective, right? Like, I do really like the art style in WoW, but it's definitely not for everyone. That's for sure. A little bit of lag going on here, guys. The hamster is struggling. It's over. My life for Demencius. Yep, pretty much. Guild Wars 2 or WoW if you need to pick one. Right now I'd pick WoW.
Our fight
Okay.
continues.
Multi-billion servers. Yeah, exactly. Like, they need to buy more servers. Buy more servers, Blizzard. Holy shit.
We do what we must.
I'm capped on Valor Stones. It's time. Convince Illyria to let Zalathath perform the ritual transformation on you. Guys, can you imagine this? Once again, this is one of those moments where it would be so fucking funny if the character was lying to us. Like, imagine if Zalathath, like, oh yeah, perform the ritual on me, Zalathath, and she just kills the player character. That's it. GG.
So we cannot delay. Grab hold of my Rishi ribbon. Zalathath will transmute you into energy as
Yep.
he did.
She'll transmute you into energy. Yeah. We'll get transmuted into energy and just die.
Don't let that monster.
Wait, what if she's right, guys? What if Illyria's right? How did that work for them? They've lost everything. How can Locust Walker even look at her? I don't know what to think about the Rishi ribbons either. They sound like dangerous artifacts. What else can they do? Look, look, the character is very sensible here, guys. Yeah, what if this is the only way?
I do not miss.
You were the one that transformed the Ethereals and Brokers. I was told it was the energies of the Void.
Well, it's technically true, no?
The Void doesn't transform. It consumes.
Consumes.
My skill and the power.
Custom
of
Blizzard
the
UI,
Rishi
Phil compared to an add-on. It's a weak auras. It's custom weak auras.
the Koreshi.
The Ravel worked in secret, ensuring our people could survive Demencius's energies.
Best Celestial Reaper build? I just play Conduit Reaper.
You didn't tell your people the truth. To this day, they think it was Demencius who changed them.
Hey, you guys got
Void
baited.
feeds on conflict and panic. Had these Ravel villains told the people how they intended to save them, it only would have empowered Demencius.
Look, this guy's pet. He's got a lizard.
That's not how I would have put it. But she is right that there was neither time nor trust. We had a difficult choice to make.
War Within Story? I think it's pretty cool. You know, I will admit, I don't think I've been as excited about a raid boss for years, to be honest. For an extremely long time compared to Manaforge Omega. Like, I'm not sure if it's kind of weird because the way I see the WoW story, it's massive, there's a shit ton of content, it's big, it's explosive, and the music's good. And does it matter if the story, like, makes sense entirely? No. Like, for me, the story is entirely carried by the rule of cool. And how well they connect the story to the gameplay, right? Like like for me, I feel, you know, I feel incredibly immersed when I'm doing like a mythic raid boss because to me that sells the story. I feel the same way about Ceres, by the way, for example. Like Ceres CM feels really good to me because it's like very immersive. in the same way. And that's why I do like that about WoW, is that they do a good job kind of like making the story kind of believable because the threat matches what they're actually saying. Like, yeah, bro, Dimensius 12, 13, and 14 are insane. Like, I am so excited to play the raid. I cannot wait for next week. It's going to be fucking amazing. It's got like a dragon riding segment in it. It's going to be completely wild. You know, it's going to be completely wild. Subscription is bad. Yeah, I mean, look, look, you know, there's also for WoW. Yes, because we're in the WoW category, guys. Like, we're literally in the WoW category. What do you want from me? But yeah, look, I want to be really clear, guys. I don't like people bashing games in my chat. Like, I get it. We all have our favorites and so on. But I'm not really interested in saying, oh, WoW sucks, Guild Wars 2 sucks. This game is better than that game. I don't really like those type of conversations because I think it's unnecessarily divisive. And to be honest, it just leads to a lot of toxicity and shit conversations. I don't view those conversations productive. Like, I don't do that here, guys, in this chat, right? If you could have a fully polished optimal launch, Guild Wars 3 or WoW 2 right now, which one would you pick? Probably Guild Wars 3. Although, it's really hard to say because I don't know what WoW 2 would look like. Like, WoW... Like, WoW 2 is WoW. Like, there's, I don't know. Like, I'm not sure what they would do with that. What if it's the only way? Are you sure? Like, we're convincing her big time. You have no idea what she can do with that ribbon. How do I know it will even work? What if it only works on the ethereals? How do I know if you will come back? What if you're hurt or worse? Or we have Zalathath's Werver, who's worth nothing to me. And she's raised some good points here, guys. Maybe I don't believe her. You're the only one I can still trust. Oh, shit. I understand the risk.
Do it, champion. I will make sure she restores you.
With only one ribbon, the transformation is singular and temporary.
Ooh.
Your assurance is unnecessary.
Okay, I'm taking the ribbon. Oh!
If it isn't my favorite mortal.
Yeah, that's me. Do you hear that, guys? I'm her favorite. What do you know about the ribbons? When I first met them, the members of the Ravel each carried a Rishi ribbon. The ribbon was both a representation of the status of its wielder and a conduit through which great energies could be channeled. Hundreds of thousands of years have passed, seems their powers have only grown. I can sense Locust Walker's Rishi ribbon now, just begging to be unleashed, and a few more on the islands around us. Okay. That is someone else's secret to tell you, another time perhaps. Okay.
Keep your enemies close.
Illyria listens to you, my champion. You are indeed our savior. Well, here goes nothing, I guess. Oh, wait. Oh, we have to go get the other ones. Wait, we just got... Wait, we just got teased, no? Wait, okay, never mind. I'm watching you, Zalathath. Perform your ritual, but nothing else. I am ready for the transformation. It's time.
We're in this together.
Okay. Wait. We have to go over here. Oh! Oh! I'm a thing. I am literally a thing. Under her power! It's over. It's over. I'm a thing. Oh, now I'm back.
Beware the creatures of the void who seek to devour your energy.
Okay.
They can smell you if you get close.
Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying the Zero to Hero, by the way, Cade. You're very welcome. Shout out to YouTube chat, by the way. Okay, we gotta go examine the conduit.
Tell me what you need.
Oh, wait, do we have to do it while we're a thing?
What
I think we have to be a thing. Yeah, no, I don't think I did it right. Oh. Oh, yeah, look, it's a stealth mission. We have to not get eaten by the things. Oh. Oh. Go, 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 go. Boom. I'm examining.
This conduit connects to the garrison.
Ooh.
We should check for entry closer to the manaforge. These pipes aren't just carrying energy. but untethered souls.
They're feeding souls into Dimensius.
Is manufacturing an army.
Race the World's First starts next week. Okay. Examine the manaforge. Okay.
All pathways to the manaforge pass through the aura of Dimensius. Only a being composed of energy would survive. We will need more than Locust Walker's ribbon.
I feel like we're getting spoilers right now.
One ribbon, the transformation.
Wait, yeah, I feel like this is not working right. Why am I still here?
Do not fret, my champion.
Why can't I see all the NPCs that shouldn't be here yet? That's based. Boom, we're back.
Hello, my champion.
Okay.
With my help, victory you would never reach Dimensius without the Rishi ribbons and my help.
Okay.
We forestall extinction.
All right, let's go.
Why did you even help the Ravel in the first place, Zalathath?
Ooh. Yeah, why? Why would you do
Reason
that?
I'm helping you. The promise of an end to the all-devouring.
She's not a Dimensius fan. Did YouTube die? I don't think so. Well, let me message, hold on, I need to send a message. Okay, we're good. Hold on, we'll give me 1 second, actually. Okay. Ecodome Primus. Man, I remember this from Burning Crusade. This stuff was so cool. Like, the Ethereal showed up in Burning Crusade, and they had these little spheres in Netherstorm that had, like, plants and shit in them, and they were very nice. And here we are again.
I asked for your help, Locust Walker. Instead, you've brought the Harbinger to my dome.
Dimensius must be.
I like how everyone's very chill about this. Everyone's like, ah, you know, not a big deal.
Past does not define me.
I swore an oath to restore.
Help
my
engineer Omloof in the Ecodome Primus.
And the only thing holding everything together is my Rishi ribbon. I spent my fortune to acquire these Ecodomes.
Okay.
I won't let them collapse.
Bad news, guys. We're gonna need that that
Stabilize
ribbon.
the dome. The rest of you, secure this area. The Shadow Guard are everywhere.
The Rod of Analysis.
Our work has just begun.
Okay.
Sharp as a blade, aren't you?
I thought you were just going to consult.
Give us to elite
the
specs
Harbinger,
in about an hour.
not bring her along.
I insisted. Last time, the Ravel was unable to complete the straightforward task it was given.
Dude, she's running the whole show. It's
I
over.
need to look after my interests. I need to know.
Raids.
We will bring an end
Manaforge
to
Omega. Look at Dimensius, guys.
Then if you insist on being
He's
part of
here.
this venture, I'm
Plexus Sentinel, Lumathar, Soulbinder, what even is this? Nazindri, Forge Weaver Araz, The Breaker, Soul Hunters,
Do you really
literally Blood Elves, Fractalus, The Breaker, Nexus King Salhadar. Look at this guy.
We share
Dimensius, the All-Devouring.
to kill the all-devouring.
Is tank the hardest role because you have the most responsibilities? It's kind of weird. I think in M+, it's one, very dependent on the skill level you're playing at and like the difficulty of the content, and the game mode. For example, in Raid, I actually think tank is the easiest role to play, but it gets like much harder the earlier you're clearing it in the raid because it's much harder to survive. So basically, the earlier you clear, tank gets like exponentially harder, and you must be able to multi-class if you want to be like a good tank for your guild. Multi-classing is not optional if you want to play competitively as a tank. Whereas DPS, you can one trick, right? It's completely fine to only play one DPS spec. It is not really fine to play only one tank spec. In Mythic Plus, I would say... Mythic Plus, I would say tanking is the hardest thing to play. Yeah, but like everything has its own challenges, right? Like there are like really hard things. Like if you make a mistake as a DPS player in M+, it's very punishing as well. And also you can be way more fast and loose with your damage rotation as a tank. Like doing damage as a tank is very easy. Doing like actually good DPS as a DPS is actually very difficult, I think. It's whereas as a tank it's kind of easy to do like good DPS. Like your damage also doesn't matter as much as a tank. It is important obviously, but it doesn't matter as much. Okay, rods of parameters used. I'm doing it. Boom.
Good. Now get the next rod.
Okay. The rod of analysis.
The rod cracked. Get me a new one. Go!
Oh, go! Wait, where's the other rod of analysis? Wait, where'd you go here? Same applies for healers. Healers, healing is a very interesting beast. I think... I can't really speak too much about it. I haven't really done... I haven't healed in any hard content. But, again, like, healing is... like, your output is very important. And, yeah, a lot of the time, like, as a healer, again, you can... You have to... You're basically the same as a DPS. Like, healers are the same as DPSs. But you have to be very aware. I would say healing is pretty hard, actually. Especially in raid. You have to be, like, very aware of what's going on. Whereas a DPS, you don't have to be as aware. So I'd say healing is very hard. Boom. Place the rod of analysis.
Structural integrity acceptable. We might survive this. Next row. Everything keeps breaking.
It's breaking.
Did it work?
He didn't mean the rods either. He meant everyone's mental. Disc Resto Shaman again in M+. It really... Honestly, I think this season's kind of exciting because I think Godcom isn't that obvious. If Prot Paladin is good, then I could imagine Disc being really good with that because that means you've got pain suppression. You can package in the Fortitude buff pretty easily. So it will help the Paladin tank survive pretty well. But yeah, like Resto Shaman and Resto Druid are also excellent. Like Resto Druid brings the Druid buff, which is really big because Boomkin's not super amazing right now, so that's really good. And it has really good throughput as well. So you've got that going for it. Resto Shaman is amazing with Prot Warrior because Prot Warrior really kind of needs to be healed. It is reliant on the healer a little bit. So Prot Warrior loves to have a Shaman in the mix there as well. I'd say Shaman is like generally good too. Like Prot Paladin and Shaman would also work pretty well because the Shaman can really help the tank survive too, which is super nice to have, just giving you that damage reduction and the extra HP. So I think this season is really exciting. There's a lot of comps that I think can work and be really competitive.
With funding comes salvation.
Mistweaver in the bin. I wouldn't say Mistweaver is looking like god level meta, but it's definitely good. Like I think balance is pretty nice, or at least it looks that way so far. Obviously things might change as things develop, but yeah.
So we do your dirty work.
Miss 1 GCD, fuck it, run, don't die. Exactly, yeah. You have to be very precise, very aware of what's going on, and be very well prepared, right? Like, you have to really plan out what you're going to do, especially on the ramp healers.
Keeping the biome in the stoma.
But again, like, all the roles have their own challenges. I think, different people are going to find some roles more difficult, other roles less difficult, and they're all... Every role in this game has like very high difficulty and skill requirements in like different areas of the role, basically, if that makes any sense. And it can even vary like between classes too, right? Like, you know, the skill set you need for like different classes is not the same, right? Like for example, like a ramp healer versus say like a more conventional like spot healer, right? It's not the same thing.
Do you wish to trade?
Okay. What a mess. The containment system went down. And Void Creepers took advantage of it. Okay.
Always a pleasure.
Void Creepers dealt with. Get out of here. Oh. 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 Dude, I don't think we're going to be able to finish the story before the Guild Wars 2 stuff. That's crazy. Give me the report.
Toiled endlessly for this day.
We've lost a small number of plants. I wish the Koresh bloom, or at least have the Ecodomes remind us of a time long ago when everything was better. Before the Void Lord. Before our world shattered and our lives collapsed. Man, that's a bit depressing, isn't it?
It is good to see our ethereal kin again.
Are there only 3 chapters? I mean, it says I've done 0 out of 5. Or maybe I've done 2 and it's just bugged or something. Okay. Bug. Okay. Bug dealt with. Okay. Control console V37. Sun's applying force is the best solution. Get it done, guys. Oh. Roster CM issue? Dude, I'm gonna say it. 0 roster CM issues. Everyone is locked the fuck in this season. Man, I kind of want to do all the little quests as well. I mean, I should do them for rep, regardless. Well, I guess the rep isn't really that important, but I kind of want to do them. I actually like the side quests in this game. They're pretty hype. Okay. Missing rod. Gotta find the rod. Where is the rod? Oh, it's there. Rod of activation. Huge. Eco-stabilizing. Let's roll.
The systems may be stabilized, but the Shadow Guard continue to raise
Oh, I got the other one.
Energy.
I heard that Blizzard's trying to get rid of weak auras. How do you have weak auras? Doesn't mean haven't yet. Does things prevent weak auras? They want to try and prevent it so you can like solve mechanics with weak auras.
We have toiled endlessly for this day.
Although I am actually very skeptical of this. I think they have to be really careful with that approach. I believe that their strategy should be very much trying to make it so the in-game stuff is like closer to what add-ons can do rather than trying to remove the add-ons entirely. I actually think that attempting to do that will actually make it significantly worse. Because what will happen is that people are still going to use software solutions, but if you make it so you can't do it in the game, people will just do it outside of the game. So in other words, you'll have basically like Blish HUD, right, is what people will end up doing, which is, in my opinion, objectively worse, because all of a sudden now you're having to install third-party software to do certain boss strategies, as opposed to just installing an add-on. So, yeah, I don't know.
Do you wish to trade?
Boom. So yeah, I'm not, I'm actually, I think I need to be a little bit careful with that. It's one of the things I actually want to make like a proper, like actual good video essay on. Not looking good? Ah, no, it'll be alright either way. Like, imagine using third-party software will be bannable. How? What rule are you breaking? Like, you can't develop an add-on that's not reading memory, is not taking any information from the game at all, doesn't interact with the game in any way. Like, what rule are you breaking?
Everything I've done has been for Koresh. Our work has just begun.
Okay. Get this Ecodome going. Message retracted on YouTube. What is this? And also, good morning, Tony. Okay. Gotta go outside, I think. Outside the dome.
Some time alone
Owned.
to get things done. I adore watching you work.
She watched every single one of my M+ runs, guys. What's up with that? That's crazy, no? Who does that? She's a big fan of VOD review. But to be fair, that's not special. She watched everyone's, she watched literally everyone's M+ runs. All of them. Yeah, every time you depleted, guys, Zalathath was there. She was watching. Also, guys, look how bright the floor is. What is this? Holy shit. It's actually burning my eyes.
Illyria has been quiet.
What?
I think she's still angry at me.
You've-
Dalaran.
Characters like this are so funny to me. Oh, like Dalaran when I destroyed it and killed everyone? Listen, come on. It was just a prank, bro. It was a little joke.
There aren't many who Illyria trusts, aside from Locust Walker. A foolish exception to a wise rule.
Okay. Boom.
First, let's destroy the All-Devouring. Then, we see what becomes of our partnership.
Look, all I'm gonna say, guys, is that the Zalathath simps are winning big time. Like, I can see her being like a main ally or frenemy in the next expansions. It's looking good.
Put your hopes in the trust.
Hell yeah.
What next?
Big win. Her dark side.
Do as I promised.
Okay, destroy the ethereal siphon.
Keep your enemies close.
Destroy 3 Shadow Guard cannons.
We're in this together.
Okay. We're in this together. Did you pre-purchase? Wait, is it up? Is the pre-purchase up? And I obviously will, yeah. No shame, guys.
I can sense Zalathath
Just to level,
buzzing
honestly.
about you. Don't listen to her lies.
Okay, kapow. Null bomb. Well, what do you want me to do? Ethereal siphon barrier removed. Oh, do we have to go to like a puzzle or something? Where are the cannons? Early access to housing? I'm not gonna lie, I don't care about that at all, but I do care about, like, I'll just do like a massive leveling stream, like leveling everything up to 80. Or, well, 90, I guess.
The world breaking apart shattered Dimensius.
Ooh.
He wouldn't do that to himself.
Oh, are we about to get content here? Tell us the stories,
Who
Zalathath.
controlled the Rishi ribbons? Who wanted the Void Lord destroyed?
That Zalathath is about to drop some big bombs.
I've had enough of your whispers.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, here we go. It's a different action key. Oh? What's this? Oh, do I have to, like, wait my turn? Surely
I'm on
not.
the hunt.
Oh, here we go.
I don't know who to trust anymore.
Oh.
But we can't lose track of Zalathath.
Also, look how huge she is, guys. Look how big the fucking character is. Oh, I guess I am a dwarf, to be fair. The Axon would like this.
They will notice.
That's all I can say. Very nice. Okay, big win.
She cannot hide from me.
We did it. Oh, wait. Wait, did I forget? Oh, I missed a quest. It's actually deplete. Holy shit. It's deplete. Gimme.
With funding comes salvation. Destroy the
Can't buy a token from a character screen of a gold on the character. Correct realm 2? I don't know. I don't buy token with gold. I only swipe. It's actually crazy, like how it is actually very easy to pay your sub with gold in WoW. That's kind of crazy, actually.
We will. I can sense Zalathath buzzing about you.
It's pretty expensive now, though. Everyone's swiping. Swiper! They do need to add a bout face to this game. If I do a WoW feedback video, I will say the lack of a bout face is a notable problem with the game. Oh! Boost keys, even boosting leveling, I think is very lucrative. Like I wanted my hunter and warlock leveled, so I paid for a boost, and it cost 150k, basically 1 to 80, like level just out fresh out the tutorial, basically like level 13 or whatever. It was like 150k. That's insane, and it didn't even take that long. You know, they were like boosting like 7 people at the same time, I guess 4 people at the same time in a party. It was like very fast. Pretty big. Gold purchase. I would never buy gold, guys. Okay. Quest complete.
What have you learned?
What have I learned?
I do not miss.
Kill Shadow Captain.
She cannot hide from me.
Let's do it. Prepare to be destroyed. He's already dead. It's over. We're too late, guys. I have to wait for him to respawn. You can trust me to hunt these followers of Dimensius. China title was Resilient 20+. Very good. Oh, that is some serious purchasing going on there. That's big. 95% of characters boosted. Yeah, that's kind of like a downside of Resilient, right? Like, Resilient is, obviously leads to that. I think, yeah, they have to be careful of that, obviously. Oh, this guy's actually got a lot of health. Dude, this is like a proper boss. He's also giga stunned, though. Unlucky, buddy. Oh, I've been tethered. I gotta get away. Every key level Resilient is questionable. Yeah, I mean, it's one of the downsides. Like, the game the game is extremely vulnerable to boosting now because of Resilient. I don't think it's actually a problem, though, because it makes it way easier to climb anyway, normally, so it just inflates IO, really. I don't think it's actually toxic. Unless there's like very heavy RMT going on, which is, again, that's kind of what happens in China, right? Like, China has a really big RMT problem.
If it isn't my favorite mortal.
Yeah, it's me.
We will survive.
Ah.
All devouring didn't destroy the world.
Ooh. Oh, shit. Dude, that's a big bombshell.
No, they couldn't have.
That's actually fucked up, guys. So, context. She's basically saying that they blew up the world just because they wanted to kill Dimensius. Although, to be fair, I'm not sure they really had another option, right? I guess it was either that or Dimensius, like, eats them. So, they did what they had to do, I guess. I don't know. It's like, I'm taking you... They were basically doing, like, Antiquary, right? Like, yeah, I'm taking you with me. I don't have to tell you.
My arrows strike true.
Are you alright? Oh boy, here we go. Yeah. It is the rat with the bomb.
Is she lying, or are you?
Ooh.
Windrunner.
He's looking guilty.
The Ravel knew our world would be devoured. The Harbinger promised a means to spare us. There was no saving our world. Why not use it?
Bro, that's actually fucked up.
Your people. At her behest?
There would be far less regret had it been successful.
It was our only way to survive.
That's brutal, man. That's pretty brutal stuff.
Trust me.
I have no more trust to give you.
Ooh. Yeah.
Any of you.
Yeah, she's pissed. Oh boy.
Everything I've done has been for Karesh. I must protect my investment.
Bit of rap there as well.
What
Yep.
take my Rishi ribbon?
Yes.
The old
It's our ribbon now. Hi, Terran Imagines. Yeah, I like the cutscenes, actually. They do a good job with those. The in-engine ones look really nice.
My fortune for the
Huge.
world.
Void Alliance. Ah, the other Ecodome.
We will need another ribbon.
Another ribbon.
Dome Administrator Umbera was in the revel. We should seek her out.
All right, let's do it. Is Zalathath's plan to use Zalathath to kill the rest of the Void Lords? I think it's pretty unclear at this point. Like, all the cutscene stuff says that basically Zalathath wants to, like, feast off Azeroth, basically, and become, like, an Omega powerful NPC. It's actually a little bit unpredictable what they're going to do with the story, though. It's actually possible that we end up being, like, frenemies with Zalathath, and she's kind of like a untrustworthy ally, even for all of the story. But it's also pretty likely, I think, that she ends up as, like, a raid boss at some point as well. So it's actually a little bit hard to say what they're going to do with it. Dude, this is a lot of story, though, huh? They're not messing around. I'm done 1 out of 5. And I think we get 3 today. To get the token? Nah, they definitely won't.
What has happened here? Where is
Wait,
Umbera?
Zeb is queuing for LFR? Undermine? That's crazy.
Destroyed the dome. We fled together.
Oh no!
Umbera is missing.
Dude! It's over. The dome's gone. Let's deplete.
Survival is our utmost priority.
We create the world we want. She was right behind me.
The instability between Karash and the Void is growing. We're working on the Ecodome when a huge rift tore open.
She may yet be within. I will stay with you while the champion searches the dome.
Okay, let's do it. We will find a clue.
The manifest of supply crates Umbera was hoping to retrieve. No sign of her. Keep looking.
Yeah. Exclamation mark drops. Yeah, we do have drops here, guys. We got some WoW drops on. Okay. This guy's dead.
Her Rishi ribbon is nowhere to be found.
Dude, imagine. Okay, Blizzard missed a trick here, no? Like, what if what if Zalathath is like, well, she doesn't need that Rishi ribbon anymore, and we just literally rob her corpse?
A Tabika ritual dagger.
That's crazy.
Wielded by the oracles
That could have gone pretty hard.
They are Wastelanders now. Assassins. Sworn to slay the rabble. They must have killed Umbera and taken her ribbon.
Void Hopper. Give me these things. Oh. Dude, like, anything like this is so meme on tank. You can just pull infinite mobs and they can't kill you. To be fair, you can kind of do it on DPS as well. But you can do literally infinite mobs on tank.
I can't believe she's gone. We have been a team for thousands
Boom.
of years. Improve matters before you leave.
Okay. And that is good advice.
We seek to restore Karen.
Some research
This
crates.
project meant everything to Umbera. What took years to build was destroyed so quickly.
Yep, Meteor. Unlucky.
Come, let us retrieve her research and ensure her efforts were not in vain.
I will admit, guys, this is a pretty funny scenario. So so look, let's be real, guys. The Ethereals basically, well, the Ravel detonated their own planet to kill Dimensius. That's brutal stuff. Quick question: Do we agree? Are we on board with that? What do we think, guys? Are we on board? Did the Ravel do anything wrong? No. I think that's reasonable. Give me that. Oh, dude, teleport behind me. Pilferer? Did they succeed? Well, I think they killed him. They killed him, but he's just back now. Because the Nexus King Salhadar, he, like, rebuilt him. If we had a button that would implode all of Earth, someone would have impressed it by now. I mean, that's definitely true, but, like, what would we... what's the end game there? Like... Like, what? I mean, I agree that someone would have pressed it, but someone would have pressed it, like, for no reason. Like, there would have been, like, no purpose to it. Yeah. They blew him to pieces, they rebuilt him? Yeah, exactly. So he's back now. he's being re-summoned. I like the music here. This is very cool. Nice looking zone as well, actually. I really like the skybox. I feel like WoW has always had really nice skyboxes, actually, though. I recall there's something even in Burning Crusade, right? Like, the relatively early stuff was really nice.
Looks like we're about to have company again.
Boom. We have now fully abandoned Illyria. We are Team Zalathath, guys.
Our fight continues.
It's not safe here. No shit, player character. Holy. Okay. A portation tag to safeguard her investments in an emergency. Cool. Boom. Okay. Cartel Zoe Guardian.
Protect the Ecodome.
I don't understand the Wastelanders. I thought they were once oracles of untamed Koresh, nature worshippers. Why do they steal from our domes and prevent the transmission? It's a good question. Did I actually fix my inventory? Look, guys, look at that. Do you notice how I fixed my inventory? You guys like that? Yeah?
My champion
Yeah?
and I will turn these murderous fanatics to our cause.
Yeah. The Tempest?
We cannot risk the Wastelanders claiming my ribbon. I will rid
Dragonflight gear? I did.
the city of Tazavesh.
The Dragonflight gear is gone. I do like random mats, but to be fair, they are from this expansion, so I think that's legit. Wait, talk to Zalathath. What do you want?
Tell me what you need.
Stay a while and listen.
With my help, I think this latest complication is your fault, Locust Walker. These Wastelanders
Bit harsh.
are your old enemies, the oracles of Koresh. I remember how much trouble they caused you in the Devouring War. Are they why you failed to kill Demencius?
Hey. He's been a bit harsh.
Holy class are always the most savage fighters during an apocalypse. We could use that.
She looks very smug. Wait, that was all the dialogue? She's just roasting him?
I could convince them to fight for us. We are trying to save the world.
You can't mean to try to ally with those murderers.
So we gotta do what we gotta do.
Much as I would like to see them pay, Zalathath is right. They are fierce warriors and would be useful.
This is very base, guys. Basically, this character's like best friend just got murdered. We're like, yeah, we're gonna join with the people who did it. I'm not sure if we're the good guys anymore. Okay.
Come, champion. Let me show you how to manifest an army.
All right.
Keep your enemies close. We will survive.
6 Void Cleft
We're in this
Essences.
together.
Void Terrors.
To gain access to their camp, we must impress them with your combat prowess.
Oh.
We'll start with these void creatures.
Okay. Oh, there's a thing. What's this? This is a rare, I think? Oh, I think that's probably the next part of the quest, actually, to be fair. I'm channeling. Give me that void essence. Boom. Boom. Everyone's killing every NPC. Observeling. No! Let me tag it. We got it. What is this? Ixtar's favorite crystal. Huge. Look at these things. They're observelings. Void Terror. We should join the good guys, the Burning Legion. Maybe. Oh no. Dominoes is bugging. It's over. I might get rid of Dominoes, actually. Just replace it with Blizz frames. I don't really need Dominoes. Dominoes, I can't. Wait, how is it I can't? Introduced mounts? I mean, mounts are in Dragonflight. I can't believe they're not letting us use the car everywhere. They should have let us use the car. Can't hide bars on default. Yeah, you can use Blizz HUD tweaks though, right? Which I'm already running anyway. Because I fade out a couple of things in combat with this, and you can do that with your action bars. So I'd use just default frames with Blizz HUD tweaks. And that's just -1 add-on I have installed, which I think is usually good. Oh, I have to kill these things. Full default? I mean, look, I'm basically full default. Like, the only relevant add-on I have right now is... The only actually changing add-on I have that actually changes stuff is, Grid, right? That's it. Everything else is vanilla. And Plater, but look, I believe Blizz will add good nameplates eventually. You won't even need Plater. The comp heal will be for M+ this season. I think it's actually not entirely obvious. I'd say Disc, Resto Shaman, and Resto Druid are the contenders right now. And the tank is also not certain. I'd say that the 3 most likely God comp tanks currently, it's VDH, Prot Paladin, and Prot Warrior. Nice. I need the Unreal Observers. They must be obtained. What's this guy doing? Chomp. If someone gets me Battle Net balance, I give him game gold. Is that RMT? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you shouldn't do that. Yeah, no, they can't get rid of Plater. Again, like, in my opinion, like, the approach that Blizzard should have with add-ons is basically just, like, add equivalents in the game, but they shouldn't remove like the player created ones either. Like they should make the default nameplates like way better, but they shouldn't remove Plater, because there is it's literally impossible for Blizzard to add the level of customization that will satisfy all of the players. I think they need to be really careful to not throw the baby out with the bathwater here. Like Blizzard have an amazing scenario where every single player can make their perfect UI personalized for themselves. I think they need to be really careful not to actually discard that. That is a very underrated part of this game. Because look, you know, you're going to be staring at this screen for like, you know, 10,000 hours. You want it to be exactly how you like it, right? And that is very underrated that you can do that. Just combat add-ons. Well, the thing is that it's kind of actually surprisingly hard to distinguish the two there, because like a nameplate add-on is definitely a combat add-on, right? It processes combat data, and so do a lot of weak auras, right? Like with your UI. There's quite a lot of overlap kind of between the two. I also feel optimistic. I think that Blizzard isn't stupid. I think they won't. It will probably end up good, but I think they need to be a little bit careful for sure. You know what I'm hyped for, though, guys? Okay? I'm hyped for when Guild Wars 3 comes out, and it's got Mythic Plus in it. And when that happens, guys... Actually, no. I'm pretty magnanimous about this. I was going to say, I am never going to let the community live it down when ArenaNet add Mythic Plus into Guild Wars 3, because they always cry so fucking hard about WoW taking ideas from other MMOs. So, like, when it happens in Guild Wars 3... No, but I'm not. Because I'm not an idiot, okay? I will be magnanimous and go, you know what? It's actually based they added Mythic Plus into the game. It's based. Shout out to ArenaNet. Also, there's not enough observelings. What is this? The Unreal Observers, guys. They don't exist. Where are they? Hand them over. I must observe. What is this? I need one more. Where are my observelings, Blizzard? Okay. Unlimited daily scaling? Yeah, M+ is very good. If you're making a new MMO and you're not basically copying M+, you're just trolling. M+ is a good idea. They cooked with that one. Oh! Is Oso toxic? I mean, I don't think so, honestly. Like, even when I was a complete fucking noob, and tanking, by the way, I really didn't experience a lot of toxicity. It definitely does happen, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to pretend it doesn't. And that's mostly because, you know, you can lose, like, because in most PvE, you can't really lose. But I don't think it's actually, like, super toxic. Make your own groups? Yeah, exclusively. I don't like joining pugs. It's like... It upsets the control freak in me, guys. You know what I mean?
We're in this together. I will do as I
Huge. Enemies of enemies. Zalathath, the Essence Gorger.
With
Okay.
we need to talk to their leader.
Ooh.
Nothing attracts leaders like a crisis. Let's go cause one, and then...
Dude, we are kind of like doing some kind of operation here. Some kind of like clandestine operation to take over this faction of Ethereals. From the drops, it's so cute. I can't look. Dude, WoW They lean into the cute stuff big time. Oh! Consume! I'm consuming! I'm consuming!
You fought well. I won't kill you for your trespass.
Hell yeah, we've now joined forces with these guys.
This stranger is an ally of the rabble. Why does their soul remain tethered?
They fought the void. We should hear their words before execution.
Don't execute us. Okay. Ah, we have a little movie. You're the one who's been seen in the company of the betrayer Locust Walker. The only reason you're not untethered is that my scouts have seen you reducing the number of enemies we face. I will allow you to flee if you leave now. We're here seeking allies. Okay, let's bring them in. Ooh.
We know you serve the rabble, intruder.
It's over.
And we swore to King Zalathath that we would slay all of their minions.
Zalathath, save us.
Fortunate he's dead.
That voice,
Soulscribe.
Harbinger.
Shit.
There's no need for that. Not when
Okay.
we seek to end Demencius for good. Though we will require the Rishi ribbons you took from the Ravel corpses.
No! They used those accursed ribbons to destroy our world.
Okay.
Powerless to stop them, but we will fulfill our oath to kill them.
And your failure will yet remain. This broken world is not yet finished.
I like how they ran out of budget for this.
If the old
Well, actually, no. There's more like proper rendered cutscenes, but this is just like the in-game models.
We annihilate Demencius. The Ravel can always come next.
Because they don't do like proper lip sync for all of the cutscenes. Only some of them. These are just using like the default talk animations. Okay.
I hunt the enemies of Paresh.
Seems good.
Sharp as a blade, aren't you?
Convince Soulscribe to join forces. Join us.
I know what you yearn for, Oracle.
Overgoing Valorstones? Bro, like, Valorstones are never an issue. I'm sorry. If you struggle with Valorstones, you're self-reporting. Simple as that.
And hear the radiant song once more.
Also, check this out, guys. When you have, like, the parry buffs up, you're probably going to have, like, 50% parry on Prot Paladin. So, there are going to be situations where it's actually RNG if you die. It's just like, if you don't parry, unlucky. It's over. Like, I don't have to tell you. It's just, you know, you're dead. Flip the coin. It is what it is.
A gift for you.
Ooh.
You misplaced this dagger in a broker. We return it freely.
Okay.
Tell me what you need.
They're so deliciously bloodthirsty. I admire how straightforward they are. Guys, can we get Illyria back here? We need both the Rishi ribbons. They hold and the support with their warriors.
Keep your enemies close.
Oh, I assume we have to do the dungeon to kill Soulscribe to get the ribbon. So you might as well do it on M0. Spoiler alert, this NPC is the end boss.
Your warriors are a boon to our cause, and the Rishi ribbon is vital to it.
Okay. Give us the ribbon.
You keep unwise company.
Trust is hard won.
My oaths guide me.
Okay.
Never allow them to prove themselves.
Race out this on next week? Yeah, pretty much.
Have a revenge. If not, we kill them.
Ooh.
Very well. Let's see what you are worth. Why reveal your secrets, Harbinger? If you are here for the ribbon, you could just take it.
We could just take it.
Revenge. I want to help you get yours.
Okay.
Hello, my champion.
The Dawnbreaker ritual is for communing with the world's soul. Koresh is dead.
The Ravel's heresy halted the devouring. Demencius did not finish his meal. The brokers want you to think it is their technomancy that makes the Ecodomes bloom.
Zalathath is gaslighting.
You and I know the truth. There can be no
Basically, I'm playing a dwarf.
without Koresh.
I have tried for ages. There has been nothing but silence.
Koresh is half dead, guys.
You could commune with Koresh again. Show your people you are still strong. Then I will put that accursed ribbon to righteous use.
Okay.
We could be oracles again.
We're baiting them, guys. They're getting baited.
If Koresh is silent, I will find my own revenge.
Okay.
Speak, fleshling.
We are a flashling. GW2 post in 15 minutes, then we'll go over it.
But we need more than
I'll probably finish the story first.
You must prove yourself.
It's kind of cool that these ones have different voice lines. Existence is a daily struggle on the bones of our world. My mother's strength has inspired us to survive at any cost. Go into the dunes, subdue and retrieve one of the escaped stalkers. You will prove your strength. Okay.
Koresh had untamed. I will follow you and observe. If you can forage as well as you can fight, you are of worth to us.
Seems good. You got it.
The metal from that destroyed dome is strong, uncorrupted by the void.
Story any good? Yeah, I think it's pretty cool.
Fine blades.
Good.
Gotta get this lizard.
For the Shadow God, if the stranger and their companion speaks the
Boom.
truth, I need a
Got it.
for that rabble city.
Okay, we've got
if
it.
They lie.
Farseer season hype, yes. Summon your ancestors. Have this thing. There you go. Huge win. Amalgam elite spec. Yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty cool. I think these ones have very high potential to be pretty interesting. Toadmancer in Guild Wars 2? Toadmancer? Give me the energy. One of your elemental creatures is a toad? That would actually be insanely hype. Wait, have they already put the post out? Am I missing something? Oh, you gotta charge the crates now.
Who is Soulscribe talking to? That woman's voice has haunted me since the devouring.
Okay.
The Harbinger is back.
More of these domes appear. We should raise each of them to the ground.
Whoa.
Make the rabble pay for returning to the world they destroyed.
My god. A little bit of anger here.
We are no longer oath-bound to King Salhadar. This stranger...
That is actually very powerful, though, if you can be a toad wizard.
Our vendetta can...
Wait, did ArenaNet leak it again by accident? What happened, guys?
Uncorrupted.
Riches for Necro? I think, the spec that's most interesting to me... Yeah, Rich's pretty high.
We will need many blades.
It's either that or Paragon, I think. I think Paragon looks pretty cool. I like Paragon mechanically.
The truth, or for that rabble city, if they lie.
Okay. Oh, there are leaked images? Wait, who leaked it? Default Griffin? Well, because it's got a small model, so it's good for M+. I'm gonna get the... I think I can get from hard mode, right? I can get the thing, which is hype. I can get like the little disc you can go around on. So I'm gonna use that. Wait, I'm under attack, dude. I just like I killed all of the people we're supposed to hang out with.
What is it?
Okay.
We failed, Koresh.
Yeah, you guys did. You fucked it up.
What next?
Meet Zalathath at the Oasis Ecodome.
Gather a raiding party, Narathi. We go to the Oasis to find communion
Leaks.
or plunder.
GIGA leaks. Okay, let's go.
If it isn't my favorite.
We're close to winning them over. No mount fit when you go left? Yeah, exactly. So that's why I have a tiny mount. Blog this gw2? Yep. Is it possible to catch up? Of course, yeah. It's extremely easy to catch up in WoW. I mean, like, catch up doesn't even, like... you don't need, like, BIS gear to play, right? Like, catch up is not super meaningful, to be honest.
Wastelanders are thieves and murderers.
They kind of are, yeah.
If we had come to raid, your soul would already be untethered.
Nice. Okay. I will vouch for Soulscribe and her people. I won't vouch for them, but I will watch them carefully. Stand aside before they stop being as civil as they are. Why won't you let them in? They're scavengers and thieves. I mean, can we really vouch for these people? I don't know. We'll watch them.
Fine. Report to Ontelar. Please?
Okay. We're going in.
Just the dome is delicate. Be careful what you touch and step or float.
We will do as our oaths dictate, Broker.
Okay. Wow. Not very polite, is it? Wow. Look at that, guys. Isn't it nice? Okay.
These are the oracles.
What's going on?
Of the untamed. You will let them commune with Koresh in your dome.
Whoa!
They will sack it as Wastelanders.
Zalathath's going hard.
Sharp as a blade.
Cleanse the Ecodome.
I will do as I promise.
Gather materials for the ritual.
The song of Koresh before. These plants, all this beauty of nature. A pale shadow of Koresh that was.
Wow.
If you think to trick me, I will use my Rishi ribbon to destroy you.
Huh. Okay. There's a lot of anger here, guys. Very uplifting music, though. That's the good news. Get some. There's a worm over here. Got to cleanse this. Any cleansing? Invasive worm. Okay. Oh, there's a rare over there. Let's go get it. But where's the rare? Is it in the air? Oh. Boom. Hecatamos, the elemental disjunction. I don't see him. What's your WoW main? Tank, I guess. Not really anything in particular. I can play all of the tanks. The thing is, I'm not really much of a main player. The only reason I don't play a lot of different builds in Guild Wars is that there's no reason for me to do that, if that makes any sense. Okay. Like, you know, if I had a goal that required me to reroll, I would just do it. But I don't really have, there's not really a lot of, motivation for me to do that, right? Like, you know, if you look at my history in Guild Wars 2, I've never mained anything. Like, I played Mesmer, because nobody else wanted to play Chrono, but I played Tempest before that. Then I played Necro, because Heal Scourge was really OP. I played Guardian, obviously, as well. Guardian in World vs. World PvP. We've done it all. We played it all, guys. Yeah, that was what I was originally, I suppose, known for, was like the Minstrel Chrono arc. All side stories until last turn-in, now DMF buff. Ooh. GIGA rep. Whoa, look at all these worms. Making fun of the script wizard. You know, I kind of like the script wizard. It's pretty high tier. They just make it OP, it's no big deal. I'm an Ellie main, that makes sense. I don't think there's a spec that's bad in Ellie. Yeah, I think all the... I'm not the biggest fan of Catalyst, but in general, the Ellie ones are pretty good, yeah. All right. It's time.
You keep unwise company.
Okay. We have a lot riding on this ritual.
We will
Having to kill Soulscribe for the ribbon will be annoying.
I hunt the enemies of
Oh. Oh, look, here you go. We just get it. Huge. Log in. Okay. Help Soulscribe with the ritual. Let's do it.
Let us move down to the water and begin the Tabika.
So we're helping them like talk to the little planet that's like half dead. Well, I've got buffs. The fractured earth, the bracing spray. The uncaring winds of Koresh strip everything given time. Your presence is tolerated by Soulscribe Wastelanders for now. The waters of Koresh are pliant at rest, yet inevitable and in motion. The soil of Koresh is still infused with the trauma of its fracture. Goodness me. Do you remember Shadowlands, the patch? Pretty much, yeah. Look, we're going back. We're revisiting the classics. Potential gaps for Guild Wars 2 and expansion after VOA to fill an expansion with. I think I was kind of expecting this one to be like a world tour expansion. So I guess that would be kind of cool. Go back to old areas, I think would be pretty good. Power boon chrono is impossible to keep with the boons. Just slap a bit of extra. If you're having difficulty with the rotation, just put a bit of boon duration on, a bit of divineness gear. Yeah, like boon chrono is one of the ones that's a bit more strict. You have to do the rotation properly because you have to have enough clones. Man, my arm's actually super sore today. Oh, it's a little bit distracting. Oh. Okay, ritual, go.
What next?
Oh, we gotta place the things. Boom.
We offer petals and pollen. Through the exchange.
So I guess this is basically what their planet looked like, right? Before it got blown up. Because basically, my understanding of the Ethereals guys, the lore nerds can check me on this, is basically they got exploded and they basically got... Their souls got fired out of their body, but they kind of reconstituted themselves as like energy beings, right? So like these were probably... These characters, at some point, they were basically, you know, flesh and blood or whatever or some shit. But then they all got exploded and... Well, they became people made out of bandages. And so this is what their planet used to look like. Okay, here we go.
We offer water from
Yeah.
the well springs deep within Koresh. We offer a ritual dagger whose meaning we
Okay.
will proclaim.
Does it actually work? Are we winning here or what? Okay, here we go. Log in.
Koresh is.
Okay.
Koresh is.
Uh-huh.
Ah, I sense nothing.
Unlucky.
You lied. There is no world soul here.
wandering have starved your once great power.
Juice her up, Zalathath.
Traitor! Oathbreaker!
Yes, the animations are very goofy.
As weak as you are, you need more power to commune.
Uh-oh.
Feast!
Feast.
Touch the fading heart of your world.
Oh boy. We got quite the situation here, huh? And now Soulscribe is an M+ boss.
Aresh. By my unbroken oath, the oracles of the wastes will be your army, Harbinger.
Okay.
We fight to restore Aresh.
Hell yeah. Known for their visuals. Well, basically some of them get like the full cinematic treatment, but not all of them do.
Tell me what you need.
Oh. Let's see, what do I actually want? Haste or crit? I actually have a lot of haste. I guess I have the crit one, huh? Precise fiber. Yes, look at that, guys. We get our Rishi wraps. Boom.
We're in this together.
Hell yeah. Waiting for reinforcements. And there you go. We got our cloak. Speak to Hashim to enable your Rishi wraps to harness ethereal energies. And that's it. We did the story for now. We have to wait now.
Fleshling,
We equip.
my oath
Big.
guide me.
Huge. All right, we put the socket in. And look at that, guys. We got the cloak. 694 eye level. Huge upgrade. Rank 1. All right. Yeah, just in time, actually. Perfect timing, huh?
Hunt the enemies of Aresh.
Okay, wait. Let me go. Wait, can I actually do... Can you do this yet? Can we enable the actual thing? Oh, there's actually a quest over here.
Have led to this.
Another world. Oh, is this like the phase diving shit? Yeah.
Death.
Actually, you should probably do that, I guess. Wait, where is the, Can we actually talk to the NPC yet? Yeah, I want to upgrade the cloak. Left on the map. Earth gets the stalwart toad. That's fucking hype, actually. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm gonna go look at that stuff in a moment, guys. I'm just gonna get this cloak upgraded. Is the Purple Triangle quest? Oh, okay. It says it's an important quest, so it must be important. Dude, Toadmancer is pretty insane. Yeah, Dirt Wizard. Dirt Wizard, guys! Here we go! I like how the Ellie shit is Kuma bait, by the way. Okay, so you get an air bunny. You get, like, a water skimmer. A toad. Oh, dude, dirt toad and then firefox. That's kind of log in. Mud Wizard is here, guys. All right. There you are, Fleshling.
We are home.
Interact with the phase conduit while wearing the Rishi wraps.
Dimensius will not claim our worth again.
How can Hashim help you? Talk to Hashim about your Rishi wraps. What's going on? I want to empower them. Ah. Imbue more power into your Rishi wraps, enhancing its power. Unlock the power for your spec. Ah, yeah, okay. So we get, like, the shield. Oh! Cloak power assigned. There we go. So now we've unlocked it. Oh, and it's 701! There we go! Oh, I should do an enchant as well, shouldn't I? Oh, I actually don't even have one. Unlucky.
May you succeed in your endeavors.
Wrapped up. And there you go. Item level 701 cloak. Look at that. Big main stat. And we get like an extra proc on it as well. Have a high chance to coalesce the energy around you, granting you a shield that reduces damage taken by 20%, up to 2.1 million total damage. Effects like that, I think it's a pretty nifty effect, to be honest. I kind of wish the proc was at a lower health threshold, though, Like 40% HP actually kind of feels you're gonna waste it a lot, right? It should probably be 25% or maybe even lower than that. At least, yeah, we're gonna go look at the Guild Wars 2 stuff now, and then we'll come back to WoW afterwards, and then we'll do like the open world stuff. We gotta do like the world bosses and like the world event to get the crafting stuff going. That's the deal. Okay. Here we go. All right, I'm swapping over. Let's log into Guild Wars 2. Let me just check that my YouTube stream title actually changed. Because I am using a little bot to do that. Oh, man, I'm actually really excited. I'm really excited to drop the nuke. I'm really excited to drop the nuke, actually, on bot v5. I'm really looking forward to making bot v5. Well, let's have a look at the video first, guys. Raza? Yeah, the Conduit. Let's check it out. Give us the juice.
GW2.
Drop the nuke, ArenaNet.
Evocation was a veiled
Evocation
practice among Norn shamans, but the spirits of the wild have encouraged them to share this practice with Tyria.
Okay.
Evokers channel the elements to
Ooh,
summon
otter.
forth the familiar
That's hype.
to join them in battle.
Yeah, oh my, look at the frog.
Fox familiar.
Frog.
To join them in battle.
Boom.
Summon a cunning fox familiar to throw flaming projectiles at your enemies. Call forth the gentle otter and quench the battlefield with cleansing waves.
Okay.
Electrify the scene with a hair cast from lightning and storm. And break ground with the help of an earthen toad.
The earthen
Fortify
toad.
Himself.
Very
These
nice.
familiars will be your strongest allies in battle. Protect them as they protect you.
Ooh.
And help the spirits of the
dude,
wild
the toad
connect
pounds.
once again
It does a
with the
ground
greater
pound.
world as the Evoker. Asuran ingenuity has done it again with
Okay.
the creation of the mercurial mold. An amalgam can attune their microbial biology to their new ferrofluid friend to enhance their body in battle.
Okay.
Shred your enemies as you throw out globs of slime to form
Globs of
flying
slime?
discs that
That's how
help
they describe
anything
it?
in their path. Command your ooze to form around you as you melt to avoid incoming attacks. And
Okay.
deal out damage to enemies that stand too close.
That looks a little
And
bit
don't
scuffed,
forget
but it's
to
still
bash
good.
the enemy as you cleave them with the blood
Boom.
mold. As an amalgam, bond with your mold and adapt to the ever-changing battlefield.
Ooh.
A mysterious entity is at play. Raza has been watching Tyria from the mists. Channel
Conduit.
their powers, assume different forms, and devastate the battlefield as a conduit.
Okay.
Channel Raza and gain ascension skills. Gain their powers, but only for a limited time. Learn their abilities to better understand the best path to victory. Through your connection to the assassin, warrior, mesmer, monk, and dervish. Unleash powers that have not been seen since the legends themselves. Through your connection to Raza, find strength, resilience, courage, and purpose as the conduit.
That's a really interesting description. So it looks like it's going to have heavy interaction with your other elements, with your other characters, right? So in other words, yeah, and that makes sense for an elite spec. Again, no weapon, so they want to make it really impactful. So it looks like it's actually going to be a double whammy, right? Like the rev, when you pick this, it's going to affect your other legend as well, right? That's what it sounds like.
Courage and purpose as the conduit.
The utility skills represent lost tier professions. Yeah, give me stuff like that, yeah. Very nice. Evoker, Amalgam, the Breaker. Of course, we get the final stream as well. Let's see. Having toppled the powerful Jotun civilization, the previous Dragon Rise, Jormag was poised to claim the Sheer Peaks beyond when they awoke once again. However, as the dragon's influence crept south, displacing various Codan sanctuaries, it collided with the stalwart and courageous resolve of the Norn, and their ever-watching guides. The spirits of the wild. Despite their resistance, Jormag's campaign left lasting scars on many of the spirits, consuming or corrupting those that held the line. In the years since Jormag's defeat, the Norn have made strides to reconnect and commune with the spirits. Many now turn to old practices that hearken to a time when the first pacts that entwined both groups in spiritual harmony were spoken, the centuries-old tradition of the Evoker. Drawing upon the forces of the natural world, these Norn elementalists call upon spiritual companions and empower them with elemental energies. At the spirit's behest, the Norn have been encouraged to share this practice beyond their own to help restore and heal Tyria's nature. Familiar friends. Let's see how this actually works. Let's see how this works here. Which element do you want to specialize in? Selecting an elemental skill in the F5 slot will specialize in that element, granting a few bonuses. First, the attunement skill for that element will have a significantly reduced recharge time. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. In addition, that's actually kind of spicy. The thing that really screams it to me there is actually it makes heal Ellie like way less annoying. In fact, this actually makes this makes Ellie a lot easier. This makes Ellie a lot easier to play, by the way. In addition, some of the Evoker's traits and utility skills will be affected by your chosen element. Cool. And most importantly, a familiar of that element will join you on your adventures. Okay, so this is interesting, actually. You are going to... This is like pet, but not. So the way that this is saying is that you can't change this in combat. You're going to pick one. You're not going to have all of them. You're going to pick one, and you are not going to be able to change it. Actually, pretty interesting. So it's a pet, but not. It's not an entity, but it does, like, buff you and stuff. Fire Specialist will have the Cunning Fox. Water by the Mischievous Otter. Air by the Agile. It's picked some good animals here, actually. Well, Earth gets... Oh, dude, please tell me the Toad is OP, man. Just make the fucking Toad OP. The Familiar has two different skills that are available in the F5 slot once they're fully charged. A basic skill and an empowered skill. The basic skill is charged as the Evoker uses their own weapon skills, requiring a total of 6 to fully charge. So you need 6 abilities, and then you charge up your Toad. Weapon skills that match the Familiar's element will count for double, meaning that only 3 fire... Oh, wow, so you can use that F5 a lot then. That's kind of good. The Familiar's empowered skill will unlock after using its basic skill 3 times. Ah, okay. Yeah, so, yeah, I actually like that. That's good. So, you again, look... It's build a spender, guys. You know, look. Can you link that? Yeah. It's literally on gw2.com. Listen, I'm not going to be that guy, okay? But look, if this was inversed, guys, and okay, this is WoW class. Just so everyone knows, this is WoW class design. Just saying. Build a spender. This is so fucking WoW coded, it's unreal. Like, if this was the other way around, there would be 10 posts on the Guild Wars 2 subreddit saying how WoW is ripping off Guild Wars 2 again. I'm just saying, guys, okay? I don't want to be that guy, but I'm going to be that guy. The Evoker is a flexible specialization, capable of filling a number of roles depending on which element you specialize in. Those leaning towards fire may choose to focus on condition damage, as the Fox will complement those builds as well. Fiery Foxes. Build a spender design is so ass, though. It's not. It's really good. Like, it's one of the reasons why I think, well, one, I think these elite specs look good, but also, like, the weapon design has been cool, because they have build the spender as well, yeah. The Fox's basic skill is called Ignite. When activated, the Fox will launch a fiery missile at your target, dealing some damage and inflicting burning. An enemy struck by this skill in quick succession will receive additional stacks of burning. After using Ignite 3 times and hopefully inflicting a good chunk of burning, Evokers will gain access to the Fox's empowered skill, Conflagration. Using this skill will summon the Fox near your target, after which it will perform a leaping strike that inflicts burning and also spreads any burning from that target. Oh ho! Dude, Epidemic, log in. That's actually hype. Up to a limit. We thought that spreading 1,500 burning stacks might be a bit too powerful. Dude, this is literally... You know, it's actually Mage. Guys, they added Fire Mage to the game. This is literally Fire Mage from WoW. That's crazy. Log in. Tune into our stream for a full reveal. Oh, dude, why didn't they pick the Toad? They should have, dude, why did they not drop the Toad's abilities? Like, who gives a shit about the Fox, man? Okay, nobody cares about the Fox. I want to hear about the Toad, Earth Toad. Although, to be fair, you can kind of get an idea. So it looks like the Toad, you send in the Toad, and it's going to do like this massive belly smash. So you can see here, right? Here's the Toad. Toad! Boom. And you can just send it in.
These familiars will be your strongest allies in battle.
The Toad goes in, and just it smashes. Delivers a devastating strike on the opponent.
Connect once again.
Frog Wizard.
As the
Why would they call Malix a Mesmer? Because he's purple. Simple. And actually, if you look at Malix's abilities, he did have a lot of, like, enchantment manipulation in Guild Wars 1. I believe he had an ability that, like... let me actually just quickly have a look at this. Huge. WoW invented resource management. I mean, look, I mean, I'm just saying, like, there's a lot of similarity here. I'm not saying they invented it, but I mean, that's kind of the point. I don't really like, I think the idea of, like, games stealing from each other is just dumb. I think it's a dumb thing to make up. I'm just memeing. Yeah, what did Malix had, like, banish enchantment and stuff. So, you know, it's a little bit mesmery, I guess, kind of. But yeah, it's definitely a little bit of a stretch, that's for sure. But to be fair, I think it's just like leaning into the Guild Wars 1 inspiration, yeah. I think the best games steal from each other. That's what they're good. Yeah, of course, that's my point, though. That's why I think it's really... I don't like this point that people bring up in the Guild Wars 2 community. I think it's really cringe, actually. Guild Wars 2 would be a much better game if it had learned from the mistakes and journeys of other games. The best example of this is difficulty settings. ArenaNet did the whole, we don't want to do difficulty settings to split the community, and they basically have just now figured out the solution to a problem WoW solved in what? 2010 Cataclysm with LFR, and they still haven't done it, right? There's no LFR in Guild Wars 2. There aren't proper difficulty settings in Guild Wars 2, really. Like, WoW has 4 of them. Guild Wars 2 only has 2. And there's honestly not difficulty settings in most content, right? Most content has 1 difficulty in Guild Wars 2. Again, like, WoW figured this out, like, 10 years ago. So, I mean, I have to tell you. It is what it is. Over 10 years ago. That's the funny thing. Yes. Looking at what other games do is a very good idea. And also, if ArenaNet aren't looking at games like Final Fantasy and World of Warcraft on their big raid rework in quarterly release 1, they're just flat out trolling. Like, they're just straight up trolling. Those games do PvE content really, really well. I would expect and hope that the systems that ArenaNet implement look a lot like those games, because those systems work. There's no real reason to reinvent the wheel, right? Uh-huh. Shout out to YouTube, by the way. Oozing with power. This is weird language, guys. Why are they saying oozing? Why are we oozing?
See you at the market.
The Amalgam. It's pretty cool artwork, though. Oozing with power. Azuran scientists have studied, manipulated, transformed, and occasionally displaced oozes at every level of scientific research. Endlessly adaptable. Oozes can absorb... Dude, are we seriously ooze wizard? This is crazy. Dude, ArenaNet's gone wild with this. We've got Toad Wizard, Ooze Wizard, and then Wizard, basically. Endlessly adaptable. Oozes can absorb the properties of substances and living creatures they come into contact with. And a recent breakthrough has allowed them to be used as a powerful tool for both defense and offense. Holy shit. That's crazy.
Greetings.
The Mercurial Mold? The Mercurial Mold is a species of ooze. Wait, it's literally Ooze Wizard. Wait, we're Venom that can form a symbiotic bond with its owner and interpret their needs in battle. It's lightweight? No, it can't be. It can't be.
Why won't you die?
It can't be.
Nanomachine, son.
It is.
They harden in response to physical
He's here.
trauma.
He's in the game.
You can't hurt me, Jack.
That's crazy. Who doesn't love democracy? And best of all, no fatalities have been reported as a result of the bonding process. Why not give it a try? Slime time. Bonded with the mercurial mold. It's mold. It's fungus. Is this a fungus reference? Mold wizard. Amalgams are engineers with unparalleled adaptive capabilities. By being able to freely customize which morph skills they select, you can arrive to any fight with the right tools to survive and dish out damage. Amalgams can temporarily meld with their slime, resulting in an altered or even mutated form. An amalgam's experimentation results in malleable fights that can always find the edge in combat. Amalgams replace the engineer's utility toolbelt skills with morph abilities. There are several morph skills, and you can select which ones to fight. Ah, okay. So it's not affected by what... I think people are going to like that because it decouples you a bit from what utility skills you have, so it can make you a bit more flexible with your utility skills. The morph skills command the mercurial mold to shapeshift into different forms, such as a shield, defensive spikes, or even a massive sword. Ooh, that is actually kind of... that's kind of nice, actually. So what this means is that you're going to have a lot more freedom with what utility skills you can take because you're basically getting extra utility skills almost, right? Because you can select which ones you want. Wow, this is going to be a really, really flexible spec. But okay, this is just... Did Trig write this? Trig wrote this. This is just a fungus reference. Your elite toolbelt skill is replaced by Evolve. That's F5. Evolve briefly combines the engineer and mercurial mold into one being, granting a host of benefits. These benefits, however, are unique to each slime. As you select your morph skills, your mercurial mold's composition is altered to also change what happens when you evolve. These compositional shifts, called strains, can vary from granting super speed and quickness to stunning nearby enemies when you evolve. Amalgam's utility skills are stances. The mercurial mold can assist you to shift your form, making you as dense as steel or as light as a feather. With the skill Liquid State, you can even melt down into a puddle. Dude, man, this is insane, no? This is big. This is very big. This is very big, in my opinion.
Have a nice day.
Wait, okay, this is really weird, guys. On YouTube, there's a weird feature I can see as a streamer. It's assigning you guys a rank based on how much you guys are watching the stream and chatting. So, for example, like, Ethirahad actually has rank 1 super fan, according to YouTube. That's insane.
Citizen?
Good day.
Yeah. So I know if you guys are my real fans or not. I know the real fans. Okay. I mean, that's pretty cool. The Conduit, channeling the past. Centuries ago, the hero who defeated the fallen god Abaddon met a strange entity imprisoned deep within the realm of torment, Raza, a being born of the mists, freed by Abaddon's death to seek their own purpose in life. The lore here is that, like, Raza can... He was a hero, but he could, like, turn into any class, right? He was, you know, he was very flexible. Raza chose to accompany the hero across Tyria, and their boundless curiosity led them to study and master any number of martial and magical disciplines. But Raza's story seemed to have ended with their companions. No one has seen or heard from them since. They may have returned to the mist to wander or fall into the corruption they once feared. They might have learned to mimic human behavior precisely enough to live 100 lives in obscurity, or they could have been watching our world, still learning and waiting for someone like you. Harness the mists! After the complexity of having two legends in the form of Saint Victor and Archimoris in Guild Wars 2 Ender Dragons, we wanted to focus on a single legend that offered an equally unique experience. As a denizen born of the mists, Raza is the first living legend to assist the Revenant. Ah yes, they're still alive, right? With the Conduit, we wanted to portray the multifaceted nature of Raza's unique link to the mists. Thus, the elite specialization was designed to have the malleability and flexibility that reflects Raza's ability to transform into any profession. By amping the Revenant's connection to the mist, the Conduit can tap into a deeper well of power through the legends they choose to channel. Further, so it does stuff to your other legend too. Legendary Affinity. As the Conduit, you gain the ability to use Cosmic Wisdom, allowing you to further channel the powers of your equipped legend, giving rise to different forms. As an example, using Cosmic Wisdom with Legendary Assassin stance equipped gives access to Form of the Assassin, granting the Conduit bonus power and movement speed, as well as inflicting debilitating conditions on foes you strike. Cosmic Wisdom only lasts for a limited amount of time, but it can be extended through the use of Affinity. Affinity is a new resource that represents the strength of your connection to your legend. Affinity can be gained using any legendary skills that cost energy. Each point of affinity you gain increases the duration of Cosmic Wisdom by a set amount. However, you lose all affinity as you swap legends. Okay, so yeah, you'll get, yeah, okay. I see the loop here. Thanks to the power of Raza, Conduits gain access to Legendary Entity stance, bringing with them various skills that harken back. Oh, dude. So they're going deep. Guild Wars 1. Each skill in Legendary stance has an effect called Resonance, a bonus effect that comes into play if the corresponding legend is equipped in the other slot. Oh, that's really fun. So each ability is going to be extra powerful if you pick a specific legend, right? Beguiling Haze. This allows them to make it really flexible. This makes it like super flexible. Because and they want them to be that way, right? So you can probably use this on like a whole bunch of different build types. However, when legendary, Beguiling Haze normally shadow steps you to a target while performing a quick attack on them. However, when you've got Legendary Assassin stance as your second legend, the skill becomes an area of effect targeted skill, allowing Conduits to shadow step even without a target and strikes all enemies within the vicinity. Yeah, cool. Yeah, wow. I think this actually is kind of the most hype set, even, of Elite Specs. I feel like they actually saved the best till last, no? They actually kind of did. This is kind of a cinema moment. It really is. We have Frog Wizard, Fungus, Ooze Wizard, and this one looks really cool as well. It's actually kind of hype. This actually might be the strongest 3 they've dropped. Okay, so wait. Week 1 was what? Troubadour, Luminary, Gale Shot? Yeah, this is better. And then it was Antiquary, Paragon, Ritualist. Yeah, I think this is actually the 3 most mechanically interesting Elite Specs. That's pretty big. The Evoker art? Yeah, I think all of the artwork's a little bit of a different direction, but I think it is really good, yeah. It's a really nice piece of artwork. I think all of them are, actually. I like the art quite a lot for the Elite Specs. You know, like Raza there, looking pretty cool. The Rev icon, though? No fucking clue. It is what it is. Just embrace it. The icons make no sense. Guys, it's here.
Projectiles at your enemies.
It's here.
Call forth the gentle otter.
The gentle otter.
The battlefield with cleansing waves.
You know what's coming.
Electrify the scene with a hair cast from lightning and storm.
Show me the good one.
And break ground with a
boom. Look at that. Look at it, guys.
And break ground with
Toad. Look at him.
Of an earthen toad.
Why does he only get like 1 frame of time? They do show the frog ability more than once, though.
Strongest allies in battle.
Frog. It looks like this is probably the what they're showing here, guys. Is probably the elite skill, right?
Protect them as they protect.
So I guess the elite skill probably like activates all of them in some way. You can kind of see it's like they're all going off. Like you've got like all the elements, right? You've got fire, lightning, earth, and water kind of going off at the same time, right?
Once again with the greater world as the Evoker.
Look at that shit. Look at the toad. The toad gives 0 fucks.
Asuran ingenuity has done it again.
Boom.
With the creation of the mercurial mold, an amalgam
Mercurial mold.
Microbial biology to their new ferrofluid friend to enhance their body in battle.
So yeah, it is actually, you're just a symbiote.
As you throw out globs of slime to form flying
Globs of
discs
slime.
that cut anything in their path. Command your ooze to form around you as you melt to avoid incoming attacks, and deal out damage to enemies that stand too close. And don't forget to bash the enemy as you
boom
them with a blunt mold. As an amalgam, bond with your mold and adapt to the ever-changing battlefield. A mysterious entity is at play. Raza has been watching Tyria from the mists.
Incredible.
Channel their powers, assume different forms, and devastate the battlefield as a conduit. Channel Raza and gain ascension skills. Gain their powers, but only for a limited time. Learn their abilities to better understand the best.
No, seriously, they actually saved the best till last, no? All through it interesting. I actually really like these mechanically a lot. This is really cool mechanically. I like the design a lot on all of these. The Ellie one is actually the one I feel the least confident in, actually, design-wise. I actually do really like this mechanic here. The specialization element. And the builder-spender design, I think, is actually really cool. So you use the basic 3 times. So you need to use 9 spells in the element. To juice it up, right? Or potentially 18 outside of the element to use the ultimate. Basically, you get 3 basics, then you get an ultimate. I also really like the fact that the element reduces the cooldown there. That's kind of cool for if you play Heal Ellie, for example, so you can leave water more freely. Or you can, like, that really opens a lot of potential for, like, different rotation styles, right? All this kind of stuff, yeah. I actually, yeah. This one, again, I think Ellie Elite specs are tough to design, so I do want to see, like, how this actually looks. And trait design. Trait design is a big deal here as well, right? Trait design is very important. But this actually has very high potential to be really flexible and, like, enable a lot of different playstyles. But we need to see the trait design, I think. This one is fucking crazy. You're basically getting just double elites, double utility skills. I really like the evolve ability a lot, so that, you know, the slime skills you pick give you a different elite skill, or elite, not elite skill, elite F5. That's really exciting, I think. This one, yeah, this is, like, very exciting. So depending on what ones you pick, you're a different slime when you evolve. Turn to slime, yeah, this is pretty hype, right? Slime, it's slime time, guys. It's slime time. Oozing with power. Gonna have to do stuff like a lack with glint. And I mean, it depends if they even put boons on it, but yeah, they probably will. Like, a lot of them have quickness or a lack, right? Yeah, and the Rev one too. This is pretty exciting as well. I like the design on this one too. Pretty high tier stuff. Cosmic Wisdom, and yeah, you have this other resource too, right? T1000, yeah, it is it's kind of T1000 with Venom, and also you're an ooze. There's very good RP here as well. Very nice RP here. Slime Wizard. It's kind of weird. Why is I guess it's because I'm zoomed in, right? But the resolution on this image is, like, really crappy. I guess they're trying to make it lightweight, and then you get, like, the actual good resolution version here. Same for, like, every image. If you ooze, you don't lose. Yeah, I mean, yeah. If you don't ooze, you lose. It really is that simple, guys. There's Raza. He's got some big arms, no? Look at this guy. He's not messing around. Cosmic Wisdom, a new weapon kit? Nah. It looks like it gives you, like, a bonus effect depending on what like, attunement you're in, what legend you're in. Yeah, dude. Yeah, mech's done. Mech is completely done, guys. The ooze is back. Yeah, here's the live stream with the devs. The deep dive. Week 3. Roy is in. Wait, is Roy actually confirmed? Wait, is Roy confirmed? He said maybe in Snab's chat. Ooh, that's fucking nice. I do like to see that. I like that a lot. Oh yeah, Roy's getting lean. He's going like he's getting peeled for the stream.
Hello.
Also, shout out to YouTube. Music is too loud in the preview window. I mean, I guess it is pretty intense. Pretty good. How does the stream look on YouTube, by the way, guys? You should be getting like a turbo bitrate stream on YouTube. How happy are you about these? I think very happy, you know. Looks good. Yeah, because basically, the situation, guys, I've fully now swapped over to streaming in 1440p. So on YouTube, you should be able to go up to 2K with all the other things. Same on Twitch as well. And also the latency should be lower on Twitch. I think my stream delay was a couple of seconds. It should be about 1 second now on Twitch. I just really need to, what I need to do now is make a new bot, actually. I need to do a lot of dev work over the next couple of months to accommodate for this, because I want my bot to work on YouTube. And actually, look, I'm sorry, guys. We're gonna be doing full content. What, YouTube is still 1080p? Wait, what? Wait. How is that possible? It is, though. Wait, what? I didn't actually check. Let me try and fix that. Yeah, 1080p 60, that's wrong. Wait, why is that not working? Hold on. Let me try and fix it. Enable 1440p YouTube Live. Wait, did it work on my other stream? I did some test streams, actually. Did it go 1440p on my test streams? That's the big question. It didn't! Wait, how do I make it work? Huh? I'm uploading in 1440p, but the game just does not care. Hmm.
Hello.
Oh, no. Okay. I know why. Codec? No, it's not. It's actually my fault.
Have a nice day.
It is because I did a test stream to YouTube only, and I changed a setting that made it 1080p, basically. Yeah. Whoops. Oopsie. And now I can't change it either. How annoying. Okay, but it did work when okay, never mind. It did work before I changed that setting, therefore it's not an issue. Yeah, you guys are stuck with 1080p today, but it will be back tomorrow. Yeah. Whoops. The Canon podcast? No, I will listen to it though. I wanted to go on, but it was just too late because I needed to fix my sleep. But I will watch. I might try and talk to Canon at some point as well. Definitely interesting perspective. Huge. Come on, son. I mean, a little bit, yeah. I mean, look, I honestly, if it, the word, you know, the ooze. Dude, I love that it is ooze themed. Actually, that's very hype. So you're basically an ooze monster. It's time. Shout out to the ooze. How far do you get in RuneScape? Oh, only very casual. I did like all of the quests in free-to-play. And like I didn't really play members that much. I really liked free-to-play though. It was really cool. You will still get the benefits of 1440p on a 1080p display. Well, yeah, it should just make the... I mean, it should make it a little bit more crisp overall. Because like the actual quality of the image that you're getting is going to be higher. Theoretically, anyway, I think. Theoretically. I've never oozed so hard in my life. Listen, none of us have. We're about to find out what oozing truly means. Pick your own ability, Vi, which will be interesting to see how that plays out. Yeah, I think that's really exciting because you have a lot of customization. Like you make a very meaningful choice attributed to the elite spec that's always going to affect your build no matter what. I think that's actually really cool design. Very, very, very cool design on all of these, I think, which is pretty hype. For Hoth to wake up, dude. Hoth is gonna. Well, I mean, like it's not mech. Like there's no mech. There's no pet ooze, so it's no good. It is not good. YouTube would improve their theater mode. Only saw the shit at the bottom of the video. Doing that when I'm placing it into theater mode. Yeah, I kind of wish so. I know I kind of wish too, because like you go in theater mode, but it doesn't actually get rid of the crap. It just makes it like as wide as the whole thing. I do wish there was a mode that would like get rid of everything that isn't the video, like when you actually hit theater mode. Or at the very least, only leave comments and nothing else. But yeah, no, I definitely agree with that. Just get rid of all the crap. Shout out to YouTube. Like the video, by the way. And also, okay, guys, if this is not going to make you pre-order, I don't know what to tell you. Right? Like, this is a huge hashtag shill. Hashtag, look. Buy the game using my referral link moment. Do it. Get your frog today, guys. Become a frog wizard. Become a slime wizard. Become a wizard wizard. This is a huge deal. Do it now. Corpa! Oh yeah, guys. Exclamation mark GW2. You know what you need to do. It's time. Incredible.
Carry on.
And also, wait, Green, make the tier list. After the full deep review on Friday, we are doing a full tier list of all of the content, of every elite spec that they've dropped. I will go for a full tier list. We're going to evaluate every single one. Which ones are going to be good? Which ones are going to be dog shit? It's going to be pretty epic. Oh yeah, Nike was saying how they're all like way more hyped than Paragon. I really do think Paragon just needs some bigger tooltips. Look, the thing that's really lacking on Paragon is the trait design. The trait design is just simply not exciting enough, and a lot of the utility skills just don't have enough text on them. Like, it's funny. Like, people always say, "Oh, but Warrior's identity is being simple." Like, yeah, but let's translate that. Warrior's identity is having useless abilities. Like, no, guys. Wake up. Like, we're in modern Guild Wars 2. You can't release a class where one trait just says, you give alacrity. I'm sorry that you can't do that in modern Guild Wars 2. Like, you can't say, oh yeah, Warrior's class identity is being dog shit. No, obviously not.
Have a nice day.
Makes no sense. Or a skill that just gives barrier. No, yeah, it's not good enough. You can't just do that in modern Guild Wars 2. The game is turbo power crept. That you can't get away with that. Greetings. I wouldn't be worried. Yeah, I'm not overly concerned either, but you should obviously give the feedback, right? It's not, but yeah, it's not something that I'm like super worried about. The kind of shafted warrior, I disagree on a mechanical level. It's just the traits that kind of suck. The traits and utility skills are just like underpowered. Like, they just need to do more. This is just the reality of Guild Wars 2 is that every spec needs to do like 50 different things, like with every ability. Like, that's just the way the game is. Yeah. Skelling in the chat, of course. Brings no utility. Even Bladesworn has projectile block. Well, like, there actually are some pretty decent warrior utility skills. And warrior weapon skills are good, like staff. Playing like Staff, Sword, Warhorn is going to be very potent, or, you know, Mace, Warhorn for the CC, because those weapons are actually pretty damn good. And Banners are good too, like Banner of Tactics and Banner of Defense. Those are both actually pretty damn good skills. So you actually have some potential there. And then you blend in the Paragon Heal skill, and then maybe the Paragon Barrier skill, and you've got a decent support package in there. And the Paragon Elite skill. But yeah, I think it's going to need some real help with the traits in particular. Visually, Paragon is lackluster. It maybe could have done with a little bit more work on the animations for some of the utility skills, but I think the wings look pretty cool. And yeah, maybe they can just put some more animations on it. Huge. Highest healing potential since Staff is so strong. Yeah, I mean, Heal Warrior actually heals a lot more than people think. Like, Warrior Staff actually heals a lot. Now, you aren't going to have Berserker anymore, so you won't actually have that, but if you look at the healing potential on, look how much this heals, guys. Right? Look at this. Defiant Roar. Okay, so it's 3k base. Bonus healing per block is 970, and the healing scaling is 1.5 and 0.5 on the bonus healing per block. This is actually insane, if you think about it. Like, this is kind of wild, like how strong this ability actually is. It's just that like the rest of the kit is pretty mid, right? Like, you just don't really do that much on heal Berserker. But if you actually look at the weapons, they're pretty fucking good. Like, the scaling is like very favorable, right? Like, on a lot of these abilities. There's the scale's really good. Look, 2.25. I mean, look at this shit. Whoa. Oh my god, he's back. Revelation 1992 is back in the mix. He returns. Overheals a lot, though. Yeah, I think that one thing you could always do to make a lot of these healers better in PvE is to make them pulse healing. Because pulse healing is better because it reduces wastage because it just spills over to the other subgroup. Like, having a massive singular heal is a bit unwieldy sometimes. But I think you do have a good chunk of, like, multiple healing sources, right? 100%. Aren't you the biggest proponent of not pre-ordering though? Yeah, in general, I'm not really pro pre-orders, but listen, okay, you fuckers are gonna buy it anyway. Might as well use the referral link. Let's open a topic. How Conduit is going to work? Is that a new legend to switch to, or simply empowers the other ones? Well, you obviously get a new legend. Every elite spec does. But it's going to be a little bit different in that when you are a Conduit, no matter if you use the legend or not, you've got this mechanic that enhances the ones you do pick, right? So what they've tried to do here is make it not so reliant on being a... Okay, with a lot of Rev Legends, you always end up picking the elite spec legend, right? And that actually reduces Theorycraft, right? For example, if you play Herald, it's extremely common that you're playing Glint. Not always, to be fair, but it's extremely common that you play Glint. So what they've tried to do here is to decouple that a little bit. They've tried to make it so that, oh yeah, you might want to be the legendary entity, but you also might want to pick two others and you're still getting value because you're getting this cosmic wisdom effect. Yup. Not always. No, not always. No, not always. But it's like very common. Horizontal or vertical progression for Guild Wars 3? Horizontal. I don't particularly like vertical progression. However, I think if, you know, yeah, I need to do the guild. I do need to drop. Well, this is another video. I haven't really talked about what I think Guild Wars 3 is going to look like. That's a topic for another time, to be honest. But I think that the game will probably be a bit more vertical than Guild Wars 2 is, but it will still be horizontal at the end of the day. At the end of the day. Huge. Amalgam is wielding Mace Sword. NG card is no offhand sword, or it's teasing. It means nothing. It means nothing. Let's see what it's actually using in the offhand. No, it's pistol. It's Mace Pistol. It's not sword. See? It's a pistol. Not a, guys, it's not a sword. It's very clearly a pistol. But yeah, I mean, as with a lot of things, it will probably be a bit of a hybrid style build too. Did NG get shafted? I mean, well, we won't fully know, obviously, until we see the stream on Friday, but I would say no. This looks kind of fire, to be honest. Huge. Do you feel like no new weapon force them to overload F's key skills? Kind of. Because they want to make them very impactful and have a lot of extra buttons. But I would argue that it's not really an overload. It's just like how it should be in a way. Like, I think elite specs that don't change up your elite specialization mechanics significantly are kind of bad, to be honest. Like, that's kind of the point. It doesn't have to be extra skills, though. It can just be like replacing it. Like, in my opinion, the best design elite specs are the necro ones, because they don't add something else, like another layer on top. They change what's already there. So, like, Reaper, in my opinion, is the best designed elite spec in the game, because it's exactly what an elite spec is supposed to be. A horizontal difference from core necro. It's like, okay, instead of ranged shroud, you have these other abilities. It doesn't add any bloat, it just replaces what's there. So I don't think you need to add loads of skills onto this stuff. I think it can be really useful, though. For example, Warrior needs it. Warrior, in particularly for a support role, really needs extra abilities. And that's why they went with F skills, right? But not every spec really needs that. Evoker is what Catalyst should have been. Changed my mind? Oh yeah, pretty much. This looks like Catalyst, except not boring. Pretty much. Can I rebound Micewell up and down yet? What? I think you can, right? Virtuoso, a replacing instead of adding that works very well. Yeah, for sure. I think that's like a decent design on changing the mechanic. Script versus ooze, rat on top. I mean, dude, look, I hate to say it, but if you don't ooze, you lose. This could be GG for Antiquary. Ooze Wizard is here. I bet Trig made this one. I guarantee you Trig made NG, guys. Look, I'm going to ask him during the stream. I guarantee you Trig made NG. He's the kind of guy who would make this. Don't you think Antiquary looks really low quality in comparison? To be honest, I think some of the weaker one, some of the design of the other ones does look fairly mediocre by comparison, yeah. They really saved the best for last year, I think. Although, to be fair, Conduit might not be as exciting as it appears. It is just an F skill that basically gives you bonuses depending on what legend you're in. Cool RP, though, actually, for sure. Kind of bringing back a lot of the Guild Wars 1 references. See, and CMC on Antiquary, 100%. I mean, CMC is a turbo-based dev, so very likely, yeah. More polished visually, at least. Yeah, I think the ones that are kind of a letdown mechanically are actually the heavy classes, or trait-wise. I think, you know, the ones that I think need the most work is Luminary and Paragon. Everything else is pretty hype, though. Yeah. Well, yeah, they have to make Hammer work with this, obviously. Like, Hammer is going to be OP, guys. You can be a slime god. Wait, someone's like pinging me on Reddit. What? Oh, it's about fungus. Mold Lord. Mold. Push is a new map. It's not a new map, it's just like the finished version of the map, basically. Main a single animal? Correct, yes. That's exactly, they explicitly say that's how it works. Like, you pick one, and like you're gonna build your character around that. Look at the toad. Look at the toad! Look, dude, look at the toad belly slam the ground, summoning rocks. Boom! Oh yeah, wait, we have Toad Megalol. That's an excellent point. When does the specs come out? This is dropping on the 28th of October. So, fair bit of a while. But that is when it's dropping.
Be well.
Oh, and yeah, there's a beta in 2 weeks too, yeah. New camera, high detail, very nice. No, it's probably just that the stream's in 1440p now. So I am extra crisp with 9K bitrate. 9K bitrate, guys, if you can believe it. So we are officially in HD. The video is extra crisp too? Yeah, it should look pretty good. And that's nice because obviously a lot of this stuff goes up on YouTube. And of course, we're going to have to do some stuff to YouTube, guys. We got approved 2K? Yeah, we got approved for 2K. We're going up in the world, guys. Look, we've got 2K on Twitch. We're casting the Race to Worlds first. It's going to be good. I expect to see all of you guys in the stream. Listen, everyone's favorite color is orange now, okay? All of you. You all love the color orange, including me. Yeah, you do. Yep. Rated, if you fucking type Goblin Priest, I'm gonna fucking ban you. Okay, if you go... Look, I don't think I'm gonna be a mod in the Discord, but I'm gonna tell them. I'm gonna say, ban this fucker. Ban him now. Okay? Why? Well, because it is a crypto reference to past events. That's what it is. ANET's Fridays are going to be 40p. No, they fixed the tech issues, to be fair. Listen, you got to enjoy the content. You got to enjoy the scuffed streams. It's good. We love it. Okay. Visions of Eternity. Oh, yes. Okay, wait, let's see. Let me do a provisional tier list. What do I... Oh, dude, I feel like I'm actually not going to rate Evoker, Amalgam, Okay, we have to be... No, I will. It has to be very vibes-based, though. Because it's really hard to say. Okay, in terms of interesting design... them overall. I think... Well, okay, let's think about this. What's the worst? The worst, I actually think right now, is Luminary Paragon. What's the best?
Hi there.
The best, in terms of design, I think is actually Antiquary that we've seen so far. Gale Shot, I think, is A tier. Would I put anything else in S tier? Troubadour? Troubadour, I think, is A tier. Because I think it's actually not that exciting mechanically. Because the instruments don't have a passive effect that you, like, maintain. It's actually pretty basic mechanically. It's very strong, and I really like that it's going to work super well in World versus World. It's like it really does kind of fill a hole in Mesmer. It allows it to function particularly in World versus World really well. But I think mechanically, it's not that exciting actually. There are more exciting specs than Troubadour. Ritualist is A tier. I wouldn't give it an S tier, actually. I wouldn't give it S tier. I think it's going to be very strong. Ooh. I do really like the weapon skills, though, actually. I do really like the weapon skills. I think the one that really catches my eye of these three... Something like that? Evoker, I'm not certain about. I think I'd go like this. Again, I can't accurately give you a rating on Evoker and Conduit or Amalgam yet. This is like vibes. Like, these three is very vibes-based. I think Amalgam is the best vibes-based one, I think, in terms of the design. But I do like... Yeah, I'm not quite as certain about Evoker, and in particular, I'm not as certain about the Conduit. Just yet, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Is Antiquary and S tier meme legit? I think it's... Out of all the ones so far, it has the most interesting and fleshed out design, yeah. Yeah. So I think that, yeah. I think that would be my rating on the design of the elite specs overall. These two definitely need a bit more work, especially in the trait department. I think they're very lacking in the trait department. These are all very solid. Again, vibes based on Conduit and Evoker. I think the two ones that really stand out to me in terms of exciting design is Antiquary and Amalgam, for sure, yeah. But again... we're gonna do the tier. We're gonna properly do the tier list after we actually get the mechanical rundown. Actually, you know what? I'll put Evoker in S tier actually, because I actually really like the mechanic they're giving it. Like, you build up and use the little frog special move. Yeah, Evoker goes to S tier. Yeah. Evoker goes to S tier. Because I like what they're doing with that, and you get their ultimate move after a while. So like you get like 3 frog moves, and then the 4th one is Turbo Frog. So I think that's actually very powerful. Fleshed out. I really like how the traits work on Antiquary. I think it's really cool. Like, there's like so many versions of the same spec packaged into it. I like that a lot. I I like the mechanics of Antiquary. I think it's very cool. Catalyst Light? No, I feel like it's Catalyst Premium. It's like what Catalyst probably should have been. I think they'll go for Monk, kind of. They're gonna do some Monk references in Conduit. They went harder on the gamble. Well, I think they didn't want to go too hard on the RNG, right? Like that would be, I think that wouldn't really fit into like the philosophy of the game.
Have a nice day.
Raz, I was on the throwback. Yeah, that's a cool reference for sure. That's fun. So yeah, I think I would. This is what I drop. This is my drop, guys.
Hello.
S tier, Amalgam, Antiquary, Evoker. A tier, these are all very solid, no complaints really. Ritualist, Troubadour, Gale Shot. And then B tier, needs work, especially on the trait department, is going to be the Luminary and Paragon. However, I'll say this, I really do like Paragon's mechanics. Like, to me, I think Paragon 100% has potential to be A tier or even S tier. Except these traits, man. Then it's fine. Like, okay, if we ignore traits, seriously, I would maybe even put Paragon to S tier. I actually like it mechanically a lot. I think motivation's really cool. I really like the fact they've added F2, F3, F4 onto Paragon. I think the elite skill is really cool. I actually like it a lot. It's just these traits, man. Like, these traits are just, they're just so bad, right? Like, they're really, really not good. Same with Luminary. I actually like Luminary. Luminary, for me, could easily be A tier. But those traits, dude. No. It's just not good enough. It's just not there. I want to see some big iteration on both of these, actually, in the trait department. It's just not good enough. Yeah. Two good utility skills and their uses for PvE. Yeah, but that's... I mean, Luminary is very... Luminary is very PvP coded. PvP and World vs. World coded. I think that's not actually that much of an issue for Luminary, though, because Guardian utility skills just God tier anyway. Has Warrior ever had an S tier spec? I would actually say Berserker and Spellbreaker are actually really cool RP-wise. And have historically been very strong. Like, Spellbreaker has been meta a lot. So has Berserker. In multiple game modes. So, no, I think Berserker and Spellbreaker are actually really good. I see what you mean about traits. Too good for bad reasons. Double up skill. Or dog tier because it can't balance itself out. Why don't feel well fleshed out? I mean, I feel like they did a decent job of kind of mitigating that. With the traits. But yeah, I think you're right. It does have some potential to just be fucking crazy. For sure. Especially with like the triple steal. Like triple steal, if they get the right item, if they get like a perfect roll on all three items, that's going to be brutal, right? Especially if you go the improv approach and you can use all three of them and you're getting initiative back. I think there's some serious potential that it could be really unhealthy. I think you're right. But I do like the role. I think it's really cool roleplay wise. I really like the theme and I think I'm really impressed with the design, yeah. Yeah. But I know what you're saying. I don't disagree. But yeah, I think it still goes in S tier. Antiquary S tier is rage bait? Wait, why? Like, why is that rage bait? Like, why do you think it's not in S tier? Like, Scrit is insanely funny. Which is already off to a good start. I really love the trait design. Really, really cool. Like, every single trait is exciting. I don't think there's a single elite spec in the game that you can say that about. Right? I don't think so. Is there any elite skill, any elite spec currently in the game that you can say every trait is really exciting? I don't think so. Actually, that's not true. There's like one that's boring. Like the one that just says you do more damage after you pilfer, right? The bottom master one, I think. Yeah, the bottom master one. I'll give you that one. That's pretty fucking dull. But like that's really cool. Like every skill is exciting. Can you see it as a serious DPS class for raids or, for instance, World versus World? I think this is something that, yeah, I think it would have been really cool if it did have big applicability in World versus World. Maybe it still can. some of those abilities could definitely see play there, but yeah, I could definitely see it struggling to fill that gap, because Thief does really need like a proper world versus world spec. Spectre's getting there now, which is cool, but it would be nice if there was like a DPS Thief option. I think that actually changing the metagame would help with that. Like, Daredevil can be a really potent DPS, I think, but it tends to really struggle with a lot of the Thief metagames. Like, it's almost like, or the way the metagame is right now, like, it's almost... The game's a bit too hot for Thief currently to do well in DPS, but I think that could come back. I think in PvE it'll be fine. Troubadour is S tier. I think it will actually be extremely powerful, but I don't actually find the design to be that exciting on Troubadour. It's good, don't get me wrong, and I think the GM traits are actually really cool. But the profession mechanics are, in my opinion... only okay. You could convince me, yeah. You know, I do like the trait design, though. The trait design is good. I mean,
Greetings.
Hi there.
maybe it does deserve to be an S tier, actually. Because I like Crescendo. I like Crescendo, actually. It's actually very close to me. It's like A+. It's like here. Maybe... I do really like the Crescendo mechanic. And the Grandmaster traits are kind of hype. They are pretty fucking hype. I will admit that. Yeah. Why do you hate Girl Shop? I gave it A tier. I think it's really cool. I think it's really cool. Didn't look mechanically interesting. I really like this part of the design here. The fact that you basically pick extra utility skills on your tool belt abilities, and then what you pick affects your elite one. So you can like which ones you pick there gives you like a different special ability that you form into. I think that's really cool. So you basically get extra utility skills instead of tool belt skills, which decouples you from your utility skills a bit more, which I think is actually really fun. That changes how NG plays a lot. And then you get an extra special skill with Evolve. So yeah, that's why I like it a lot. But look, guys, the thing is, I'm not just gonna shit on these. Like, A tier is excellent, right? Like, I'm not... like, even B tier, these are good, right? Like, I wouldn't put any of them in... Look, remember how this is, guys. A C is average, right? I think that's how the grading system works in real life, is that C is, like, average result. Like, B is above average, A is, like, really good, and S is, like, you know, extremely good. So, yeah. Mostly vibes-based. Yeah, I will admit, obviously, these three, I haven't seen the deep dive. Right, I haven't seen the deep dive. So, this is vibes-based. But vibes-based, I think Amalgam and Evoker look really good. And Conduit looks good, too. The only thing I'm not certain about is that Troubadour is like A+. And Ritualist, okay, if they fix the elite skill and they make, if they do a really good rework on Zinray's weapon, Ritualist could be S tier. It could be S tier.
Good day.
Yeah. But, Ritualist right now, I'm actually not the biggest fan of adding the F skills to Ritualist. It loses points to me. I don't think I could ever put it in S tier, actually. I'm not the biggest fan of that. And the quickness implementation right now is very mediocre. Quickness implementation is mediocre. Not the hugest fan of F skills either. I get why they wanted to put them there. So I'm okay with it, but I'd almost preferred it if it was a bit more like Reaper. And, you just had Shroud skills. It actually is floating, yeah. And yeah, YouTube, Antiquary is S tier, Cope harder. It really is that simple. Everyone knows it, guys. We all know what Antiquary is. S tier. Yup. They're ultimate when the spirit expires. Yeah, but you're going to want to use them appropriately, right? Got to make use of that C and D? I don't think you do. No, I don't think you do. I'd make use of C and D if we added in every elite spec in the game. Like, for example, I would say that, like, the really shitty specs in the game is like Daredevil. I think Daredevil is a pretty bad spec, to be honest, in terms of design. Like, adding an extra dodge bar is... Ugh. I don't think it's that good. It doesn't really change Thief very much either. It just gives you an extra dodge. It's not a very interesting elite spec. Mech. You know, weirdly enough, I think I'd actually give Mech a very high rating. It's funny. Someone said, what other class has a really exciting choice on every trait? Mech actually is like that. Except the only reason it's not like that is because it's very obvious which ones you pick, right? There's the support line, there's the power line, there's the Conduit line. So that actually limits it a lot. It's nowhere near as exciting as some of the stuff that they're releasing with this expansion, actually. But Mech is actually kind of cool. It's just that it's a bit unhealthy as well. Like, some of the ability design is very toxic, especially the support core is mega toxic, like Crisis Zone, for example, is. And yeah, some of the skills are just so toxic on Mech, actually. Like Shift Signet. Shift Signet, I think, is one of the most oppressive abilities in the entire game. Look at this shit.
I'll be at the market later.
2 Condis removed, move speed increase, stun break, 1200 range port, and your boons get copied over to your mech. Oh, that's so disgusting. What a repulsive ability. Oh. And yeah, Crisis Zone is also, again, one of the most oppressive skills in the game. Oh, what a horrible skill. Aegis Stability Prot Alack, 3 Condis removed, and an AoE stun break, 600 radius. Ugh. So it does lose points here. I will give you that, but the fundamental idea is pretty cool. It's funny, though. Like, in some ways, Solar got it. Solar realized that if you want to make a skill good in modern Guild Wars 2, it kind of has to look like this. Like, in a lot of ways, this is more of a commentary on the state of power creep than anything else. But yeah, this is... what a brutal fucking skill. God damn. Look at that. Holy. Yeah. Mech is a most immediate heal with 0 revive. Yeah, and a big part of that is because it got nerfed and everything else got buffed. Like, Mech just hasn't been buffed, right? It like, power creep ran away with it. On launch, it was insane, right? Like, support Mech was really crazy, but now it's just been out power crept by everything else. Everything else is way stronger. A JSON file in the chat. When are you going to rename yourself to a YAML file? That's what I want to know. Link in the tiers. Here we are. Green has it. Drop the link, Green.
Citizen?
Heal mech fun. Oh, no, heal mech is pretty fun, yeah. How are the chances of Paragon Lumina getting deserved changes? I think pretty high. If there's one thing I'm confident about in the next expansion, it's that the elite specs will be good. And they'll respond to feedback and fix issues. I feel very confident that it will get changes. I very much trust CMC and Trig. They'll fix it. Those lads know what they're doing. Boom. How does Guild 2 make an expansion good without elite specs? For what it's worth, I actually think it's not really necessary. I think elite specs are a killer feature, but the biggest thing with expansions is content. The content's got to be good. And look, guys, let me actually underline this for all of you once again. Quick reminder, there's 6 months with no content on launch. I think there might be a raid boss in quarterly release 1, I'm not sure. The content needs to be fucking good on launch. Like, those maps need to last us 6 months after launch. The story needs to last us 6 months. The legendary collections need to last us 6 months. They need to hit it hard. That, at the end of the day, is what's going to make or break this X-Pack. It's not going to be the elite specs. The elite specs are going to be good. Spears were good in Janthir Wilds, right? Elite specs are better, but spears were good too. What makes or breaks this is those maps. They've got to have good meta events. They've got to be replayable. They've got to be fun. Yeah. So, yeah. Like, they need to do that well. Which means it affects every player, a lot more buzz in the player by default. Oh, I completely agree, yeah. Like, it's a million times better than spears. But also, they're just way more impactful, right? Like, spears are, like, weirdly not really impactful a lot of the time. They just kind of give you more of the same, really. It, like, empowers existing builds. It doesn't really... It hasn't, like, fundamentally added new things to the game, right? It's kind of, like, just augmented what's already there. Elite specs, like, really have the potential to give you something new, right? And add, like, new stuff and new ideas. Also, Snab in the chat, the goose. I guess Raza, when we were doing live podcast. Wait, did you? Dude, like fucking Sneb. Actually, wait. Look, Sneb's just self-reporting. He actually had early access and he fucking leaked it. And now he's trying to say, oh, I guessed, bro. I guessed, bro. Oh, I was guessing, dude. He was leaking. He leaked hard as well. Feels good. He was a dev this entire time. Elite specs can carry 6 months. Guys, 6 months is a long time, huh? Yeah. Dude, I don't think people have actually realized what's coming, okay? People do not know. The initial content drop needs to be very fucking good. I do think the 2 legendary collections on launch, though, are really powerful. And honestly, hopefully, maybe they add another legendary and quarterly release 1, too. That would be pretty good. Yeah. Okay, wait. Magras has actually dropped the bomb. My personal ranking. Okay, so the ranking is Ritualist rank 1, then Gale Shot, then Conduit, then Amalgam, then Antiquary, then Troubadour, then Evoker, then Paragon, then Luminary. Wow, not a fan of Evoker. I think Evoker looks pretty cool, actually. But I guess that's fair. To be honest, yeah, like, I'm very vibes-based on, obviously, the ones we saw today, because we need to see the mechanics, right, and how it actually works. Uh-huh. Oh, shit, dude, Snap dropped a big speech. We love to see that. I mean, Evoker is just Catalyst, but not bad. That's the reality here. Antiquary is still too high. Dude, Antiquary is S tier, and we all know it too. We all know it. Everyone knows it. The Thief mains know it too, guys. They know it. They know it. Evoker chooses to play yellow. Yeah, it looks really cool. I really like the little toad. It looks really cute. I know all of them do, actually. Like the otter as well. What a great animal to pick, though. They picked some good animals. Yes. Toad. Compare the content we got over the last 3 years to a conventional expansion. I'd argue the new cadence is actually pretty good, minus the endings. Well, the thing is, in the expansions, you've got to include the living world in that. So, I don't think the cadence is bad right now. I actually think the thing they're struggling with the most is the quality, right? The quantity is struggling there as well. But look, compare, like, HOT in Season 3 to the last 3 years. Look, I'm sorry. I'm not a big hater of Soto and Jamfir Wilds, but that is not even close. Like, HOT and Living World Season 3 demolishes the last couple of years of Guild Wars 2, right? It's not even close. Because you had elite specs and the new weapon, and they added 4 raids into the game. I think that all... Dude, during Season 3, they added Nightmare Fractal, Shattered Observatory, and Chaos Fractal. I mean, bro, that's lights out. I'm sorry, that's just game over. It's not same universe. Not same universe. And that's outside of the other stuff they were doing. That's without the Living World maps they added. Aurora, obviously, added into the game. Right, like, oh... I mean, yeah, nah, not even close. Like, HOT demolishes the last couple of years. And honestly, same with Path of Fire too, right? Like, if you think about it, Path of Fire was, you know, at the end of the day, it was still kind of killer compared to the current situation. Path of Fire, when Season 4 was out, they added 6 maps. They also added 3 raid wings, right? You know, some of the best ones too, like Wings 5 and Wing 6 in particular, are really good. And Wing 7 is only really let down by Kadim 2, really. Like, Adina and Sabir are good, particularly Adina, obviously, on challenge mode. Yeah, and that's, like, amongst all the other stuff too, right? Icebrood Saga and EOD, though, which were you had before this. Well, yeah, but bear in mind, why did we end up that way, right? Like, Icebrood Saga and EOD ended up because, like, ArenaNet was looking to put the game into maintenance mode, right? And, like, sustain the game while cooking their other projects, which then failed, and they had to make EOD. But the damage was done, right? But yeah. New Cadence is better than the EOD? Dude, EOD is way ahead of what we have now. EOD was based. The thing is, they didn't do, the only problem was they had, like, no Living World season to go with it, so we got the tunnel, which is definitely not ideal. It's not ideal, guys. It's not what we like to see. Costing and graphics overall was amazing. I mean, look, I get that people don't like that it didn't look exactly like Guild Wars 1, but to be honest, I actually didn't hate it. That they went for, like, I really like the direction they took with the Jade tech, to be honest, and making it kind of, like, more luminescent makes a bit of sense to me, like magic, you know, magic-infused Jade. I get that everyone wanted, like, turquoise and teal from Guild Wars 1, but listen, guys, times change. Lynn's in the YouTube chat. Shout out to Lynn. I think the tunnel was a message to what would happen if we as a community would not behave. They punish us with the tunnel, man. I guess so, yeah. EOD story was Marvel tier. I mean, dude, it was funny. Like, is the story not allowed to be funny? How can you guys forget, like, the ERP date Rama scene? That was content. Abby, good morning. Happy birthday. Thank you very much. Yes. I'm 29 years young. The hate for launch EOD. I mean, yeah, dude, EOD was a huge event. It made everyone think that the Guild Wars 2 was actually going to have a rebound, right? Like, 100%. Like, EOD felt amazing to me because I felt hope for, like, the first time in years. I thought, like, this is it. We are so back. Guild Wars 2 is back. 20-something is the year of Guild Wars 2. 100%, yeah. Like, EOD was massive. It was a huge resurgence of the game. Like, a massive resurgence of Guild Wars 2. Dragon's End. Oh, yeah, yeah. EOD was, like, nuclear copium. It was, like, enriched copium. Nuclear enriched copium. funny pickup lines Marvel MCU does. Make it nitty gritty. Half the people love it because of Dark Souls. The other half hates it. It's kind of interesting. Dude, don't people just need to, people need to watch the James Gunn films, no? Yeah, all of the writers need to watch every James Gunn film. Just go, like, watch Guardians of the Galaxy, or Suicide Squad, or Superman. Because those movies are really funny, but they also have a bit more of an edge to them, and they're not cringe, no? So we need to move away from MCU writing to, what is it, DCU writing instead? But they're shit? Wait, they're not! Guardians of the Galaxy is fire. The Suicide Squad is fire. I'm not talking about the shitty one. I'm talking about the good one. And Superman was good too. I actually really like that film. Where is Evoker? It's at the start. Just into World vs. World. World vs. World is probably going to get, like, rewards changes and hopefully some scoring changes, but probably nothing too major. They kind of did the big one. I heard Superman was shit. Never saw it. Oh, I mean, I guess some people didn't like it. No, I did like it. I really like Superman. Man of Steel, the new Superman? New Superman, yeah. It was pretty good. It wasn't like the best one in the universe, but yeah, it was pretty good. I liked it. In particular, I really like the, I really like Mr. Terrific. Mr. Terrific needs his own movie. Log in. More Superman, though. Yeah, and it's a James Gunn thing, right? So he goes for, like, the kind of ensemble cast approach with, like, a lot of, kind of, like, multiple characters with their own little threads going on. I kind of like that, though, you know? It felt like a real team effort, which I think was quite enjoyable. Wow, Invoker looks bad. Man. Can't please everyone, huh? Aureen and Sue on end cutscene with cinema. While on mobile. Yeah, I like the EOD story. It was. It kind of hit hard. It connected. And I love that they rolled the credits and they play the, A World Without You, right? Oh my god. Yeah. 100%. I think the ending of EOD kind of slammed. Yeah. Evoker is not like Earth and Toad. Guys, I'm sorry. If you see Evoker and you don't see the Toad, come on, guys. How can you think this is not good? Look at the Toad. You just summon an Earth and Toad. PoE 2? Nah. Like, I'm not really an ARPG enjoyer. We evoke the Great Toad. Correct, yes. You evoke the Great Toad. You know what I need to do, guys? I need to drop... I need to drop another tier list, right? With where Jamthir Wilds is on the expansions. It's time. Fire having burning epi is very interesting. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Hate the Toad. Mr. Rivington will find you. Mr. Rivington will do what needs to be done. The first one with lyrics. That's true, actually, yeah. In more stability thing at first. Yeah, that was really nice. And I do like a good old roll credits moment as well. I also like what they did with EOD with the intro too, when they do like the starting sequence. I think there was a lot about EOD that was very cinematic, like really good. Yeah, and also like Suwon looked really cool, right? Suwon was like a really cool kind of snake dragon. Yeah, exactly. It's very, very crisp, yeah. Presentation was really nice. Slowly playing through base for 11 seasons. Ah, yes, on the journey. Well, look, maybe you'll be done with that right as the expansion drops. Very exciting. Huge. What spec are you most interested in? I don't know, actually. It's hard to tell. I need to see the stream on Friday. Guys, I think it is about time for YouTube slop, though. I know what you've been waiting for. I know what you guys want. I know what you guys want. You guys want a little bit of YouTube slop, don't you? Do you not? I think you do. Get ready to say shout out to YouTube. YouTube currently 537 people watching. Be sure to like the video if you're on YouTube, guys. It feeds the algorithm, so more people will get sucked into watching my stream. Actually, I need to check something too. Does my stream have a proper thumbnail? It does. Nice. Although, well, actually, it kind of doesn't. Guys, okay, guys, should I do what this guy does? He has like custom, he has like custom thumbnails for all his streams. He just like uploads like random thumbnails. He has like preset ones, and you can do this on YouTube. I fucking love this guy. Hardstuck is look. I want to get into SC2 commentating just so I can interact with this guy. I fucking love this guy. He's so funny. Holy shit. Hardstuck is one of the most like effortlessly entertaining people ever, to be honest. Oh man, this guy's awesome. I hope that he keeps propping up SC2 and finds success if they ever do like Warcraft 4 or some shit. Oh man. Slop Lord? Dude, he is not the Slop Lord. He is like actual good content. He's very high effort. Just by looking at him, yeah, he's so fucking funny. Oh man. If I haven't played since POF, what would the catch-up mechanic? Catch-up master routes? I mean, the masters are irrelevant. You don't have to worry about it. Like, just log in. Boom. I like the stream. Good gamer? Hey, I appreciate it. I clicked for the tier list auto thumbnail. Yeah. Well, you did get slightly baited there, but not really. We did kind of talk about it. I will be doing a full tier list on Friday, probably after the stream. So we'll do a full tier list on Friday. I'll give my actual opinions on it. Although it may be on Saturday, actually, because it will be pretty late after we've done like the full evaluation on the stream. Oh, actually, and Saturday is the raid tournament. So yeah, yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we can fit it in. It might have to be Sunday, actually. Yeah, it might have to be Sunday. We'll see. Push mode. I kind of want to. I want ArenaNet to give like a blog post on what their goals are and like what they want to do with it. Like, I don't really know where they're going with it, which is, yeah, I don't know. Do a tier list based on PvP wolves. I still want to do that actually based on balance, but I actually need to get familiar with the game a little bit. I need to like do some research on what specs are actually good right now. I have like a vague idea of it, obviously, because things haven't really changed that much. But I kind of want to, you know, think about it a little bit before we do that. Read YouTube chat? Of course I read YouTube chat. I can actually read it slightly easier now too, which is good. Why would I not read YouTube chat? Think I don't value my YouTube viewers? Of course I do, guys. Recent tea times? No, there's no tea time. Tea time might return. Okay, so tea time is really tough because I don't feel very motivated to do discussions about Guild Wars 2 because I don't think Guild Wars 2 is gonna change much in a meaningful way. So what I mean is that a lot of discussions feel a bit pointless to me because the game just is what it is. And there's nothing new to say, really. Like, I don't really have anything to say. So it's probably like a Guild Wars 3 kind of angle there. So yeah, when Guild Wars 3 shows up, then you'll get tea time back. But because Guild Wars 2 just isn't really changing that much, and again, I don't really have anything to say about the game. There's not much point in tea time, right? Occasional vibe check. Well, that's just the stream, though. The stream is the vibe check. Guild Wars 3 announced anyway? Not yet. Hardstuck builds up today? Not really, no. But I'm working on that. Maybe. Wait, what? Well, listen to a certain streamer. They kept calling the mercurial mold a fungus. I'm pretty sure it's not that type of mold. It's the type of mold that you give to liquid shape as a liquid... wait, no. Wait. Dude, this guy's calling me out, but also, no, that's not... That's definitely not it. Like, that's very much not it, actually. Like, why would it be this mold? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah. It's like a slime ooze.
What brings you here?
Yeah. That's funny. Yeah. And also, it's kind of like an ultra meme. An ultra meme is that obviously, like, I have a guild that's called Fungus, right? So it's, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. We love to see it. Incredible. Is it the Asmongold of Guild Wars 2? Man, it's fucking brutal. You honestly hate to see it. You hate to see it. They lost that. This guy's not a fan, man. Jesus. That's funny. Oh, it's funny. The bro's actually hate watching. Yeah. Second most played spec? Probably, it's probably like Chrono. I have like an ungodly amount of hours on Chrono. Or like, I don't know, Guardian in PvP or something. And World vs. World. Mold is not the same thing as mold. His mold is too thick to pierce. That is true, guys. That's absolutely true. I cannot be stopped. A special species of ooze that can form a bond with its owner. Let's open a topic up, guys. Let's do it. Mold the fungus doesn't make sense? Well, I mean, it kind of does. Also, Trig in the chat. Trig, please confirm. Confirm or deny, are we dealing with fungus here? Trig, let's go! Azagor went on to be really successful outside of WoW. Yeah, but unfortunately, he's also, you know, things have slightly gone awry. Yeah, dude. Like, Trig is dropping fungus references, like, as an elite spec in the game as well. Metallurgical fungus. Correct, yes. Zero link to fungus, entirely based on the blueprint mold. That's actually really interesting. To be fair, this actually might be a translation problem. I think there's often, like, translation mistakes. It kind of makes sense. There are often some mistakes. I think particularly in German, actually. I've seen a lot of complaints about some of the German translations. So that actually kind of would make sense. But I mean, I think it does make sense that it is kind of the fungus, though. Because I think you're like, you've bonded to this, like, symbiotic organism. Right? Well, the thing is, it's metallurgy, but it's also not. Like, the lore of the spec is you've, like, bonded with this organism. This thing is, like, connected to you. And you can do stuff with it. So it's not entirely clear. We need ArenaNet to... we need ArenaNet to drop that.
What do you need?
Incredible. We love to see it. Does the frog signify the earth? Correct, yes. A species of ooze. Yeah, exactly. You've like bonded with the ooze. You've combined with the ooze. Are slimes a type of fungus? Well, I mean, I don't think so, no. I don't really know the connection there, but honestly, who cares? It's all good. Not a problem, guys. What are your thoughts about this game? What even is this? I have no idea. The point was mold was mentioned, it was funny to reference it fungus. I mean, yeah, it's not really that deep, to be honest. It's because we have mold in the guild. I'm going to assume it was a reference. What can I tell you? That's just the way it is. It's confirmed. Slime mold? Oh, shit. Oh, look. Oh, look. We actually have the Wikipedia article here, guys. A variety of small or microscopic organisms in different groups. They are both single-celled and multicellular forms during their life cycle. So, I mean, there's some potential here, guys. You can see here, developing fruiting bodies. Slime molds. They're here. We're learning, chat. Once again, Twitch chat increases in intelligence. What do you think Guild Wars 2 does better than WoW? I really like that the old content mostly stays relevant in this game. And I also really like the open world, like meta events and stuff. I think it's really good. And world versus world is also really good. Boom. Ah, awesomeness in the chat. Break. His sub message is break. What's up with that? Liquid metal, actually a reference to the Terminator. I think it's a reference to a couple of things. It's a little bit of Venom, a little bit of T-1000, 100%, yeah. Definitely. It's a couple of different things. Uh-huh. What if Guild Wars 3 fails? I mean, that's bad news. I don't know. That would be not good. Yeah. Disastrous? I mean, it wouldn't be good. That would be an issue. What am I doing in the game? I'm just like flying around pretty much. I'm flying around. Okay, come on then, let's do it. Let's do some YouTube slop. I know you guys love YouTube slop. Everything wasn't an animal the scientists put to botany. So microbiology started out as the botanic science. So did all the fungus. Not sure if things like slime mold, even though they're closer to fungus than to plants. Or fungus on the plants. Well, I mean, there you go. We start the Cabal memes again? Guys, we are going to start a Cabal for Guild Wars 3. I don't want to tell you. We are going to start a Cabal for Guild Wars 3. The Syndicate. The Syndicate is forming. If you're not already in the Cabal, we're already doomed. I mean, how do you know that I don't? Do you think Guild Wars 3 will still based on horizontal progression? Almost certainly, yeah. Who can join? Look, you guys are already in the Cabal if you know it or not. Like, if you... Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you guys are in the Cabal now. That's just the way it is. You are in the Cabal. Are they monetized skins? Like Juggernaut, Lich Form? Oh, you mean that stuff? I think that would be kind of cringe, to be honest. I feel pretty bad. So I hope they don't do that. All right, let's do this. Okay. Are you guys ready? Are you prepared? For content? For slop? All right. Let's get this done. Then we can... No, dude. I was about to make a really troll comment, but look. Let's turn it down a little bit, guys. Okay? Let's keep it chill. Okay? All right, then, everyone. We've got the final set of elite specializations to go over today. And goodness me, it looks like ArenaNet may well have saved the best until last. We've got the Evoker for the Elementalist, the Amalgam for the Engineer, and the Conduit for Revenant here as well. So first up is going to be the Evoker here. And look, you know what Ellie mains have always wanted? Two things. One, to have only one element or to focus on one element. And two, to have a pet frog. You can be a toad wizard now. That's right. So the key gimmick is here is that you can basically pick an element to specialize in, and you'll have a little familiar helping you out, kind of empowering you. You can see there, you know, you've got the air bunny, you have the otter for water, the firefox, and the formidable toad from the earth. I mean, look, how could, look, the earth one better be OP, man. I want to be a toad wizard, okay? Come on, we need some more frog-themed stuff there. But yeah, this one actually looks really, really exciting. Some cool mechanics in there. You basically charge up your kind of pet. It's not like a true pet. It's kind of like a bit like Ritualist, like an untargetable thing that follows you around. But you basically cast spells, you give it a special ability, then the more of its special abilities that you cast, you can then use its ultimate move. Right, so it's actually, I think, pretty cool there. You kind of build up and, you know, your pet is, like, very active. Like, you can make it do things, right? It's going to empower your spells and give you extra effects depending on which one you pick. And kind of, you specialize in an element, which I think is actually really cool. A lot of potential there, a lot of versatility, and I think this is like the elite skill, potentially. You can see that you kind of send them all in at the same time, right? You've got the otter off here, you've got the fox in there, the hair is like zipping around, making a giga water field at the end there, and the frog is just smashing down into the ground. Really exciting. I think the roleplay here is really cool. To be honest, like some pretty sick animations there with that one. But of course, we'll talk about the mechanics later. But look, you thought we were done with one really exciting spec? Well, here comes the Amalgam. And like, this is crazy, guys. The direction they've taken here with the roleplay, I will admit I did not see this coming. I thought it was going to like, oh, look, you've got the Juggernaut. Wow, how exciting is that? That is not what's going on here, okay? So the lore of this one is that you combine with an ooze. Seriously, we're kind of going Venom here. We're going T-1000. But basically, you bond with an ooze, like a mercurial mold ooze, that allows you to have like, symbiotic powers with it. So you can like liquefy yourself into a puddle to dodge stuff. You can like throw metal slime at people as well. This is crazy. Mechanically, this is pretty exciting too. There's a couple of the abilities being shown off here. But the way this one works is that you basically get extra utility skill slots. Your tool belt is gone, and you get to pick different ooze abilities, and you have an ultimate move that changes based on what ooze abilities you pick. So really cool. Very different take on Engineer, because of course, historically, you're very tied into your utility skills because that leans into your tool belt, right? So that almost was a slight lack of flexibility almost. You end up with like the same abilities popping up a lot of the time. This decouples that. It's actually a really nice design in my opinion because it changes up how NG plays by replacing that tool belt. So actually a big fan of the design. We'll obviously get more into that later, but yeah, looks really cool. You can see all these kind of metal like bolts being thrown around right now. You turn into a slime on the ground, and yeah, some cool visual effects there. If you get the Juggernaut going, that's going to be big. And the final one, this is very mysterious, right? Like we talked about this in all of the previews. The mysterious Conduit for the Revenant. And guess what, guys? You are going to be channeling Raza. And this is just a Guild Wars 1 fiesta. okay, you get to use monk skills, mesmer skills, dervish skills. Oh yeah. Okay, we've got some dervish abilities here as well. So a massive kind of fiesta of nostalgia here for all of the Guild Wars 1 enjoyers. A little bit of dervish flavor coming here. And this is kind of the key gimmick here with this one is that this elite spec is a little bit different. A lot of the time when you play a Rev Elite spec, you end up using the corresponding legend, right? And you want to use those abilities. And not always, but a lot of the time, right? The goal of this one is to actually change this one up a little bit. So no matter what legends you use, you're going to have some kind of interactivity there. Like, having this elite spec will allow you to empower and get special effects depending on which legend you pick, and kind of build up a bunch of energy, use like a really special move, and then get a bonus effect depending on what legend you're in then. Yeah, look at that. You guys want to be a dervish? Okay, here you go. Boom. Because the idea, right, is that, of course, Raza was a hero in Guild Wars 1 who you could set to any profession you like. You could make them do whatever they want. If you wanted them to, right? So the idea is that you're channeling this legend, who, by the way, is still alive, which is kind of interesting. Like, this is the first character that's still alive that you're actively channeling, which I think has kind of interesting implications for the lore of Rev, but honestly, maybe more on that later. Talk about that in the comments section. We could be here all day talking about that here, but yeah, the idea is that, like, obviously Raza has mastered, okay, a wider range of powers, and that kind of, you gain access to that, right? You get some kind of monk abilities, right? Some like Guild Wars 1 abilities, right? And of course, the dervish skill there as well with that scythe, which I think people are going to be really excited to use. And that's a proper scythe too, by the way. I think that's even a Guild Wars 1 model, if I'm not mistaken, actually, or very similar to one. No, it actually is a Guild Wars 2 skin. Actually, it's like the Sun Touch scythe, I think is what it's called, but also like very reminiscent of Guild Wars 1 stuff there as well with how that actually looks. So yeah, they went all out on this one. Okay, we got Paragon, we got Dervish, we got Raza coming back. Very exciting stuff. So yeah, we've gone big on that. We have actually gone very, very, very big on these elite specs. ArenaNet has gone Omega with these. Right at the end, look, dude, I don't you just love how in the preview videos they always show the pre-order? This is just fantastic stuff, guys. You know what to do. Okay, it's linked. Use my link, guys. It's in the comments section. It's in the description. It's in Twitch chat. It's everywhere, okay? You know what you need to do. And look, if you're not going to pre-order for Toad Wizard, then honestly, guys, I don't even know what to tell you. Look at this little guy. Okay, you seriously telling me you don't want to be a goddamn Toad Wizard? An Ooze Wizard? Or a Wizard Wizard? I'm very excited to see these. Like, and we're obviously right now, we're going to take a look at these mechanically. We're going to delve into them a little bit because these are also very promising, not in terms of their kind of role play here, the lore, the idea, and some of these visuals. I think they're actually very promising mechanically as well. And, well, let's not waste any more time talking about pre-ordering the game using my referral link. Okay, let's let you go ahead and get down to business. But yeah, definitely check out the stream and, of course, my deep dives that we're going to do when these get revealed, because these are looking very, very exciting. And once again, I actually do want to shout out the artwork. I really like the artwork for all of these. You can see the Evoker here, and you have all of the little elemental familiars you've got going on. You've got the fiery fox, the lightning hare, the stalwart toad, and, of course, the mischievous otter there as well. It's like really, really good. Look, I'll give you a bit of a spoiler here. This is basically Catalyst, but not trash. This is pretty much what Catalyst should have been. And that is, maybe a little bit mechanically as well, but we'll kind of get into that in just a moment. But yeah, just to scroll down here as well, you can see look at that. You've got the ooze. You're like firing out like slime bolts. Because of course, everyone kind of assumed it was going to be kind of Quicksilver, Juggernaut. It turns out, guys, you just bombed yourself with an ooze, right? That is very cool looking char engineer as well. With the ooze. The ooze is here, guys. It's time. Okay, dude, oozing with power. I guarantee you Trig made this, by the way. I'm actually calling him out. Trig, this has Trig all over it. Like, this is a Trig elite spec, 1,000,000%. And finally, of course, yeah, you have the Conduit. Very mysterious. Slime time. Kind of wielding this scepter here. I'm not really sure what the icon's getting at. Don't know what's going... Yeah, see, he admits it. He actually admits it in Twitch chat. Look at that, guys. He says he's caught. Okay, Austin is also confirming it with Wide Stagger, but it is confirmed. B-Trig in the chat. I was going to say, like, fill the entire chat with B-Trig and then something happens, but I don't know what would happen if we do that. Like, Trig just, I don't know, like, adds slime to the game or something. I don't know what to tell you. But anyway, let's actually talk about the mechanics. We're done talking about the artwork. let's go to it. So, the Evoker, spiritual summoners. Having toppled the powerful Jotun civilization in the previous Dragon Rise, Jormag was poised to claim the Shiver Peaks and beyond when they awoke once again. However, as the dragon's influence crept south of the mountainous crown, displacing the various Coden sanctuaries, it collided with the stalwart and courageous resolve of the Norn and their ever-watching guides, the spirits of the wild. Despite their resistance, Jormag's campaign left lasting scars on many of the spirits, consuming or corrupting those that held the line. Because bear in mind, guys, like one of our little gimmicks was like we like fed the spirits into Primordus. Whoopsie. In the years since Jormag's defeat, the Norn have made strides to reconnect and commune with the spirits. Many now turn to old practices that harken to a time when the first pacts that entwined both groups in spiritual harmony were spoken. The centuries-old tradition of the Evoker. So yeah, this is like a Norn-themed elite spec. Really cool. And yeah, like these are, look, guys, these are even better. I feel like we got an upgrade, no? Wolf, wow. Imagine having a spirit of a wolf. Now we have the spirit of a toad. It's a million times better. Frogs are truly unbanned in Guild Wars 2 now, and we love to see that. Drawing upon the forces of the natural world, these Norn elementalists call upon spiritual companions and empower them with elemental energies. At the spirit's behest, the Norn have been encouraged to share this practice beyond their own to help restore and heal Tyria's nature spirits. Another kind of image here, the fox floating there. So, how does this work? Familiar friends, every Evoker starts with a choice. Which element do you want to specialize in? Selecting an elemental skill in the F5 slot will specialize in that element, granting a few bonuses. First, the attunement skill for that element will have a significantly reduced recharge time. In addition, some of the Evoker's traits and utility skills will be affected by your chosen element. And most importantly, a familiar of that element will join you on your adventures. Yeah, so this is basically how this works. I think this is a really cool design. So basically, out of combat, I assume you're going to be able to pick which one you like. And then it's going to follow you around, right? You're going to have the fox or the toad or the hare or the otter, right? And then cooldown goes down, so you can use that element more. And let's be honest, I think Ellie mains have wanted this for a while. You can like really focus in on one element in particular, get a lot of value out of it. And also, this is cool design because think about this. One, I think this just makes Ellie easier to play because it's, you can basically rectify where you are in your elements quicker. But more importantly, it means that it gives you the flexibility to swap more often and get back to your primary element. So, for example, let's say you're some kind of burning elementalist, but you need to use healing, right? You want to heal your team. Boom, go water, and if you're spec'd in fire with the fox, you're going to be able to get back to fire quicker, so it's less of a punish, right? This is kind of an issue that many Ellie builds have, is that they almost lack the flexibility to effectively use their utility because you get locked out for too long. This is going to address that a little bit. It's the same on heal Ellie, right? Like, let's say you're on heal Ellie, you're in water, you're healing, you're going crazy. If you leave water, that's actually a relatively big commitment. But if you've got the otter, that's going to reduce that commitment. And I also really like the interplay between the utility skills, right? So if you pick the water, you're going to have like one for each element, right? In the utility skill category. That works perfectly, by the way. 4 elements, 4 utility skills. And then, of course, you have a heal skill, which will probably get a bonus effect depending on which one you have, and an elite skill that will probably like use all of them, like especially looking at the trailer in some way. So I actually really like that design. Sounds really promising. And again, I do like that customizable element, right? This feels like a build that can work well with multiple roles, multiple game modes, multiple scenarios, right? Like power, Conduit, healing even, probably. Really cool. Really exciting, I think. I like that design quite a bit. So the fire specialist will be accompanied by the cunning fox, water by the mischievous otter, air by the agile hare, while earth, look, come on, guys, look. If earth isn't OP, it's GG. Earth gets the stalwart toad. But there's more. The familiar has 2 different skills that are available in the F5 slot once they're fully charged. A basic skill and an empowered skill. The basic skill is charged as the Evoker uses their own weapon skills, requiring a total of 6 to fully charge. Weapon skills that match the familiar's element will count for double, meaning that only 3 fire attunement skills will be required to fully charge the fox's skill. The familiar's empowered skill will unlock after using its basic skill 3 times, and that's when the Evoker and their familiar unleash their full potential. So we've got this builder-spender kind of dynamic again, which you guys know I'm a big fan of. You charge up your familiar, you get an F5 skill, use it 3 times, you get a mega one. So you have this kind of cycle going on there. And I like that. It's something to think about, something to plan around, right? It's something to keep on top of, right? You've got to find a good opportunity to use it so you can charge up your ultimate mega ability. So you've got like 3 little things, then 1 really powerful one, then the cycle is going to restart from there. Really cool. And of course, that's just giving you more buttons. There's going to be traits that will interact with this, I'm sure. It rewards you for being in the achievement you specialize in, so you can charge it up a little bit quicker, right? Water, so you can like heal more, fire, so you can do more burning, whatever, all that kind of good stuff. The Evoker is a flexible specialization capable of filling a number of roles depending on which element you specialize in. Those leaning towards fire may choose to focus on condition damage, as the Fox will complement those builds well. So kind of, but yeah, you can see where this is going, right? There's gonna be a lot of burning, there'll be a lot of power damage on air, I imagine. Like earth and water probably a bit more hybrid-y, a little bit more support-y, right? Utility-oriented, all the kind of good stuff that you would kind of expect. And they, of course, Ellie, as always, we don't get the full details here. They only go over 1 of the skill. But guys, welcome to Fire Mage from World of Warcraft into Guild Wars 2. The Fox's basic skill is called Ignite. When activated, the Fox will launch a fiery missile at your target, dealing some damage and inflicting burning. An enemy struck by this skill in quick succession will receive additional stacks of burning. It's funny, it's actually very, very similar to how Fire Mage works mechanically, by the way, in WoW. So that's cool, because I really like that build from WoW, actually. After using Ignite 3 times, and hopefully inflicting a good chunk of burning, Evokers will gain access to the Fox's empowered skill, Conflagration. Using this skill will summon the Fox near your target, after which it will perform a leaping strike that inflicts burning and also spreads burning to nearby enemies, up to a limit. We thought that spreading 1,500 burning stacks might be a bit too powerful. Yeah, it's actually so funny, because this is very much like how Fire Mage works. Like, you basically blast a single target and then spread your burning around. So it's really cool. It's a cool mechanic. You love to see that. You really, really do. That's cool too. Kind of like a special epidemic. That's only going to copy burning. And because it's only burning, that actually does kind of give it a little bit of potential to have quite a high power level, like a really big AoE power move there. To spread damage. Honestly, potentially very scary in competitive modes too, by the way, because like burning is a condi that when you copy it to other targets is spooky. Like, imagine getting like a massive, or even like on downstates, because bear in mind this would work on downstate. So let's say you've got someone in downstate, right? And you pop this, you could like copy 15 burns AoE in PvP. Like, obviously it depends on like, you know, what the cycle looks like, but that's brutal, man. And yeah, oh dude, what's cool is that yeah, you could use Inferno to make all the burning scale with your power damage. Like, there's a lot of really cool stuff that you can do with this build. Like, Elementalist trait design is really going to complement this pretty well, I think. And of course, that's just the Fox. We haven't even seen what the other the other ones do. Obviously, the water one's probably a bit healing focused. The air one probably power damage focused with some vulnerability and stuff. And Earth maybe immobilize. Well, I think we can actually see the Frog's power move here in the trailer. So let's actually go have a look at that. You can see that the frog like smashes down, like summoning rocks. Yeah, it looks like, so I think the way this is going to go is that when you use it, when you use its basic move, it might do something around you, and when you use its Giga move, it might use it around the target, or something like that. It might not always be the case, but you can see here that the frog is like smashing down around the Elementalist, and it's talking about how like, you know, when you use the Fox normally, it just fires projectiles at the target. But when you use its Giga move, it like leaps over and smashes people and sets them on fire, and then like spreads the burning around, so that's pretty cool. So that's, I imagine how that might be a bit of a pattern there, but yeah, very promising. That is some cool stuff. We love to see that on the Evoker. And hey, maybe they should let it do 1,500 burning stacks. Yeah, it's very cool. And I imagine this is going to be one that is going to give a boon, quickness or alacrity. What would they give it? Honestly, Tempest is in a pretty good spot now, I feel like, with the aura change, so maybe quickness. I think defaulting to quickness is the way to go, in my opinion, because it's kind of like a more fun boon to be able to give. So yeah, a lot of potential. Gonna add a lot of new builds, I think. Very exciting, very hype indeed. We absolutely love to see the Evoker, so stay tuned for more. But, look, we're going from one to the next one, guys. Welcome to the Amalgam oozing with power. Azuran scientists have studied, manipulated, transformed, and occasionally displaced oozes at every level of scientific research. Straight from the mind of Trig, endlessly adaptable, oozes can absorb the properties of substances and living creatures they come into contact with. And a recent breakthrough has allowed them to be used as a powerful tool for both offense and defense. The Mercurial Mold is a special species of ooze that can form a symbiotic bond with its owner and interpret their needs in battle. So yeah, you are actually joining with an ooze. You combine with an ooze. You know what they say, guys? You ooze, you lose, but not this time. It's okay. If you don't ooze, you lose. Requires no special feeding, and best of all, no fatalities have been reported as a result of the bonding process. Why not give it a try? So yeah, cool roleplay there, right? Like, you know, you've developed this kind of symbiotic ooze that you can just like attach to yourself, and it bonds with you. Okay. There you go. You can see some of the kind of Quicksilver style abilities. Or you can see like the elite spec icon here, right? Oh, finally, guys, an elite spec icon that actually makes some sense. Although I guess the Evoker one makes sense too, to be fair. Also, hold on. Wait. Isn't this a massive missed opportunity? Do you guys realize that the Evoker elite spec could have been a toad? And we go with the fox? Really, ain't it? We could have had a toad. GG. Anyway, let's get down to business with this one. So what are we doing here? Bonded with their slime time. Bonded with their mercurial mode, amalgams are engineers with unparalleled adaptive capabilities. By being able to freely customize which morph skills they select, you can arrive to any fight with the right tools to survive and dish out damage. Amalgams can temporarily meld with their slime, resulting in an altered or even mutated form. An amalgam's experimentation results in a malleable fighter that can always find the edge in combat. So what does that actually mean? So we've got no tool belt, but we've got morph abilities. There are several morph abilities, and that's going to be all sorts of different things, right? And you can select which ones to fight with in the same manner you select your utilities. So again, there's probably going to be a good chunk of them to pick from, like probably at least 5 if I had to guess. Maybe even significantly more than that, right? Because again, if you think about Thief actually got a lot of skills, right? Because you got all the different artifacts that you can use. I imagine you're probably looking at a similar quantity to that, I want to say. So you'll be able to like properly mix and match some stuff here. The morph skills command the mercurial mold to shapeshift into different forms, such as a shield, defensive spikes, or even a massive sword. This is actually very powerful because this means that you essentially get another 4 utility skills, maybe? Because you're going to have F1, F2, F3, F4, and then the F5 is something we're going to talk about a little bit later. So you have a lot of utility and flexibility in your build. It also removes a limitation of NG, because NG's tool belt, you know, sometimes you'd like, oh man, I really kind of need that tool belt skill, so I kind of need to take the utility, and almost vice versa as well. It's like, oh man, I really need this utility skill, so you're kind of forced to take the tool belt skill. That's now decoupled. I actually love that design, because this is the kind of thing that I find really exciting with elite specs, is that we're not just adding another button on top of it. We're actually changing the game. Like, this is a very different version of Engineer that we're getting here. Like, Engineer has always had this connection between the F skills and the utility skills. That limitation is now gone. It's kind of funny, actually, because Medkit is no longer going to have that big heal. I imagine you'll be able to pick probably some, like, defensive options, though, so it's just kind of a funny meme there. But yeah, I love this design. I really like this design, actually, because it's exactly what an elite spec should be. Especially because I do really like the idea of it as well. This sounds really fun. But, I mean, look at this. Become one with the mold. Like, do people just... Look... This is extra funny to me because I have a guild called Fungus, a Fungus Among Us, and in fact, it's kind of been a feature of a lot of my guilds recently, is doing a Fungus Among Us in the HOT adventure, that is, as kind of part of the trial, part of the meme, part of the roleplay. And there's a rank in the guild, like the lowest of the low rank is mold. So you can be a fungus, you can be like a shroom, which is obviously very high tier, right? Like being like one of the mushroom people in HOT, that is... You want to be that. That's where you want to be, right? Being a mold, though, is just GG. Like, it is the punishment. And now, love to see this, guys. An actual reference to us in the game. Shout out to Trig for sliding that in there. Like, the only way Trig could have done this better is if he somehow referenced Magrest in here. And it was like, oh yeah, like, the elite skill, codename Magrest, or it could be like somehow related to magnetism, right? Like maybe somewhere, because you know you've got the mag in there, so you've got the magnetism there combining with the metal. I don't know. We could have made that work somehow. I'm not entirely sure, but it really is what it is. Anyway, your elite tool belt skill is replaced by Evolve. Evolve briefly combines the Engineer and the Mercurial Mold into one being, granting a host of benefits. These benefits, however, are unique to each slime. As you select your morph skills, your Mercurial Mold's composition is altered to also change what happens when you evolve. Love that. The compositional shifts called strains can vary from granting super speed and quickness to stunning nearby enemies when you evolve. So again, you're going to have this extra layer. Like you know, wow, that's so cool, right? Because you're going to have all these abilities and there's going to be loads of versions of this skill that are going to combine together, right? It's probably going to be that each one like has an effect that it adds to your evolve, I would imagine. It will be crazy if each permutation had its own evolve. It kind of will, but you know what I mean, right? If it was like literally a unique one for every possible composition, but that would actually be a lot of skills, to be honest, so probably not that. But yeah, it's gonna like combine them all together. That's really cool. So you get like a GIGA tool belt skill there as well with the F5. I really like this. This is very cool. Very exciting, I think. Really fun. Looks really cool. And well designed as well, or at least it seems that way. Okay, fingers crossed. We'll see on Friday, right? And your Amalgam's utility skills are stances. The Mercurial Mold can assist you to shift your form, making you as dense as steel, as light as a feather. So, yeah, it's going to make you go faster or leap around. Dense as steel, like some kind of defense, like a shield ability or something. With the skill Liquid State, you can melt down into a puddle, going to be an evade. Like, you like, sink down into the floor and, like, float around, probably do damage to people who are standing on you and stuff like that. Yeah, this is awesome. I love this. This is really fun. This is cool. This is high tier. Wow. Yeah, I'm actually really impressed with the Amalgam. It was definitely one of the ones that's kind of weird. Like, what the hell is going to go on here? What is this going to look like? But yeah, Trig cooked. What can I tell you? I am really interested to see what they've actually cooked up here. It's going to be a big stream on Friday, guys. It's going to be a big one. It's going to be big. But we're not done. Did you guys think? Do you guys seriously think this is the end? Do we seriously think that? No. Raza is back. Well, apparently he was never gone. Or they were never gone, rather. Raza is in the mix. Some pretty juiced out arms, no, as well. Let's see what we got. The Conduit. Channeling the past. Centuries ago, the hero who defeated the fallen god Abaddon, that sounds familiar, met a strange entity, imprisoned deep within the realm of torment. Raza, a being born of the mists, freed by Abaddon's death to seek their own purpose in life, Raza chose to accompany the hero across Tyria, and their boundless curiosity led them to study and master any number of martial and magical disciplines. Again, you could set Raza's profession to anything you wanted. It was it's a special hero in Guild Wars 1. So cool to kind of bring that in and link this in. This is going to be a Revenant legend that can channel all sorts of different magical powers. But Raza's story seemed to have ended with their companions. No one had seen or heard from them since. They may have returned to the mist to wander or fall into the corruption they once feared. They might have learned to mimic human behavior precisely enough to live hundreds of lives in obscurity, or they could have been watching our world, still learning and waiting for someone like you. Yeah, that's us. Here we go. Lock in. Harness the mists. After the complexity of having two different legends in the form of Saint Victor and Arkamora in Guild Wars 2 End of Dragons, we wanted to focus on a single legend that offered an equally unique experience. And as a denizen born of the mists, Raza is the first living legend to assist the Revenant in their adventures. With the Conduit, we wanted to portray the multifaceted nature of Raza's unique link to the mists. Thus, the elite specialization was designed to have the malleability, listen, maybe you can be an ooze wizard too, and the flexibility that reflects Raza's ability ability to transform into any profession. By amplifying the Revenant's connection to the mists, the Conduit can tap into a deeper well of power through the legends they choose to channel, further augmenting their existing strengths. And yeah, this is kind of the key idea here, is that even if you don't pick, and this is, again, because we want this to be really impactful, we want these elite specs to hit and really connect and give you a new thing to play around and to really impact your build no matter what you do with it. No matter what legend you use, if you use the Raza legend or not, you're gonna have this extra component that allows you to empower what your legends do no matter what. Kind of see this is obviously with that Raza legend, I think, or potentially just the extra ability that we're going to learn about here. So, legendary affinity. What does this actually mean? What does all of that mean, guys? We had a bunch of words there, but how does that actually affect the game? As the Conduit, you gain the ability to use cosmic wisdom, allowing you to further channel the powers of your equipped legend. Oh, is it YouTube reading time? Oh, man. Roy's in the chat, and I really hope Roy's not on the stream. I really do. Like, you know, he always fights with the devs. Like, you know, they argue each other, right? They're always shitting on each other. They're just going berserk. Man, like, the guy just, I don't know what to tell you. He's just a problem, you know? Like, the guy... No, of course I'm joking, okay? If Roy's not on this stream, the stream's shit. Okay, anyway, slight derail there. How you doing, Roy? Oh, man, very cool. Dude, they should have made the legend Roy. Actually, why didn't they do that? It is YouTube reading. It is YouTube reading time, but why is the legend not Roy? Because, yeah, we're allowed to channel living people. Why not break the fourth wall and just channel Roy? It'll be better. Anyway, mechanics. What is happening here? What is going on? Allowing you to further channel the powers of your equipped legend with Cosmic Wisdom. As an example, using Cosmic Wisdom with Legendary Assassin stance equipped gives access to Form of the Assassin, granting the Conduit bonus power and movement speed. So it's going to be themed around the different ones, of course, as well as inflicting debilitating conditions on foes you strike. Cosmic Wisdom only lasts for a limited amount of time, but it can be extended through the use of Affinity. So we've also got this Affinity mechanic, which is a new resource. Affinity is a new resource that represents the strength of your connection to your legend. Affinity can be gained through using any legendary skills that cost energy. So you want to use your utility skills to charge this resource, right? This is how you build that up, and you can go in a legend, spend energy on your utility skills, and then you can then do a special effect based on what legend you're in. Each point of affinity you gain increases the duration of Cosmic Wisdom by a set amount. However, you lose all affinities to what legend. So you're really encouraged to rotate through your abilities, use the Cosmic Wisdom, get the bonus, and then swap over. Thanks to the power of Raza, Conduits gain access to Legendary Entity Stance, bringing them with various skills that harken back to when they wandered Tyria as a hero. Each skill in Legendary Entity Stance has an effect called Resonance, a bonus effect that comes into play if the corresponding legend is equipped in the other slot. For example, Beguiling Haze normally shadow steps to your target while performing a quick attack on them. However, if you've got Shiro, Assassin Stance, then it becomes an air effect targeted skill, allowing Conduits to shadow step even without a target and strikes all enemies in the vicinity. That's really cool. This is a little bit like Troubadour, right? With the instruments playing and you get a bonus effect. This is kind of more at the build level. You pick your utility skills, or rather you pick your other legend, and then one of your abilities, or maybe it probably interacts with the elite too. The elite probably has a special effect depending on what your other legend is. That would be really cool. Maybe the heal skill too. But yeah, all of these utility skills are going to have a bonus effect sometimes, depending on what legend you have. I think that's really, really exciting design, actually. It's, again, kind of enhancing your build. You have this synergy between the two there. Really, really cool idea. I like that a lot. And again, it's just giving the spec some depth, right? You've got some proper meat to chew on here. Like, oh, I want to empower this ability. And the changes are going to be significant, right, here too. This is a big deal. Like, going from a targeted shadow step to a non-targeted shadow step, that's a pretty big mechanical difference, right, with how you could use that skill, especially in competitive modes. So this is not just going to be like, oh, it does more damage. It's going to be significantly, game changing, like build changing, and playstyle changing, depending on on which other one you have. And you again, that's going to be further enhanced by the fact that we have this F2 ability, the Cosmic Wisdom, that is going to give you this special effect once you like charge up and you know rotate through enough of your utility skills. Yeah. Very, very cool. I like that a lot. I will say, I do feel the most in the dark about this one, like out of all three. The NG one just looks amazing. The way this is described is incredible. I love this. Evoker, I definitely want to see all of it. Obviously, the traits are so important here. Like, they need to nail this. Right, we've seen some of the traits haven't been super amazing, like Luminary and Paragon. Not the best, needs some work there. They need to nail these traits on Evoker to really enable what they want to do here. They have to be impactful. They've got to really empower you to make decisions and customize your build and really work with the base mechanic that exists here. I kind of feel similarly with the Rev too. Like, I'm still, it's very mysterious exactly what this is going to look like as well. I do want to do a little bit of a call out here as well. Here, I kind of want to play this. I don't normally play the audio on this because what do you guys think this is? React content, okay? We don't do that here. Well, you know, technically this is React content. We're hard reacting. But let me actually quickly play this because they actually talk about almost like, and this is cool throwback to Guild Wars 1, right? There's some association between the Raza abilities and how it empowers the legends and Guild Wars 1 classes. Let's check this out.
Gain their powers, but only for a limited time.
Ooh.
Learn their
also, look, isn't this a weird turn of phrase? Gain their power, but only for a limited time. Why would you say that? You gotta hype me up.
Time. Learn their abilities to better understand the best path to victory.
Ooh.
Through your connection to the assassin, warrior.
Notice they say assassin. They're actually talking about Guild Wars 1 specs here, basically, right? So when they say assassin, we're talking Guild Wars 1 assassin. So that's what the theme's going to be, right? Warrior.
Mesmer.
So Malix is going to have a bit of Guild Wars 1 Mesmer flavor. Really cool. Monk. So yeah, you're going to have some monk power. On Ventari, right?
And Dervish.
And Dervish as well. And yeah, Dervish looks like that's going to be the Raza one, right? Like you can see here that the Raza character is kind of like summoning this Uber Scythe.
That have not been seen since the legends themselves. Through your connection to
Hell
Raza,
yeah.
Find strength,
Boom.
courage, and purpose as the conduit.
The conduit. So yeah, you can see here that I think we're really going for big Guild Wars 1 references, right? We're bringing back a Dervish skill, some kind of Guild Wars 1 mesmery stuff, warrior stuff, monkey stuff, right? All that kind of direction.
And Dervish.
So really, really cool. Yeah, dude, look. Yeah. All the thieves who wanted assassin, guys, we put it on Rev. I don't know what to tell you. Enjoy your scrit. Revs get assassin. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. I like this a lot. And I guess look, you can see here that it looks like you get this kind of little thing following you around. And it changes color based on what element you're in, right? Or rather what legend you got. So you can see here that the kind of the decoration that the Revenant has, it kind of glows purple when you have when you're in Malix, I assume. Wait, where is that? Am I just blind? What happened to it? Bring it back. Boom! That's kind of cool. Look at like a shadow step ability as well. Pretty neat. Ooh. Yeah, like you can see, like you're in Malix, so you have like the little purple things floating around there. But yep, and that's it. Leak! I'm spoiling you guys with my future content already, and then we can't allow that. But anyway. That's basically the overview of these specializations. And oh my goodness, this is going to be a big one. Of course, we have the beta on August 20th, and I'll be playing that as much as I possibly can. But this Friday, log in. Twitch channel. This Friday, I will be watching it, obviously. We will be uploading my deep dives. We will be looking at the traits. We'll be looking at the abilities. And goodness me, it's going to be a big one. I am really hoping. Look, real talk. I love these streams. I always love to see CMC and Trig on stream. They are super entertaining guys, super knowledgeable, very passionate. We love to see that. I am hoping to see a Roy appearance, guys. He is my king. Every stream that has Roy on it is infinitely better. Let's be honest. Okay, can you believe that he's been actually slacking off, vacationing in Europe, of all places, guys? That's just unbelievable, is it not? But hopefully he makes an appearance. If only because I want to see the, you know, people not getting the joke. I love it when people don't get Roy's humor. But anyway, I'm excited to see that. Roy is my king, obviously, and you guys are definitely going to tune in for that. But look, maybe I'm delusional. You got to bear in mind, guys, I thought Antiquary looks really cool, so maybe you guys think I'm an idiot and these elite specs suck. I think ArenaNet absolutely cooked on all three of these. I think this is the best overall set combined. I really hope to see that continue in the mechanical overview, particularly those traits, right? Like, I think they've really set the bar high with some of their recent trait design in the elite specializations. So I want to see that continued, actually, into all three of these, because it's important to really have that build customization to really bring these specs to life, is having that rock solid trait and utility skill support core. But anyway, I will see you guys then. Let me know what you think in the comments. Which one of these is the most exciting? Maybe you don't care. Do you have a favorite? Now that we've seen all of them, we've seen all the reveals, I will be doing a tier list of which ones I think are the most interesting fully after, because of course I can't really do it now. We haven't seen the deep dives, but I'll be doing that probably over the weekend at some point, so stay tuned there. And of course, that's going to be fun, okay? It's going to be fun to discuss that. I know you guys are going to have some hot takes on that. But anyway, leave your comments, like the video, subscribe on YouTube, get ready for infinite slop content. I'm going to be covering the beta, obviously. I'm going to be covering the deep dives, anything that comes out about Visions of Eternity. We're going to be locked into it. It's going to be good. But yep, that's it. Comment, like, subscribe, watch the stream now in 1440p. Oh, yeah. And of course, buy the game using my referral link, guys. Okay? Like, I don't know what to tell you. If the stalwart Toad hasn't convinced you that Visions of Eternity is going to be good, then I think there's no hope for you. Like, just uninstall. No, like, there's no saving you at that point. So you might as well make it happen. Do it. Links everywhere. In the comments, in the description, blast it on my social media. You guys know what to do. But that's it for me today, guys. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed this little overview. Stay tuned for the deep dives. I'll see you then. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. The slop is completed. Okay. Incredible. Art is really good. Yeah, the art is really good. It's a little bit different. It feels a bit more like up-to-date almost, you know? A little up-to-date. Good. Rev icon? Yeah, I'm not really sure what the icon is. Like, wait, can we get a rundown? Wait, I want Trig to go live and just give us like a rundown on like what the icons mean. You know what I mean? I don't know what this is. I mean, to be fair, the NG one, yeah, like, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Is this in the middle supposed to be an ooze? Because it kind of looks like an ooze. The Ellie one makes sense. The Rev one is super weird, though. I have no idea what that is. Did they remove NG's toolbelt, making trait selection dead on arrival? Feels like Mechanist over again. Well, obviously, all of the traits will interact with morph skills, right? Uh-huh. Dude, what is this? Is someone... Dude, this is based. Look at this. Look at this good YouTube comment, guys. How old is Teapot is the next comment. And then we're going straight into why is Teapot so weirdly attractive? That's what I'm talking about. To be honest, though, I do feel like I should say that's slightly weird. It's a weird sequence of comments to make, guys. Okay? You know what I mean? You know what? It is what it is. I get it. You know, we take a compliment here, you know? Hell yeah. But yeah, shout out to YouTube chat. Teapot Elite Spec did. I'm in the game. Mercurial Mold. It's here. Lock in. Now we're gonna hang out in Guild Wars 2 for a little bit. I'll probably like stream a little bit. We'll chat about all this stuff for a bit of time, and then yeah, we're gonna go do a bit more WoW grinding. But yeah, we'll do some Guild Wars 2. I'll play for a couple more hours, I think, and just obviously chat about this, digest the news. You guys know how it is. Man, I'm actually really sad I fucked up my YouTube stream. I did a lot of prep for that. Shout out to YouTube, by the way, guys. Well, at least I feel like surely people are having like a really good response to these, right? There's no way anyone could not like these. They should put me, I would be a good raid boss. Man, I would love to design a raid boss for any game, actually. Because I would make the most fucked up boss that had ever been added to the game. In basically any game. They're always hating. Wait, hating on Amalgam? No shot. Wait, seriously? I actually don't believe you. You guys are trolling, no? There's no way that people are hating on Amalgam. Amalgam looks so good. Tool belt skills? Wait, why is that a problem? Because you get morph skills. You get morph skills instead. That's the whole point. Amalgam's replace engineer utility with morph abilities and this and the spec is dead. If I wanted to ArenaNet to choose its skills, I would play Revenant. Did they not read the post? You literally pick which ones you want. Huh? Hello? That's actually a troll. That's a troll comment. You literally swap them. GG. But yeah, I'll play for a few hours, guys. I'm going to go eat something afterwards, and then we'll continue. Man, guys, I can't believe it. I succeeded hard reset. I mean, I don't know why I'm surprised. Guys, I've succeeded hard reset. The troller is you, Teapot. Oh, wait, are you a... I think... Wait, I recall your name. I believe you are a thief main, correct? Also, shout out to Snab. What are you eating? I actually don't know. Maybe some beans. Based on the very specific and inaccurate comments about toolbot skills and traits in Twitch chat, I can easily see many such wacky posts. I mean, yeah, that's fair, to be fair. What is hard reset? Okay, so hard reset is when you essentially reset your sleep schedule by staying awake a full cycle until bedtime. So, for example, it usually involves staying awake for upwards of 30 hours in the effort to fix your sleep schedule. And I have attempted it because, so, okay, do you say like every week? No, it's relatively uncommon. I don't go for hard reset often. It just has to be done sometimes. I had to fix my sleep schedule because I'm casting the WoW Race to Worlds first with Method next week. So I need to be awake at, you know, a good time. Color me unimpressed. I was hoping for something that would offer utility and support, not Terminator 2 style stuff that ruins the fantasy of Engineer. It looks heavily offensive focused, but I feel sorry for scrappers now. Well, how can they possibly know that? We haven't even seen the mechanics yet. Why would you even say that? What's your normal sleep schedule? I just basically stay awake until I want to. Until I like get tired, pretty much. But I need to have like an actual regular sleep schedule. It's something I've wanted to fix for a while, but it's definitely getting there now. I've been working on it for the past couple of months, honestly. It's starting to actually get pretty good. So you're doing since the end of Janther? Yeah, it's not entirely unsurprising. I think that there's not a lot of good faith left over for ANET. But look, in my opinion, every developer has like good faith points that they build up with the community, basically trust points. And I believe that Soto and Janther have essentially obliterated all of the, those two expansions essentially crushed like all of the good faith points that are basically left over. Yeah. So that's basically the scenario. Ooh, thief as well. That's not good. That actually hits. That hit as well. I got the signet proc. We do need to try and kill this NG, I think, because the problem with the problem is thief. I can't like lock it down, right? We need to kill this. Mesmer? Oh. Not quite what was planned. Oh, dude, we got an Ellie as well. Oh, man. Oh! Oh, we're turbo dead here, to be honest. There's no way out. Ah, yeah. Too many. Unfortunate. I think even 1v3 would have been fine there, but 1v4 is a little bit too much. As good as it was in PFU terms, yeah, I'd be inclined to agree. I actually think they're better than... They're definitely better... I think they're better than EOD specs. I think they could be better than part of the FAR specs as well. Most eager to play. Honestly, it's really hard to say now. There's a lot of like really good candidates. I guess I default to Ritualist because I do like the theme. It's pretty cool. I really like the elite skill. I hope they do like a big rework on Zinray's weapon and make it really hype. Thief is going to be the OP roamer with those script skills. I mean, yeah, I think what's interesting about it is that it has the potential to make Thief a bit more of a brawler with that Aegis, the stability and barrier skill. Grandmaster, right? Chrono combined with Vert? Yeah, it's very similar to that. It's basically like Vert, but support-oriented, kind of. The real hard reset isn't staying awake, but going to sleep early. It is true, yeah. But like the thing is that the only and this is just like, this is a personality flaw ultimately. The thing that I really struggle with is basically like disengaging from a task. That's, you know, pretty normal, right? But I find it really difficult, especially with programming, actually. When it comes to programming, I will just get sucked into doing something and then, oh, it's 6 a.m. Whoops. It's like very difficult. Like with gaming, I'm actually okay to peel myself out. It's actually with programming. I'm like, okay, it's nearly working how I want it. Okay, it's so fucking close to being exactly how I want it. I've got to keep going just a little bit more, right? So yeah, I get really, really drawn into it. Yeah. So basically the strat I have for sleep is pretty much just make myself as tired as possible, so I like really feel a strong urge to sleep. For me, the big thing is exercise. Like if I can get a good exercise schedule going, I sleep really well. Luminary can only do a power support build, no Conduit, even if it's fire themed. I actually think that's kind of good though. Like, I think a mistake that ArenaNet have made with elite specializations is making them like too flexible, because it makes the traits really boring as fuck. Because like EOD did this a lot. Like every was like, oh, this is the power line, this is the Conduit line, this is the support line. But think about that. That's insanely turbo dull. It means that you have even less of an illusion of choice than you normally do, right? Because at the end of the day, there is an element of illusion of choice with any build system. Like, there's always going to be an optimal build in every game. That's just the way math works, if that makes any sense, right? Like, for a given task, there will be a correct build to play. But, you know, if you just have it so there's, like, absolutely no choice whatsoever because it's so obvious, it makes it even, like, less interesting, right? Is there, you want to tap into the NA time slot? Well, peak Twitch is actually around... it's not that bad, actually. Like, the peak viewership on Twitch is basically the overlap between EU and NA. Funnily enough, it's actually around, like, 7... In my experience, like, peak viewership on Twitch is like 7 to 8 p.m. my time. So it kind of works out well with that. It should be okay. You don't actually have to stream super late to get both. And then be flexible on how you fill this. Exactly, yeah. I think that's the way to go with elite specs. I don't like the, oh yeah, every elite spec has to do every role thing. It's kind of the point of a specialization, right? Opens up more build opportunities. It does open up more build opportunities, but it's boring build opportunities, in my opinion. Like, all the builds are, like, inherently boring. Because there's no variation within that, and, like, all of the traits end up, like, not doing anything. Or, like, changing the class. I think Harbinger is a really good example of this, is that the traits are basically cosmetic. Like, all they do is, like, change the abilities to what they do, but they don't really influence your playstyle in any meaningful way. I think that's really bad. Like, Harbinger is incredibly boring with how its traits work for that reason. Like, all the builds are the same, ultimately. They're just, like, they make you, like, pulse a different boon, right? Or, like, do a different thing. I don't think so. Yeah, but you're actually giving me an example of one that I think is good. Hollowsmith is good because it is so focused. It only does two things. It doesn't have quickness or alacrity. It doesn't heal. Like, it does, like, power or Conduit, but it's a DPS build. Like, fundamentally, it's a DPS spec, right? The same with Luminary. Luminary is a DPS hybrid support spec. That's what it is. And then the traits you pick, like, make you go in a different direction. Like, Hollow is a very good example of what I'm talking about. I like Harb. I mean, Harb is fun. I don't hate Harb. I just think the trait design is boring. Like, the trait... Look at this Grandmaster trait. Oh, you pulse power damage. Oh, you pulse quickness and fury. Oh, you pulse torment and weakness. Wow. It's like mechanically changes nothing. Like, what? Look, how about that for your GM trait? Holy shit. Huge. Why can't they do that? I mean, they do that. Like, within Luminary, you can decide to do, like, more damage or more support. I think it is a bit weird that it doesn't do any burning, because you, like, have a torch following you around. I'm not sure what's up with that, to be honest, but this is the way it is. Evoker will even have a power DPS option? It definitely will, yeah. You can't do Conduit in Luminary? Yeah, they'll probably fix that, to be honest. That's kind of weird. But I don't think it has to. I don't think it has to have... I don't think it has to have that. I think, you know, fitting power and support into one spec is complex enough. It gives you a bit of room to breathe and, like, create some, like, really different mechanical options. I wouldn't touch it if it didn't have a Condi build. It's a personal thing. Yeah, no, I just think ultimately I don't think every spec needs to have a power and a Condi build, to be honest. I would much rather have the spec have more interesting trait design than have like, oh, this is the Condi trait. This is the power trait. Like, I don't like how Harbinger is. Look at this. Oh, look. It's the incredibly obvious power trait that you're going to pick. Oh, look. It's the incredibly obvious power trait you're going to pick. Oh, look. It's the incredibly obvious power trait you're going to pick. That's so boring. Right? It's the same thing with support. Like, oh, look. It's the really obvious support trait. And then, oh, it's the really obvious Condi trait. There's no, like, variation in gameplay here. There's no, like, variation, like, mixing and matching. Like, you know, you can't, like, I think it's, like, bad design to do it like this. Because you're just so limited in, like, the traits that you can end up combining, if that makes any sense. Because it's too streamlined. The trait system in general, I think it is an issue, yeah. I think it's a bit of a problem with... I think Guild Wars 2's original system was actually really good at countering this. Ooh, they were really clever with that. They were really clever. So they said, if you want, you can skip your Grandmaster to pick another Master trait. Right? You can skip your Master to pick 2 Adept. This is a very clever design, in my opinion, because it kind of mitigated this a little bit. But yeah, the current trait system is actually, in my opinion, like overly streamlined. Because there often ends up being designed that way. But again, I actually really like the new elite specs for that reason. Huge. Is far more boring. I actually completely disagree with that. I think gameplay variations is way more important than what number pops up. I actually think that stuff like Harbinger, it's trivial, right? Like it's like turbo trivial, right? With all these decisions don't like do anything. They just like change what numbers you do. I really like traits that have like big gameplay impact. And I think the best way to do that is to have a lot of coherence with the spec. Gives you a lot of flexibility to make that happen. What does the Guardian Justice passive if it can't do Condi at all? I actually think Luminary is a bit of a mess in this regard. Like, I think they didn't really know what they wanted to do with it in a weird way. So they were like, oh, I think if we don't give it virtues, it's going to be too weak if it only has Shroud. I don't know. So it's Luminary's undercooked. I'd be pretty surprised if they didn't add burning to it in some way, so you can kind of be a Condi build with like the torch. Doesn't make a lot of sense. You're saying it makes no sense. The traits don't follow a theme on the same line. Thought it made the traits worse. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I mean, obviously the person I'm talking to YouTube chat disagrees with me as well. I think both positions are valid. Like, I'm not going to say that anyone's wrong here, right? Like, that's it's obviously an opinion, right? Subjective. Like, I really like when traits are very impactful to how you do things. And I actually think that each elite spec having an identity is pretty important. Like, and it gives you more room to create like massive variation within an elite spec, I think. While still maintaining like good cohesive design philosophy. Do you ever get a haircut? Listen, sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. The slime is flowing in. Ah, yes. A little bit of a putricide meme there. Why would I ever pick Terror over Lingering Curse on what build? It's interesting, actually. It's actually extremely strong on core Necromancer for PvP builds. Lingering Curse is not always played in PvP because you don't always play Scepter. And obviously, your CC doing damage is incredibly strong in PvP. And Necro builds can have a lot of fear. Like, all 3 of these traits are actually very strong. Like, for example, here I'm using Weakening Shroud, but it's Terror is played on Core Necromancer, and originally on a couple of Reaper builds too, and Lingering Curse is currently played on Reaper and PvP as well. Luminary's mechanic? I think Luminary's mechanic is good. It just maybe needs, like, it maybe does need its own virtues. That might be the way to go. Amalgam will have a Conduit build? Definitely, yeah. I think it will be Conduit and powered DPS. And the trait is just like, the trait is just like underpowered in PvE, right? Like, there's a universe where you could make Terror good in PvE, but yeah, this just sucks, right? Like, the numbers are way too low in PvE. It would have to do quite a lot of DPS for it to be worth it, right? Because Terror is ultimately a burst trait, right? It does burst damage when you CC stuff. Because, look, bear in mind, Terror, like, Deathly Chill used to be Terror, but for chill. It was insane. Before it got changed to apply bleeding when you chill stuff. Huge. Huge part of living as Arena is not used much. No support for Conduit builds. Yeah, it is actually very strange. And I do agree. I think that not having a Conduit build, not having like any Conduit on a spec that carries around a torch. I mean, look, I'm not sure about that one. That is a little bit strange. And there's no Conduit on the weapons either, right? Like the Shroud, which is very unusual. Yo, dog, what's up? Virtue's based on it? Yeah, for sure. Inflicts a burn whenever we give ourselves light or something like that. Yeah, I think that could be really cool. Like when you like detonate the light aura and stuff, you do burning. Because they're going for this kind of light aura theme. That could be something they go for. But they're gonna need to like add a trait that gives you burning on the weapon skills or something. Kind of like the old spirit, well, the spirit weapon trait, right? Pistol weapon. It removes all immersion in fantasy. Well, there you go. He's no longer immersed. Yeah, I wasn't the biggest fan of pistol, actually, either, to be honest. I don't like pistol on guard. I really don't like it, yeah. Doing group Iron Man with Lyn and Jester, but Jester is slacking. Yeah, I mean, Jester's, like, grinding the WoW stuff, I guess. Spirit weapon support with Luminary. Yeah, I think they wouldn't want to go too crazy on, like, leaning into a utility type from core on an elite spec, but yeah, I mean, it would have been... Would have been interesting if they tried that for sure, yeah. Huge. Add more skills and traits with some professions. And Guild Wars 1 is not the same, right? Yeah, they're not going to be like one-to-one. And they're kind of doing that if you think about it. Mold Lord. S tier theme base. I kind of my script buddy ignored them. Exactly. Up on older and forgotten skills. Yeah, to be fair, they honestly do try to do that, but there's obviously a lot, right? There's a lot going on. It's non-trivial. Mold Lord, correct. Did Mold Tier do a loop around? It has come full circle here. Like, the guild is a reference to A Fungus Among Us, and now the elite spec is a reference to the guild. We've actually come full circle, guys. WoW patch out? Yeah, it is. I'm going to be playing it later. I'm going to level up my delves, do some M0. It's time. Maybe I won't lag in group content. Yeah, Jess was telling me about that. It's really weird. I don't know what's going on with that. Must be some like cooked ass like routing, right? Insane. Yeah, was it fun with the VPN too much effort? Yeah, I mean, you obviously don't want to play with a VPN. Are you doing well? Yeah, we're doing all right. We're chilling. We're gaming. Yeah, the WoW season does look really good, though. I'm very excited for, look, I just want to fight Dimensius, okay? We need Dimensius, guys. Dimensius needs to log in. This music, yeah, it's actually really nice. Dude, look. Guys, it's time. Look. Oh. Boom! Like, he just, look, I don't know what I was expecting, but, you know, he just appears. Look. What? And there he is. He's logged in. Dimensius, the all-devouring. He just gets summoned at the end of the raid instantly. Incredible. And how about that, right? What is Molten Axe and others have a 60-second quarter of basic utility? I think, honestly, it'd be cool if they rework conjures. I think that is probably a... That's a utility die that needs a full rework. Yeah. Fly towards the laser on Dimensius. Oh, yeah, I mean, we still have no idea. Like, oh, dude, what is this fight gonna look like? Because there's like a full dragon riding sequence within it as well. This is gonna be crazy. Like, what the fuck are they doing? What do they cook with this? I mean, it's going to be insane. You'll fight his toes. It's funny, they actually specifically said that you're not going to be doing that. And that they really worked hard to make it, like, engaging to be fighting a really large entity like this. When will the fight fully be revealed? On Mythic, people won't see it for quite, potentially over a week, well, 2 weeks even. But on Heroic, normal and Heroic, it'll be next Wednesday. Tuesday even for Americans. The power of having a budget. I mean, yeah. Dude, I don't even know how they make this much stuff. I don't know how they do that. Because the amount of content that's in this patch is just crazy. There's not much going on in World vs. World. Yeah, they've clearly put a lot of work into it, right? They make a lot of stuff. Any new dungeons? So there's one entirely new dungeon, and then the rest are basically like reworked from older expansions, right? Classic M+ scenario. And then you obviously got the raid boss, the raid bosses. You got all the story, right? You got the story, you've got the side quests to do, like the world boss, like the little world event thing. Like a new, I don't even know what this is, like phase diving or some bullshit. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I mean, they're just locked in. And then just think about this, guys. This is kind of mind-blowing to me. Like, in 6 months from now, there's another WoW expansion. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, it's 8 new dungeons per expansion, and then every patch gives you an extra dungeon. I think there was like 2 delves they added for 0.1, but yeah, it looks like it's 1 delve this time and like some new game mode stuff. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Like they go hard. Couple of spec reworks too. They like, rework Prot Warrior and Frost DK, and they changed like Brewmaster a fair bit too. That's pretty cool. It's even 2 files. I actually really feel you on this. Like WoW, like like WoW releasing as much content as it does, it's almost a downside. Which model is better? Pay to play versus sub model for MMOs. Yeah, I mean, look, look. When I see people shitting on sub fee MMOs, I'm like, really, guys? Like the top 3 MMOs are all sub fees, okay? Like the ones that people are playing the most, they're very sub fee games. Like, don't get me wrong, I actually don't care that much either way. I think Guild Wars 2's model is fine. I think WoW's model is fine. But come on, let's not pretend that like the sub fee model doesn't like really fucking work well for MMOs, right? Like it really does. It works super well. It just generates you that stable income, keeps people playing, right, and allows them to deliver content, right? So it's, I don't know, it does make me roll my eyes a little bit. I roll my eyes a little bit when I see that. Something is company friendly and player is consumer friendly. I mean, we've already talked about this. That's utter bullshit. But we don't need to do the same argument. It's not even close, to be honest. Like for me, I find a sub fee much more friendly. But we don't need to argue about it. I actually don't care about arguing about it. If you have more than one MMO to play multiple sub fees, I mean, again, I'd be okay with it, but that's because I play video games a lot. I think sub fees are definitely like very, they're much more hardcore players are not going to mind them as much. Like I don't really mind sub fees because I play hardcore, so I'm going to get my money's worth. But that's obviously, you know, like a kind of a subjective thing, right? Got a scrapper here. Oh, yeah, quite a lot of people play this build, I think. There we go. It could either a sub fee or in-game shop. Oh, sub fee every time for me. Like, my perfect business model is a sub fee with no in-game shop whatsoever. That's, like, optimal for me. That's basically not going to happen. The only game that will ever happen in is Classic WoW, specifically Vanilla. At this stage, I don't think that's actually realistic for any other MMO. It will only be in Vanilla, but that's my preference, yeah. Oh yeah, dude, the WoW thing, you can actually pay your sub pretty easily with gold in WoW, actually. And even more, you can even, like, convert it to Blizzard balance, I think, and, like, buy other games by farming WoW gold. It's crazy. Oh, that guy's actually getting rezzed. Okay, we got a ranger coming in. Okay, I guess we'll go ranger here. He's gonna go for a knockback. Yep. Had stability though. He should die, yeah. Yep. We got him! Kill the ranger here. Boom. You want 3 times Arc Divider? Dude, 3 times Arc Divider, it's gone. It's never coming back. What is raiding like in Guild Wars 2? Gotten CEs. The CMs are similar in difficulty. It actually is really dependent on, like, like, when you got CE. Like, if you clear early, WoW is much harder. But if you clear it late in the tier, it's a lot harder to say. And there's, like, a big variation, right? Like, obviously, like, not... The variation in Guild Wars 2 raids is, like, some of it is, like, even easier than LFR, and, like, some of it is obviously harder. So it's kind of hard to... It's hard to gauge, because they're very dependent, right? Because, like, of how variable the raid experience in WoW is. But I'd say, if you enjoy raiding in WoW, you'll like it in Guild Wars 2 as well. I'd say it's definitely worth it. It's pretty easy to get into. If you've done mythic raiding, I'm not gonna lie, like you're not gonna find like you won't find a lot of it very mechanically challenging. Like most Guild Wars 2 raid content is like significantly easier than even like late season Cutting Edge. Some harder CMs. Yeah, they've done some like Saras and like Wing 8 CMs are pretty hard. For compulsion of login to make use of a sub is priority, now it's stress I don't need. Yeah, I think that's kind of a subjective thing, because I just don't feel that pressure at all, right? I just don't, I don't interact with it that way. But I actually do really like, I do like the approach that games like RuneScape have, where you can still log in. Like, RuneScape and EVE are like this. They both have a sub, but they have, like, a free-to-play component as well. So you don't, like, completely lose access to your account. I like that approach quite a lot. I think it helps some of the pressure that people have. A sub would never work in yours? Nah, definitely not, yeah. It would never work. It's actually the only downside about Guild Wars 3. But it's fine. Like, you know, I don't actually have a... I prefer... Look, the problem is, guys, I'm actually a terrible consumer advocate, and I admit that, guys. I don't like microtransactions, but I'm not gonna lie. If the game's good, it's not a deal breaker for me. You know what I mean? The business model of the game is not a huge deal breaker for me. The only thing that's really gonna put me off is... like, if the game was pay to win. So, in other words, like, you know, you either have to, like, grind 10,000 hours or swipe $5, right? Like, that would be... Yeah, I'm not playing that slop, but it's not a deal breaker. Like, I prefer subs, but I'm not really gonna, like... I'll tell you what. If they drop loot boxes in Guild Wars 3, I will be upset. 100%. Like, I am not gonna be happy with that. I am really hoping that we see some significant improvement in that regard. And by improvement, I mean removal. I think it's completely unacceptable to say, oh yeah, we're a consumer-friendly game and go, oh yeah, we've got loot boxes, by the way. That's a little funny, I think, to say that. But yeah. That's kind of like the main, I'd say the main gripe I would have with, you know, Guild Wars 2 business. Thoughts on early access? I don't like it. To be honest. Even if it doesn't give an advantage. For example, like the WoW early access they're doing, it doesn't matter. It's completely irrelevant to character progression. It's meaningless. It doesn't give you any kind of like... Being able to like log in and do normal dungeons is like, no, like, it doesn't matter at all, to be honest. But I don't like it on principle. I don't like it on principle because it's just... I feel like a really big part of the fun with these games is like everyone's kind of getting in there at the same time. Everyone's like, you know, funneling in simultaneously, which I think is really exciting. It's really fun. So yeah, but it's not... Oh, thank you very much, Dodo. It's very kind of you. So, yeah. They very much take away from things obtainable, the content in the game. Whiskers? Oh, yeah, of course. This, to me, is, like, one of the really biggest... I think this is actually the... big problems with microtransactions is that they inherently make the game worse because they inherently disintegrate the value of things within the world. They have to. Like, nobody's gonna buy a skin unless it's better than what you can get in game, right? Like that. Look, I'll say the quiet part out loud. Like, yeah, the inventory system is a pain in the ass. Because you can buy it, right? Obviously, right? Like this is my fundamental issue with this, and why I don't mind paying a sub, because not paying a sub like gets rid of that. Mostly, unfortunately, it won't entirely save you, but it mostly gets rid of that. So that's why I prefer that approach. Because again, I'm a hardcore player. I don't care about spending more money on something, dude. I would look. So here's the reality of this. I would happily pay like $50 a month for Guild Wars 2. Like on it, maybe more. That's how highly I value this game. And I'd say the same about World of Warcraft and a lot of the games that I play. Obviously, that's not a reasonable price, right? And obviously, they shouldn't price the game that highly. But what I'm trying to get at here is that I am completely fine paying a decent amount of money for a hobby that I enjoy doing, right? I'm completely fine with doing that. That's not true at all. It absolutely is true. A mixture of cash shop and in-game items. Correct, yeah. So you're using cash shop items that aren't in the game, right? Like you have to spend, you have to buy them from the cash shop. And obviously, yeah, things tend to get gaudy and wacky and immersion breaking too, which I'm obviously not a fan of as well. Huge. they're inherently better than the others. I mean, they clearly are, because otherwise you wouldn't use them, right? Like, why would you use them if they didn't fit your character better, or because they were, like, inferior? They're obviously doing something for you that you can't necessarily get elsewhere in the game, right? That's kind of the point. Like, nobody would buy them if, like, you could get the same thing in game, right? Obviously. And you're a content creator making money with these games? Yeah, but my opinion wouldn't change if I wasn't. Were GS any good? Sustainability feels so awful. Yeah, definitely a weird one, but I mean, yeah, GS is a pretty fun weapon. It's a classic for warriors, in my opinion. Oh yeah, I would have spent a lot less money in Guild Wars 2 if I was paying a sub. Like I've spent way more than $15 a month on Guild Wars 2. Although I haven't actually spent money on Guild Wars 2 since Soto, pretty much. One WoW cash shop might be more than the entire Wings ability. That's from Pirate Software. It's bullshit. If there's anything, guys, okay? If there's anything that you can know, that we've learned over the past couple of months, is that if Pirate Software says something, it's almost certainly not true. They don't invalidate a lot of the gear you can get in game. Nobody looks like a player with a full costume from the gem store. I mean, a lot of people do, though, and a lot of cash shop items are pretty important. I mean, they absolutely do invalidate in-game gear by definition, because they're not in the game. Like, if you would ever use a cash shop item, it's invalidating a regular game item, right? Because, look, if they weren't in the cash shop, they'd be in the game. Obviously. Like, if there wasn't, like, any value to this, you wouldn't buy them. Or, like, the mythic weapon skins. Like, the mythic weapon skins are, like, legendary tier. That's my position on this. Nah, it's not the same. Like, obtaining an item by doing something specific within the game is completely different. Like, getting a mount skin dropped from a boss is a different universe to buying it from a button and clicking a button. They exist in harmony with in-game items? Yeah, they exist in harmony with them. You're right, yeah. I don't think you understand that we don't disagree on this. Yes. Supplementary at best? I don't know. Like, that's not how it is. Yeah. Is Jante was worth getting? I'd say so, yeah. I mean, Jante was is like a teeny tiny bit better than Soto. Cash out the best way you can. I mean, yeah, I think it's fine. I don't like that it's got loot boxes. Yeah. They invalidate the in-game items. You're getting hung up on the word invalidate. I wouldn't use that term, but yeah, by definition, if you're ever using a cash shop item instead of another item, or yeah, I wouldn't use the word invalidate, but yeah, they absolutely compete with in-game items. Yeah, of course. Like, invalidate, that's obviously subjective. Like, I don't think it is either way, but yeah. In what ways the Jante was better than Soto? I think overall the model was a bit crisper. In general, like the way I think the open world was pretty good overall. I think, you know, the raid was cool, and yeah, I like the legendary as well. You can use the pay gold to cover your own Savio argument. The same could be used for guilds combos. Oh yeah, I wouldn't use that argument though. Actually, I don't like being able to I don't like being able to buy gold at all in MMOs. It's not to make gold for your team. Oh yeah, no, making gold in Guild Wars 2 is trivial. This is my whole Zero to Hero series, right? What Guardian should I play if I want power and GS generally? Willbender, Dragon Hunter. So, I mean, yeah, I think they're close. I'd say Janthe Woods is like a teeny tiny bit better than Soto. But it's very close. Like, I think they're very similar in quality. Oh, come on, cleave! Cleave! Where's the cleave, guys, huh? You can see one of them players for relative shoot. Yeah, I don't view that as relevant though, out of Cordis. Because someone had to use a loot box to get them. I actually, this is, ugh. It's, I don't like it. It really sucks, actually. Same with, like, the contracts, right? Like, someone had to go through a loot box for those items to exist. It's, yeesh. It's pretty much like it's the only thing that is a genuine black mark on ANET's current business model. That and build templates. Build templates are incredibly aggressive. They are so fucking aggressive with monetization. But yeah, like loot boxes, that's obviously unacceptable. Bag sauce, you know, like I'm not gonna cry about it that much, to be honest. It's not that bad. Like the bag sauce are fairly aggressive, but not like, there's no sub fee, right? Is what it is. Like you're gonna look in an MMO that doesn't have a sub fee. There is going to be an element of we are going to make the game annoying, and you're gonna have to pay to get rid of it. It's like okay, whatever. I'm not gonna cry about it. To be fair, New World kind of doesn't, right? Like, New World's inventory is pretty generous. You get, like, your Giga bags and you're good to go. What you're talking about right now is not want to install the game again. I mean, look, I know, we all hate microtransactions. In my opinion, the game's still good. They're mild inconveniences, right? Like, it's not something that, you know... I mean, if you don't want to play the game, so you don't play the game, but... I wouldn't say it's like worth like not trying the game because the MTX are kind of annoying. Infinite gathering tools not being a count one. Yeah, that I'll admit that's cheeky, especially because they're fucking expensive. Like gathering tools are expensive as all hell, and yeah, they're not character bound, which is pretty brutal. You know, I mean, this is more of a statement on, modern gaming. I wouldn't, like, lay this at the door of Guild Wars 2 in general. But, dude, when I log into a game and there's no cash shop... Oh, my God. Like, logging into, log into Baldur's Gate 3. And that's actually not a game I actually didn't really like that game, funnily enough. But I didn't refund it, even though, technically speaking, I think I was actually within the refund window for the game. Didn't refund it. Simple as that, guys. Why? Because the game is based. Doesn't have a cash shop. Yeah, Guild Wars 1, yeah. For sure. Although Guild Wars 1 does have a cash shop, that's actually pretty aggressive, to be honest. But it's not that bad. But yeah, log into a game that just doesn't really have a cash shop feels amazing. It's one of those things that... It's hard to realize how different that is. Sneb's talked about this. He talks about how your experience is so different when you realize that someone's selling to you, right? And I really think that is true. Like, it's such a different feeling. Playing a game where you're not thinking, this is here to make me pay. Does not feel good, guys. All live service games have cash shops? Not all of them. Vanilla WoW doesn't. Specifically Vanilla WoW. How's that different from a sub fee? Because I'm paying for the game. You have to pay you have to buy the product, right? I don't know what to tell you. I wish video games were free as well. If I pay for the thing, you get the thing? You do. You get to play the game for a month. If Guild Wars 2 made all the non-skins unlock free, would it still be profitable? Wait. All of the non-skins unlock free. Wait, what do you mean? All bank tabs with zero storage max, match inventory, all templates. Ooh, I think that would be brutal. Like, I actually think removing blackline keys will be fucking gnarly for the game's bottom line. Yeah. I think regrettably those things are pretty profitable. Worst of all worlds. I actually agree. I hate optional subs are terrible because they don't actually give you the benefits of a sub fee, in my opinion, but you still have all of the downsides of like everything. It's like, nah, that like optional sub is horrible. They should never do that. So I prefer this more. The thing is, Mogans, is that that's just not the way I evaluate it, right? It's very interesting that you put it that way. I'm actually fine with spending more money to have like a better experience. For example, if there was, okay, here's the thing, Mogains, right? This is what I would say. I would say if there was a version of Guild Wars 2, like a server that you could pay for, like a sub fee, where every mount skin's unlocked through gameplay, every skin is unlocked through gameplay, there is no cash shop at all. You can't buy gold in any way. You can't, buy, all bag slots are unlocked by gameplay, build templates are unlocked by gameplay, or it's simply just a better system, because without monetization, this would just be a better system, obviously. Like, I would sub to that server. Dude, name your fucking price. Like, holy fuck. Like, name your price. Get me on that server now. Because that's the way I view for it. I'd be fine with paying more, right? I'd be fine with paying more to get rid of this, basically, if that makes any sense. Like, that's the situation. Class in Guild Wars 2, do you recommend to get into Guild Wars 2 raiding? Ooh, let's see, as a healer? Honestly, as a healer... I'd say heal main Mesmer. Like, the de facto healer right now is heal Chronomancer, which is a Mesmer specialization. It's actually, in my opinion, very easy to play. And it's also completely broken. So, boom. I pay for that server too only up front. Well, that's not realistic though, is it? Because, like, that's not how money works. It's a live service game, right? I think it would be fine. I'd be curious what you'd make of, like, lifetime subs. Because I think some MMOs do this. They can say, okay, if you pay $600, you've got a lifetime sub. Or, like, if you pay $1,000, you've got a lifetime sub to the game. I think stuff like that is fine. Used to be Giga cheap too. Yeah, it wouldn't be. It wouldn't even be 1,000. But yeah, no, I'd be very much in favor of companies selling you lifetime subs 100%. Like, if you could sub to WoW for life for 1,000 USD, like, I'm down. Yeah. I don't know what the price. I don't know what the price would have to be actually. How much would it have to be? It would have to be like paying for at least 5 years up front, I think, for it to be fair to the company. So yeah, probably over 1,000. Pay up front for the base game, then for each expansion afterwards if everything is already in the game. You don't have to until they add more, right? Yeah. You still have to pay for expansions, yeah, for sure. I don't think it would have to be that high. That's true. So maybe you could get away with like 3 to 4 years up front or something. Yeah. Then they can suck you and get an even. Well, I mean, that's the downside, right? You know, if you want to buy a lifetime sub, that's the cost. If the game goes to shit, unlucky, it's over. 200, that's 300. Wow, that's crazy, actually. That's like super high value, huh? Sub in Guild Wars 3, optional with a lifetime pay option. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they will, because again, I think it's very much part of the ArenaNet brand. But again, honestly, I'm just looking for improvement. Like, look, it's funny. You guys probably think I have a really strong opinion on this, and I do, but only in principle. Like, the truth is, I like arguing and fighting with people, so I'll fight on issues like this, but I don't care that much. Like, on the things that I'll not play a game over, business model is like one of the least important things. I just like fighting, you know, because I have a very strong like ideological position on this, but practically I don't care that much. Yeah. Yeah, that's the situation. Genshin, anybody play through? Yeah, but that's like pay to win trash, right? Like all this gacha stuff is just awful. Get me out of here. Sub used to be my red line with games. Seeing how the big MMO systems they need the money. Well, it makes it have fun. You know, the funny thing is, I don't have data on this, so I can't make this claim. But I actually wouldn't be surprised if WoW would make more money if it was pure MTX. That wouldn't surprise me at all, by the way. Because look, why is not everyone running a sub fee? Well, it's because MTX is fucking giga profitable. Holy fuck. It's like really, really profitable to run this stuff. So it wouldn't surprise me if I could imagine a world where WoW will be more profitable if they just made the game. It's really hard to swap over because the WoW players would hate it because they like the benefits of the sub fee basically. It's the same with Guild Wars 2. Like changing an MMO business model is like really hard because people are used to it and they're used to the benefits and the downsides, right? So changing that to different benefits and different downsides is like really hard because like your audience is used to it. If MTX is more profitable than the sub fee, why have a sub fee? Because a lot of people who play WoW like the sub fee because it keeps them safe from pay for convenience. That is why. It's the same with Classic WoW. Like, Classic WoW, there's a huge drama over WoW token because people who play Classic WoW specifically like that you don't have this, right? They specifically like the no cash shop in the game. So, like, obviously, like, they're not happy about that. For MTX 2? No. Nothing like Guild Wars 2. Not even same universe. pay an upfront model for each content block because it's a live service game. You'd have to price. You could do that actually for Search Gold, but the price would have to be high. It would be like $120 for an expansion. You could do it. It would just have to be very high upfront cost. It's not even about, nah, it's not about steady income. Like, you could argue that it's, like, consistent because maybe your MTX update doesn't hit, and it's hard to, like, I guess, keep finding new ways to monetize it, and that kind of drains some of your effort. You have to, like, figure out how are we going to monetize that feature. It limits your design scope a bit. You've got to think, how are we going to, what's the thing in this expansion that we're going to add that's going to make us money? So that is a dev challenge, but I think it's doable. Gold buying is rampant. That is a good point, by the way. People love to fucking buy gold in that game. Payable in GGBs. Yeah, you're 100% correct, actually. I actually think that for Classic Plus, they need to fundamentally redesign the WoW economy, ground up. Because Classic WoW just is not... It's not equipped to deal with gold buyers, gold selling, and RMT and botting. It's just not... It doesn't... It can't survive that. You know, there's an irony to this, actually. Like, the WoW token, in a way, is what Classic players like, because they love to buy gold. But that's not true, because, you know, I'm being hyperbolic, because not everyone does, right? A lot of people like that you have to earn everything in the game. But yeah, there's a lot of power users who swipe hard as fuck. Yeah, it's true. Say you mega farm gold in Guild Wars 2 and buy everything through gameplay, because it doesn't remove the inconvenience maze, right? No matter how much gold you farm, you can never get rid of this inventory spam. No matter how much gold you farm, I can never make equipment templates better, right? No matter what, I can't make the bank less annoying, right? And so on and so forth, right? Like, you can't... No matter how much gold I farm, it's never going to put the mount skins as a boss reward, as an achievement reward. It's never going to remove the loot boxes from the game, right? Like, no matter how much you farm. Would be as popular if you couldn't use it for gold trading. It wouldn't be possible. It has to be both ways, right? That's the... You can't not have it like that, I think. But... It is the fact that, yeah, you can use it to buy gold. Like, if it was one way only, though, it wouldn't work. Well, it could work. It would just have to be, like, manually adjusted for the price based on the economy, basically. Which is possible, I guess. So, yeah, if it was one way, maybe. But I'm not sure what that looks like for the economy. That drains a huge amount of gold out of the economy, which could potentially be problematic. Yeah. GDK beers were a killer for the community. I mean, it's weird because, like, it's a very efficient way of organizing groups, but it's also incredibly toxic to anyone who doesn't buy gold. Like, if you don't buy gold, it's fucking cancer, and it, like, messes with the economy a lot. So, yeah. Seems a bit scummy in its own way. Oh, no, I just don't see it that way. Like, in the same way that I pay for gas and water, I'm paying for a continual service. So you pay a continual fee. Like, to me, it's just like, I mean, that is what it is, right? That's just the way it goes. The gold farm for a sub fee is essentially infinite. And also, once you buy all you need, you're essentially farming gold for vanity goods. Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I would ever farm gold for a sub. It's relatively trivial to do, especially if you like know your shit with crafting in WoW, and you like understand how the economy works, or if you do boosting and stuff like player services. Especially in Classic, actually, it's like very easy to pay your sub in Classic, but it's like, oh no, I don't do that. You set yourself a goal to get vanity objective and call this your objective? Well, I don't... Yeah, but to me it's like fundamentally different. Like to me, I really like stuff like Aurora, right? So stuff like connected to the game is like really hype for me. Someone needs to buy that sub fee with gold, though. You're relying on other players swiping. Yeah, but that's exactly the same in Guild Wars 2, right? Same with, you know, all the Black Lion stuff. It's the same, yeah. You're saying you don't like MTX, and you're absolutely right. I don't either, yeah. I don't like MTX. You're right. Correct. Been a while since I played WoW. Actually, I don't even know. I don't even know what happens. I think you probably do get sub. You probably do get some sub like when you buy the game, but I just have no idea. WoW pre-orders, lol. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the WoW pre-orders are kind of dumb, but they're irrelevant. Like, it doesn't really affect the game in any meaningful way. I like to randomly take a break for weeks or months and come back one month to another. I mean, you just cancel the sub. If I get a Guild Wars 2 without MTX, I would. Yeah, I think it's the only way you're getting that as a sub fee, right? And the thing is, again, the thing is, for Squirrel, I don't actually think we disagree on anything important. Like, MTX suck. I'm willing to pay to remove them from the game, and you don't like that. And by the way, that's not even me calling you out. I'm just trying to make sure we know where we're at, like, on this. That's a perfectly valid position. It's just that I'm willing to spend for it. To one still on? Yeah, of course. Of course. Was MTX microtransactions? What did you do with money in WoW? Use it to buy gear for the treadmills? It's always draining? Nah. Mostly just consumables, really. You don't really need... You buy, like, crafting and consumables. But it's actually not that important. There's not, like, a crazy amount of gold pressure in the game. Especially if you actually do stuff that generates gold. Like, if you, like, only raid... Like, raiding and Mythic Plus don't, like, really give you gold in that game. But if you do content that actually gives you gold, you're not going to feel the heat that much. Contradict your support stop killing games, in your opinion? In the case of sub, you pay for a game that you'd lose access to. It doesn't pay the sub. To think as long as you can come back to it, it's not taking that away from you. No, I don't think it's contradictory at all. Because I would advocate that a sub game, when it is shutting down, they should let you do private service. Doesn't have to be public. But yeah, they should say, if you want to spin up a private server, sure. Like LEGO Universe. This is the exact scenario that, and again, there's a precedent, very specific precedent for this. This is exactly the scenario with Project Darkflame. You are allowed to run a LEGO Universe server privately, and away you go. Boom, 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 boom. What do you do with excess money in WoW after buying the consumables? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that's basically it. Like like WoW is very different economically, right? Like the game, because WoW is a gear farming game, not a gold farming game. Like, it's just fundamentally different. Like, you just classic WoW is kind of a gold farming game, but retail WoW kind of isn't, unless you want it to be. Retail to OSRS? No, I think it's like Classic people have gone to RuneScape, because like there's not really going along with Classic right now. If you're not into MOP, like the thing is that there's a large portion of like people who like Classic WoW, me included, who are honestly only interested in vanilla. Right? I'm only interested in vanilla, to be honest. I don't actually care that much about MOP Classic. It's just not interesting to me. I only want vanilla. So I want Classic Plus. And again, you know, it's your soda pop-ins, it's gw2, right? Like Savix, right, for example. It's those guys who've gone to OSRS. And why? Because it's kind of similar to Classic in a lot of ways. To Vanilla. Specifically Vanilla. Not, I shouldn't say Classic, Vanilla. It's very like Vanilla. Yeah. Huge. $240K. I mean, dude, OSRS is popping. It's really popping off. Massive congrats to that team. They do a really good job, guys. I'm gonna be real, especially when it comes to community management. Every MMO should be looking at old school and looking at how they do their community management. Welcome to HC's goated. Yeah, I really like HC. Everything Classic Plus could have been. Well, I mean, Classic Plus doesn't exist yet. It's really interesting though. Like, there's this really weird thing with Classic Plus. The problem with Vanilla WoW is that the progression is too fast. The reason why old school RuneScape works as well as it does is because the progression is infinite for 99.9% of the player base. This is a very important fact. I'm surprised people don't talk about this more, actually. I guess it's maybe not immediately obvious, but like, old school RuneScape in a lot of ways is a horizontal vertical game because they don't add like new levels, right? And again, like sailing is controversial, I think for this very reason, partially for this very reason. They don't add like, oh yeah, we're going to increase the level to 120. But why can they afford to not do that? But Vanilla WoW kind of has this like problem. Well, it's pretty simple. It's because most people never get to level 99. It's like, for most people, like old school is essentially infinite progression, more or less. It's like literally infinite progression. And that's before talking about like, you know, 200 mil, right? Like, of course, you can do like 200 mil in every skill, right? Or whatever the number is. And this is a really big problem for Vanilla. Like Classic Plus is a really big issue because it just doesn't take you long enough to get there. So it's actually hard to add in content like along the leveling journey because it's too short. Like whereas OSRS more or less has infinite space to add in extra stuff along the way. Uh-huh. It's actually very difficult to deal with that. It's over. Copy OSRs. Ooh, here's the thing though. That's really tough because that would make the game so unbelievably different. If they went the classic, they went OSRS direction, it would just not resemble vanilla in any way. And I'd be down to try it for sure, but that's like such a different experience. Like you're basically saying that leveling in classic takes like what, 100 hours? You'd have to increase that to like 3,000 hours in order to basically have that parity there. It's really complicated. It's a very, very complicated issue. Guilds are kind of relevant. There's no words between. It's kind of like lore reasons, pretty much. Guild Wars 2 is a situation where you always have excess gold, and you select yourself for a good way to pay with it. There's a larger charisma of society there. It's kind of interesting how the Guild Wars 2 economy works. Yeah, I actually think the Guild Wars 2 economy design is really good, for sure. I don't think it's that different. I would say that it only feels that way out of Cordis. It only feels that way after you've got to a certain point, right? Because a lot of the drain that you have in WoW is like not that important, right? It's like consumables. There's like obviously things you want to spend like gold on consumes, but I mean it's kind of the same thing as like, you know, like making gear in Guild Wars 2, right? Or you know, you don't need consumables in WoW like all the time, right? You only need it for like some of the harder content. Check the balance change from the classic or the new raid. I mean, I haven't tried Turtle WoW, but the thing is about Turtle WoW is that, and maybe you would just have to like slow this down a little bit. The thing about Turtle WoW and like how you could do Classic Plus there is that what happens in 5 years' time? Like, this is the thing that I would always posit. Like, what happens when Blizzard has added 10 new raids or 15 new raids to Classic and 20 new dungeons and 20 new maps? How does the game work at that point? That's the problem. Like, how do you keep Molten Core relevant when you've added 20 raids? Yeah. It's very hard, actually. OSRS style. That only works, though, if the leveling is, like, insanely slow and the game is very solo-oriented. Okay, because here's the thing. Do you know why OSRS works? It's solo. Classic is not a solo game. All the dungeons and raids, like, need people in them. Whereas OSRS, only, like, the relatively big endgame stuff needs multiple players, right? The game is very soloable. Like, almost all of it is soloable. Like, the quest is soloable, Shield of Rav memes aside. And all the skilling is entirely soloable, right? Classic is not. Classic Plus is a paradox. Kind of is in a way. It's actually a really tough problem to solve. Essentially inexistent wherever there's no vertical prog. I actually think that's a bit of a coincidence, to be honest. Like, New World didn't fail because of... New World... Okay, vertical progression is just very hard to pull off unless you release a metric fuck ton of content. Like, New World has no business saying, oh yeah, you know that raid? Well, nobody cares about that anymore. Like, they just have no business saying that. I wouldn't say that's really... It's not really that. And also, I actually do think that there's just not that much room for sub fees, to be honest. Like, you have to be a seriously dominant force in the market. I think if I was going to make a new MMO, I don't think I'd go for a sub fee. You just have to be so massive for it to work. Like, you have to be able to sustain a massive user base. And it's, like, very difficult to do that, I think. But yeah, I don't think that's... I think it's kind of coincidence. Vertical progression very exhausting. Yeah, I don't like vertical prog, to be honest. I'm not. It's all right, you know, and it's fun. You know, you get your super upgrade. Like, oh wow, exciting, right? But I know what I can do without it. OSRS is technically vertical. Yeah, but that's kind of the point, though. It's from most people's perspective, it's horizontal, and that's very important to note. Yeah. But it is technically vertical, but only on a technicality. It's, from most people's perspective, OSRS is horizontal. Because most people are never getting to 99, right? Would you say Warframe, vertical or horizontal? I'm actually not familiar. Here we go. Vocal with clever implementation of new game implements. I actually don't think you can. I think people like it when the number goes up. And I think the only way you can make the number go up is by making the number go up. I think there's no substitute for it. I think it's kind of a bad system, but it's subjective. Like, some people really like it, right? Some people really like the vertical progression. force Ned to log in OSRS. Dude, he should be streaming it. He should be streaming. He should finish hardcore 1 to 60 in WoW and then just log in OSRS. We're making it technically vertical, but effectively horizontal be the best way, like OSRS. Selling down Demolisher. Kind of. But the problem is that if you do that, it cuts a lot of people out. Because, to be honest, I don't think I could ever get along with OSRS because I just don't like grindy games. Like, my ideal MMO is Guild Wars 2 PvP, right? You log in, you select your stats, and you go. It really is that simple. So I wouldn't like that, but I think a lot of people would, as evidenced, right, by people really enjoying OSRS, yeah. Like, so, for example, a gameplay loop that would keep me engaged would be one where resources have an application within the game, but they... Oh, boy. Oh! They have an application within the game, but they're consumed. So what do I mean by that? What I mean is, I think, okay, I could play a game that's a little bit like New World, basically indefinitely. So in other words, if you had to like fight and compete over resources in order to make consumables, siege equipment, right, like all that kind of stuff, to basically wage war and like continuously battle other people, that would be like a reward structure game combo or like, you know, kind of gameplay experience combo that I could like really get along with, essentially. So that's what that's the kind of thing that I'm basically down for. Oh, I need to lie still here. Dude, the elemental is kind of owning me. The elite's coming back, guys. I think this player should be down here. Get the stability, maybe? Didn't get it. Nice. Oh, dude! Dude, the fucking veteran Ember is actually cranking. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Got the stability on his tornado. Dude, the Ember does so much damage, actually. These mobs are OP, dude. Ooh, that's bad. Yeah. Rally off the gargoyle, maybe? Oh, unfortunate. I actually didn't play that very well, to be honest. Unlucky. But yeah, dude, the elementals are doing so much damage, actually. That's crazy. I mean, we got the kill, but I couldn't finish it. Couldn't get the cleave. I'm not playing Eve. I actually do play Eve sometimes, yeah. Text-based combat? Nah. You bottom out on modding and frames very quickly, level 30, then you grind for more frames and upgrades. It's like, yeah, it's like you unlock different abilities and stuff. My problem with sub fee is the notion to pay for the servers. No, that's not it, actually. When you pay for a sub fee, you're paying for the continued development of the game. And the servers, obviously. And all the people who are moderating the game, who are fixing bugs, right? Like, all that kind of stuff. That's what you're paying for. You're not paying... when you pay for a live service game, you're not paying for the servers. You're paying for the continued maintenance of the product. Oh. Log in. Wait. Where are you coming here? Subvie works thanks to FOMO, where would you find it if vertical progression? FOMO? No, I don't think so, actually, out of course, no. Not necessarily, anyway. Like, there'd be no, like, more... If Guild Wars 2 had a sub fee, it wouldn't be, like, more FOMO than it is already. I don't think there's a lot of FOMO in Guild Wars 2, of course, outside, like, the gem store sales, but it wouldn't change things. Like, I don't think that Final Fantasy is a FOMO game, for example, like, with the way it works. I would say that WoW does have some FOMO because of its, like, seasonal element, but that's also part of the good part, in my opinion. I think it kind of makes the game kind of exciting. Like, I don't think FOMO is... This is gonna be a hot take. I don't think FOMO is inherently bad, because it's something that has like pros and cons. It makes the game very alive and very active because everyone's like engaging with this. And it's like, oh shit, this is happening. It makes the game real in a way because like the game is actually happening before your eyes, and it's gonna move on at some point. But of course, the downside is that yeah, like you can't go back and like play the old stuff, right? It's kind of like, it's like Living World Season 1, right? Like Living World Season 1 was like mega hype, like turbo hype, because the game was actually changing. Like we were watching the game world like be shaped in front of our eyes, right? We were voting on what fractal we wanted and who was going to be like the leader of Lion's Arch, right? There's a reason why, there's a reason why, they went this way, right? Like, why ArenaNet wanted to try this is because they wanted to make this, like, turbo-living, super exciting world. Of course, the downside is you got all the FOMO with that as well, right? So, it's one of those things that has pros and cons. I think overall, I think I think the only game that can do FOMO stuff is WoW. I don't think any other game, like, releases enough content to do it, but it's like, ArenaNet tried. And they tried, like, for a good reason. It made the game, like, insanely hype. Yeah. Boom. Does it leverage FOMO negatively? I actually really don't think so. At least not in retail as I see it. How much of your sub fee goes to the development of the game and the game as well? Like 10% of all the money they get from all the sub fees? Wait. I mean... I don't know, like, probably quite a lot of it. What else are they spending it on? I think, like, it's obviously going to go to Blizzard in general, so some of it's going to other games, but, I mean, dude, like, there are many criticisms, okay, guys, of Blizzard, but underinvesting in WoW is not one of them. Oh man, that's funny. As they never come back to the store, then release the mount a month later. Yeah, that's really bad. They shouldn't do that. Like, no, that's not good. Ow. Getting sniped. Early access? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Early access is pretty bad, to be honest. I don't really like the early access in WoW. It's not a big deal to me, but it's not great. Slot been made today? It has, yeah. It's funny, actually. I'm surprised more games don't try and do it. Like, Guild Wars 2 did this as well, by the way. Like, Guild Wars 2 had, like, full early access to the game originally, like, in the core game. I bought it. I should know. I was here. Yeah, we're not getting this. Maybe quite well. Honestly, that's fair. I respect it. Stand on principle. I don't like it either. Underinvesting in activity outside of raid relative to the balance and fair group gameplay can promote more ethical and friendly community engagement. I don't think that would be fair, no. No, I think that, I mean, look, hell, they've even added an anti-lever thing in Mythic Plus, which I'm a really big fan of, actually. They added resilient keys, which makes, like, keys more friendly. They've added the, just this season, if you leave a Mythic Plus, you're going to be marked, and basically, like, everyone's going to see that you're a lever. as well. Yeah. No, 100%. No, I don't think that would be fair, no. They've got difficulty settings, right? They're trying to make the game easier to understand with, like, cooldown manager, and, like, better transparency with, like, mechanics with, like, the swirly change. Like, yeah, no. Like, I would not say that's a fair criticism, no. Is that actually addressing the actual issues? Yes. And also, activities outside of roads. I actually agree they're not investing in PvP enough. That really sucks to see, but, I mean, I don't know. Like, I think... Dude, I don't hate the open world in WoW. Like, I do wish it was a bit more group-oriented. It's very, like, solo content. It's basically just, like, little Guild Wars 2 dynamic events, not meta events and stuff, but, I mean, I don't hate it. Like, I like doing the quests and stuff. Current Blizzard does not understand MMO and MMO game design. Well, look, you know, they have the top MMO and the second MMO, so they're doing something, right? Yeah, like one-button rotation as well, like rotation assist. To help people understand. Yeah, it's fine. Despite the amount of investment that's put into it. Oh, I mean... Yeah, news at 10. Company makes a profit. Yeah. Yeah. Turn it into a lobby game? Yeah, I mean, it's basically a bit of a raid sim. Kind of, anyway. Like, there's still, like, all of the open world stuff to do. And, like, people are doing that now, obviously. And, you know, if you like going doing the, you know, you do the quests, like the world quests and stuff, like, go farm skins. I mean, I don't know, it's kind of what Classic is for. Like, Classic is kind of going for that more, like, open world experience. Specifically, like, the early forms of Classic. World player service. Nah, I'd say like a really key part of MMOs is like persistence, right? Like the reason why like WoW, like retail WoW is an MMO is because it has a world attached to it and it's persistent. Yo, Nico, SC Nico in the chat, in fact. The ooze, indeed the ooze. As in the launch though, yeah, I completely agree. I don't like the early access at all for WoW. I really hope they just go back on it at some point. It's dumb. It probably won't though, because it's free money, but yeah, it sucks. It's just like, it doesn't really affect the gameplay that much, but yeah, it's like a shitty thing to do. Mythic Plus, flying Mythic Plus, Guild Wars 2. Mythic Plus isn't from Guild Wars 2. This is kind of misinformation that even I said, actually. It's Diablo 3 Rifts. What about its persistent? You play the same character, and, like, the world is there. Like, you don't, like, make a new character at the start of every Mythic Plus dungeon. It's the same character. And, you know, your character has, like, done all the quests, and it persists. And you've got the same gear, the same items, right? Has the War then been a good expansion? I'd say so, yeah. I haven't seen much about War other than some memes. I think Dragonflight got a lot of, like, very big praise because it was very much the Redemption expansion. The War Within, I would say, is about the same. It's really hard to say until we've seen this last patch. I would say Dragonflight... I think the gameplay overall is a bit better in the War Within, actually. It's definitely balanced because, like, they kind of dealt with the augmentation evoker at this point. The big thing about Dragonflight is it had a Mirdrasil. A Mirdrasil was one hell of a fucking patch, and that's what Ghost of Koresh is going up against. And then we'll have like that's why we can't really rate the War Within versus Dragonflight, because by far the best season of Dragonflight was Season 3. Season 3 was fucking god tier. Amazing dungeon pool, amazing raid, really cool, like, open world environment as well. It was just insane. Yeah, this is a big one, right? Like, 11.2, it's going to come down to, like, Dimensius and Nexus King. I think it's looking positive. I actually think that if I had to guess, I would say that the War Within will be a superior expansion to Dragonflight, but we have to see this patch first. Layering killed open world. Yeah, this is a tough nut to crack, to be honest. This is a really tough one. Because I know what you're saying, actually. Because I look, for context here, YKW Dota, I'm a vanilla Andy, right? I like retail, and I play retail a lot now, but I love classic. Vanilla in particular. I've done vanilla hardcore, 1 to 60 twice. played in OnlyFans, right? So I really love vanilla. So I actually know what you're saying. And I really hope that Blizzard's taking this feedback and looking to make Classic Plus legitimately good and really capture that spirit of the classic MMO, but with that Blizzard content machine behind it. Not playing Warrior Tale? No, I play both. I play both. Retail World feels dead compared to Classic. It doesn't in the latest content patch. And I don't actually entirely agree with you on this. People say this, but it's not that true. Like in Classic, you're going to encounter a couple of people every now and again. The difference is that those interactions are very meaningful. Like you'll actually encounter people in retail a fair bit, even in leveling zones. When I was leveling my mage in BFA, I actually ran into quite a lot of people. When I was leveling, who were also leveling through the expansion. But the difference is that it doesn't matter, right? Like, it doesn't matter if you meet other people because the game is very solo-oriented, right? You know, you don't have to be in a group to tag the mobs, right? You can just, like, hit the same mob and not be in a group and it'll work. Whereas in Classic, like, teaming up with someone is a lot more relevant. The open world is pretty dangerous, right? If you overpull, you're going to die, right? So you want to talk to people, you want to get the buff, right? You want to maybe, like, say, oh, sheep this one so we can fight this elite mob or something like that. And that's really good. Again, this is, like, a huge strength of Vanilla WoW. So, yeah, like, I think that's the difference. It's not that you don't meet people in retail. You do. It's just that it just doesn't matter. Right? It's just not relevant, like, to your gameplay, really. Yeah. They assume that the world is completely dead. Yeah, exactly. Like, because of course dungeon grind is really fast. But again, that wasn't exactly my experience. Because again, there was a lot of people in BFA, just like doing quests and stuff. And that was like when I was playing pretty late at night too. I was playing at like 5 a.m. and you still like run into a couple of people. Like, I'd do the same quest and all that kind of stuff. WoW was live because 100 players in Orgrimmar. Well, I mean, that's kind of part of it, no? It was like, hanging out in cities and seeing everyone kind of going around, like, doing their thing. I feel that's a big part of MMO's thing alive. It's kind of cool to, be in the, the little lobbies, right? Like the lobby in Guild Wars 2, right? The Mistlock Sanctuary, and you just see everyone there kind of like hanging out. They've got their characters going. Flying as a teleport. Yeah, again, look, dude, you're kind of preaching to the crowd here, to be honest, YKW. Like, I like Classic, right? Like, you're talking to a guy who likes Classic, I like, again, Vanilla in particular as well. I'm talking about Vanilla. I'm not even talking about Classic. Like, for me, TBC didn't hit nearly as hard as Vanilla did. Like, I want Vanilla, specifically. I don't like flying mounts. Yeah, I don't like them. Is there people doing Dragonflight raids, or is all the war within? There'll be like people like farming transmog and stuff, but like you probably need like a friend or two to do Dragonflight raids. You can do them with like 2 or 3 people probably, even on higher difficulties, because like the bosses just don't have that much health, right? But yeah, people like go back and like farm the skins. You can just do it solo, right? Well, yeah, the point I was trying to get at is that I don't think that the deadness of the world is what we're talking about. Or rather, I think we can be more precise with our language. I think that it's about, like, meaningful, right? Like, you want to have meaningful interactions in the world. The magic of vanilla WoW is that you meet people randomly, and it's genuinely pretty meaningful. You can meet people and have a little story, right? Like, you can go tell your friends, oh, I met this guy, we did this quest, right? Like, you have your own little story through the world, right, as you're going there. You meet people and do quests, right, and group up, right, and maybe you go do a dungeon, right? It's really exciting. It's like small interactions. The game is a little bit slower paced, right? And the people you meet are part of that journey. Like, a lot more so than in, like, modern World of Warcraft. Good afternoon, Archibald Online. How you doing? Guild Wars 2 vanilla be good? It would be interesting for PvP in World vs. World, I think. Legendary I'm in Soto? Yeah, you gotta do the story and then do a bunch of rifts and stuff. Yo, Nation Def as well in the chat. They were forced to adapt because of Nostarias. I think they actually just, like, didn't think that people actually, you know, they didn't realize there was actually the demand for it. Just, you know, it's a big company. They were a little bit slow to adjust to the trend. And they weren't even forced. I wouldn't say they were forced. They were like, oh, shit. People actually want this, huh? And so they did it. You think you do, but you don't. It's funny, because they were right and wrong about that at the same time. Like, a lot of people who tried Classic, they thought they did, and they didn't. But obviously, yeah, that statement didn't age super well. But, okay, guys, hold on. So, company makes statement. Company is shown that they're wrong. Company responds to feedback. And now you actually have an incredibly passionate team of devs working on Classic. Why are we crying about this again? I'm lost. And now you've got loads of people who love Classic, who are making, you know, making Classic. They didn't learn the lesson? What are you talking about? Like, what? They have failed over. Oh my! What are you talking about? Mold spec, yo, cat in the chat. It is mold spec. Every 5 fellas they do one right, dude. They're never gonna do it right for you in retail. Retail is a completely different game. I don't think they're doing it wrong in Classic at all. Personally, I don't know if you played SOD. I actually really like SOD. It makes me feel really positive about the future of just like Classic content in general. I actually like Agrand. You know, I know he's slightly controversial, but I actually think, you know, he really means well and is passionate about the game. I think Vanilla is really, really good. They responded to feedback on banning GDKP, right? And now, like, how that has, like, a negative impact on the community. And they want to try and, like, combat, like, gold buying and, like, design the game in a way that doesn't reward that. I don't know what to tell you. Like, what do you want them to do, right? Classic in a good spot. If it was, I wouldn't be hearing that so many Classic players are going to OR, RS. Well, it's just that there's nothing going on. Like, oh, dude, it's so funny. Dude, I am actually, like, so doom-pilled on this. Like, people have no fucking idea what's going on here. Why don't people just look this up? The reason why people are... There's nothing going on in Classic, right? Like, Classic is not in a bad spot. It's that people are waiting for Classic Plus. Classic Plus, basically, the version of Classic Plus that exists right now, SOD, Season of Discovery, that's now over. So people are now waiting for the next thing for Classic, which is very likely going to be some kind of Classic Plus experience. So yeah, there's like some dead time right now. Wasn't their original intention. What we're disassembling is the design philosophy. So they changed their mind and changed their design philosophy, and we're like, oh yeah, let's disassemble this and give them no credit whatsoever. Look, just say that you hate Blizzard. There are good reasons to do that, but come on, guys. Look, like, I'm never gonna give EA the time of day, ever, because of what they did to Command & Conquer. I'm like you. I know what that's like to feel that way. There is nothing that company can do to win me back. I don't think so anyway. Trust me, I get it. I hate EA in a semi-irrational way, and I own that. I'm just saying, guys, own it, come on. Prime there. Peepo Pants as well. Excellent choice. Blizzard is death. Listen, Blizzard is bad, but they're not EA guys, okay? If Blizzard's WoW submodel is so good, what happened with the cutscenes in the last update? Well, they just pick. They pick which cutscenes like have like the good animations on. Like, some of them are good, some of them are less good. That's just the way it is. They obviously have like an assigned budget on which ones they can do the fancy animations for, right? And which ones are not going to make it. That's just the way it is. They didn't apparently change the design velocity judging what's happening in retail right now. Wait! Whoa! 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 No! Wait! Whoa! 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 In retail, why would they design retail like classic? Doesn't make any sense. That's what classic is for, right? The whole point of them doing this is that they realize that the games have diverged enough that they have two separate audiences and it should be handled as such. Why would you not want that? It's like saying, oh, they should turn Guild Wars 2 into Guild Wars 1. No, obviously not. You should acknowledge your positive one. I actually don't think I have a positive bias. If you think I'm biased, please call me out how and why. What you think I'm not seeing clearly. Because of bias. And I'm happy to address that. I actually don't think I'm biased. I think I'm being pretty objective here, yeah. But I encourage you to challenge me that with evidence, yeah. I used to love it. Narrative LP, it's far beyond repair now. Yeah, like, look, listen, the Shadowlands art, guys, it's a rough one. Okay, you hate to see that. And I agree. I do, like, when it comes to like MMO stories, I actually love Core Guild Wars 2. I love Vanilla WoW. RuneScape, old school RuneScape. I love that stuff because it's a little bit more down to earth, right? It's a bit less universe-ending threat, and it's about stories, you know, little things, kind of things going on in the world, right? And you're kind of not the champion, the chosen one, right? You're just like a guy, right, going around, like, doing stuff. Your evidence for you liking Blizzard, clip you saying that? No. Evidence that I am biased in such a way that it's clouding my judgment. Because that's what you... If you didn't mean that, then that's fine. But the way you wrote that, in context here, this message, this specifically implies that I am biased in such a way that it's clouding my opinion, right? Uh-huh. There was a huge amount of playbase during that boycott. Oh yeah, for sure. Like Shadowlands was not great. You hating Blizzard was clouding mine, just vice versa. Yeah, but I think you're being unreasonable. I think I can back that up. Yeah. You need to. If you think I'm being unreasonably positive, you need to substantiate that argument. I think I can actually. I think I can very easily demonstrate that you're being unfair, like very unfair, like very uncharitable, yeah. And I encourage you to do the same, but in the reverse, yeah. You're part of the Guild Super and an official WoWcaster. Well, to be fair, I'm not an official WoWcaster, not yet, because Method is not World of Warcraft, right? And shot retail shots feature creep, feature upon features being input, just try and balance, beckoning, rebalancing. Well, I mean, look, but I mean, not really. Like even historically, like features get replaced and like you know, you get new features in each expansion, it kind of gets replaced to avoid that bloat. And definitely not now. They're trying to do like evergreen stuff with like hero talents and so on. And the way crafting works is like very uniform. It's like, Tied to covenants in a very permanent way. Redesign talents to be classic-like has made class design harder and more bland than ever. Ooh, I really don't agree with that, actually. I think class design is like very flavorful, to be honest, in retail. I think that was one of the key complaints the game used to have, and that was like, I think a key impetus for why they went the Dragonflight way, was to kind of add some of that flavor back. Like give different abilities back, like flavor abilities, like totems on Shaman, for example. Yeah. Mandatory to go to Wowhead to look up a guide. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that's just MMO culture. Like, people do this in vanilla, right? People look up optimal builds on vanilla, like Optimum Bissless in vanilla. This is not like a retail thing. This is just like an MMO thing, like modern MMO thing. As unique as Guild Wars 3? Yeah, I think that ArenaNet will really cook something special. Or something different, yeah. Like, whatever their project is, yes, I'm expecting it to be really different. Like, and try to bring something new to the market. Whoa. Always remove features that work really well. Tier sets and BFA, artifact weapons, gated leveling, very added features that are good. Wait. Well, yeah, because they rotate things around. It's a vertical progression game, right? But, you know, they take things out, they'll bring things back, like a different twist on it, right? That's just the way it is. Method casting, you gotta travel over from facility. Well, it's an online event, so it's kind of convenient. What does that have to do with implementing good features? Well, I mean, exactly that. Like, they add stuff, they go, oh, this is how this is going to work, this expansion. We're going to redesign your class, you've got this ability. I mean, yeah, that's the way the game works. A WoW expansion would never have something as hype and meaningful as Guild Wars 2 Elite specs? It absolutely does, though. Wait, what? Are you serious? Are you kidding me? Like, Dragonflight literally reworked the entire talent system for every class in the game. Like, classes get reworks regularly. Tier sets are very impactful to game design. Trinkets are very impactful to, like, your combat experience, right? Hero talents were very impactful and completely changed, like, how builds worked. What? This is I'm sorry, guys. Like, guys, this is people who just don't play WoW. I'll tell you. Fair and biased. Wait, that would be a conflict of interest that could potentially lead to a bias or a narrowing of scope what's being discussed. I think the idea and how they express openness, if that makes sense. Yeah, the thing is that, again, like, look, if people think I'm biased, tell me how, right? You can't just say that. Right? When I was kind of pushing back against people just like bashing Blizzard, I was like, guys, they responded to feedback and changed their design philosophy. Why are we still saying, oh yeah, but if you look at their design philosophy, right? It's like, yes, they literally admitted they were wrong on this and like have now committed to running all of the classic games in parallel with retail, made hardcore as well that the community wanted, and are now developing Classic Plus. It's like, what? Like, what? Like, I don't understand. Yeah. Come down to citing source of our debate. We get stale very fast. I was just trying to contribute my well, not changing your mind. Maybe opening a new path with a thought on certain ideas about Blizzard. That you heard about Blizzard, WoW, and its business model. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but actually do that then. Although the same thing existing for 2 to 4 specs, I'm not gonna lie, dude, I'm not gonna respond to this anymore. No, no. I mean, yeah, definitely do that, but I mean, like, I think it's very unreasonable I think it's very unfair to criticize a company for, like, responding to feedback. Like, what, like, what are we talking about here? Like, I was like, I mean, isn't that what we want? Like, what? Like, I guess the question I would say out of criticism is, what do you want? Like, what do you want them to do? They don't respond to feedback for its consequences? Yeah, no shit. If they make a bad decision, people say this sucks. Yes, consequence. This is WoW MTX worse than Guild Wars 2 MTX? Nah, not even close. WoW, I mean, I don't like the MTX in WoW, but it's nowhere near as aggressive. They removed the spit emote because players don't need to class them out. Are they actually serious? I mean, I don't... Wait. I didn't defend that decision. I think that's a dumb decision, to be honest. I don't like that decision. Why did you just describe that position to me? And also, bro, are you fucking kidding me? Like, are you serious? Like, that's the thing that's got you wound up? They removed the spit emote? I know you're wrong. Like, and then all that happened? Bro, are you fucking kidding me? Like, Blizzard is adding Classic Plus, but removing the spit emote? That's where we draw the line? Are you serious? Like, what? They're literally giving you exactly what you want. But unless they bring the spit emote back, then it's just not going to cut it. Greatest examples of company scumminess. Well, hold on. Wait, wasn't there a... There was a petition specifically asking Blizzard, based off the success of Nastarius, to do Classic. This is the Goonanomicon. Wait, wasn't it Grums who did this? Like Mr. Guna? Who did the thing? Yeah. What, the Nastarius? I'm pretty sure Blizzard shut it down. I think. And that's kind of a weird one. It's a really interesting one. Like, it's a tough ethical argument, right? Like, is it okay to do private servers? It's a good question, to be honest. Like, I'd be in favor. I don't agree with Blizzard shutting down because they weren't running Classic themselves. If that makes any sense, right? If they were already running Classic, or if they said, hey guys, we're gonna do Classic, you need to shut your server down by the time we release it, I think that's completely fair, actually. But yeah, I wouldn't. I think legally speaking, Nostarius doesn't have a fucking leg to stand on, but morally, it's, I don't have a problem with it. Pretty much. RNG loves me lol though with the Prime. Nice. People feel bothered with the changes, the recent memory society changes when they hear diversity or equality in 100 is. I mean, like, I don't give a fuck. It was shut down before Classic release? Yeah, again, I would, morally speaking, not agree with that. But legally, Nostarius has, like, zero leg to stand on. So it's like, yeah, it is what it is. Boom. But again, none of this has anything to do... none of this has anything to do with, like, the development of current retail or classic World of Warcraft. If you want to make the argument, Blizzard is kind of a shitty company, I'm with you. Like, again, what do you think we're disagreeing on here? Like, is Blizzard a shitty company? Oh, yeah. Like, they completely abandoned StarCraft 2, which feels fucking bad. Like, they fucked up Heroes of the Storm. I think they fucked up Overwatch 2 as well, although maybe that one's doing okay now, I don't know. I don't know, like, what do you want me to say? Like, is Hearthstone kind of like a heavily monetized fiesta? Sure, yeah. Like, what do you want me to say? Like, what do you think we actually disagree on? What are arguments for as WoW 2? Example? What do you mean? Oh yeah, like Diablo 4, I think didn't really go super well either. But like, I guess like my position is that I think that the current development for WoW is really good. For Classic and Retail. I think they're doing a very good job developing Retail WoW and Classic WoW. But if you want to talk about like the history of Blizzard, yeah, it ain't pretty, that's for sure. But again, this is kind of the thing. I just don't view these things as relevant. Like, the only thing I'm talking about or referencing is the current development cycle for WoW good? And in my opinion, the answer is yes. And I don't think there's any relevance between the topics that are being brought up here and that statement. Because their business strategy is their main milking cow, so they make it as consistent as reliable as possible. Okay, so I'm really curious. Like, what do you think we disagree on, right? Like, are you happy if I just say, yeah, I think WoW's really good, but Blizzard is a horrible company? Like, would that make you feel better? It's like, Cleveland Dang, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate you. More subs, go. Like, are we good if I say, oh man, dude, I wish they brought the spit emote back? Like, are we good now? I got you. Hey, I appreciate it. And now I've got your money indirectly through your Amazon Prime. Maybe that fat Prime, dude. I love to see that. Shout out to YouTube, by the way. Dude, look, okay, guys, do you want to know, why they removed the spit emote? I'll tell you. Dude, they didn't, players were getting harassed for the store mount, and it was massively blown up by Twitch communities and, like, in the online space. It was a fucking PR disaster waiting to happen, okay? Like, it's very, very, very fucking banal. Should they have done it? Probably not. But, you know, they just shouldn't have added the store mount to begin with. There you go. That's my take on that. Haha. Well, the pre-order mount or whatever it was. Fucking log in. Hey, YKW Dota. That kind of language ain't gonna cut it, dude. You should not be saying that people should go kill themselves, yeah? That's completely unacceptable. Final warning. You only got one warning for that. Now, couple every situation that I pee on my second overage. Yeah, I don't know what you should do in that situation. Probably just do nothing. Just let it boil over. Yeah. Oh, they should add it back. It's time. They should add the spit emote back. It's time. And, you know, actually, okay. I don't know. I actually want to fight on a lot more of these claims. To be honest, but I don't really care. Because the thing is, guys, do I wish that Blizzard still worked on StarCraft 2? I do. And I think that, honestly, them abandoning it is a huge feels bad, man. But you know what? That game is still fucking good, and it's still playable. And even better than that, okay? I really like the Nova Covert Ops campaign. It felt like a real, it felt like a real love letter, actually. Like, I felt the love from the devs in that one. And yeah, I think that, you know, management, obviously the upper management, like the suits making decisions at Blizzard, abandoning it feels fucking bad,
being
but
a dope-ass content creator
hell yeah.
and being authentically teapot
hell yeah.
24/7, rat emoji.
Look, you're going to enjoy my tier list. Thanks for the 5. I think that's Mr. Prime as well. Thank you very much. Yeah. No matter how bad, unethical, whatever negative adjective a game could be, it could have some very positive aspects that some people might enjoy. The fact there is a positive aspect you enjoy a lot, being done well, doesn't make the entire game good. The fact that something has popular appeal also doesn't make a game insert positive objective. Yeah, but I haven't contested any of those claims. So again, I'm curious, like, what do we disagree on? I don't contest any of that. And it doesn't make a game good. It would for me subjectively, right? Because that's my opinion. I think... Look, some people think World versus World is complete dog shit. Those people have no taste, right? This game mode is fucking sick. But... again, like, what's the meat? Like, where's the meat of this? So what are we arguing about? Yeah. And yeah, you know, to be fair, it's like not just... I wouldn't say just raids. I'd say the combat, the dungeons, Mythic Plus, raids, and more than that, the Race to Worlds first. I love the Race to Worlds first. The competition, the esports, right? So it's like, you know, I don't know. I like the game, right? And Classic, I love the leveling. I love the 40-man raids. I love playing in OnlyFans. I love hardcore, you know? Yeah, it's not like one part of the game that I like. I like the game. But I like Guild Wars 2 as well. And is ArenaNet a more ethical company than Blizzard? Hell yeah. 100%, yeah. And I hope Blizzard improves. I think they have, for what it's worth, actually. I think they're significantly more ethical than they used to be. Even a few short years ago, which I'm very happy to see, obviously, yeah. But yeah, no, dude, there's a reason why. Look, if I've got a positive bias to a company... Oh, fuck, dude, do not... I actually don't want to say this. I know Joe want to say this. It is true, I'll admit this. But if I've got a positive bias to any company, it's actually ArenaNet. I view ArenaNet genuinely as a shining light in like a forest of filth that is the games industry. Yeah. They're a very good company. That's why I'm rooting for them in Guild Wars 3. I genuinely am. It's not like a bit. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. I am fully rooting for ArenaNet on Guild Wars 3. Absolutely. Like, when I say I want to do a cabal to do, like, propaganda operations to help Guild Wars 3, I'm only half joking. Like, I will try to help Guild Wars 3 in any way that I can. It's not a joke. It's not a meme, guys. Like, there's no irony here or sarcasm, right? Yeah. Pretty much. Ain't as if most of it's goodwill. I was thinking of solely scummy. They've had a bit of a tough time, I think, recently, but on the business model, yeah, people are still pretty happy with it, I think. It wasn't a big deal going to the new expansion model. The goodwill that ArenaNet are struggling with is actually with, like, the quality of the content. And the amount of content. That's where they're struggling. And also, people are very angsty about the unannounced project, right? And stuff plays into their decisions too. I mean, there's obviously going to be an influence there, but I think ArenaNet mostly do their own thing. Teapot is gaslighting chat and giving Amazon Prime subs YouTube too. Look, you guys should sub on YouTube as well, no? Like, you know, you can sub on YouTube. You can, what is it? You can be a member, I think? I honestly should push that. I'm getting a lot of views on YouTube right now. So I should push membership. Yes, guys, become a YouTube member today. I need to say it in the videos, though, no? Can you elaborate on what makes ArenaNet so good? Purely curious. They have a very strong commitment to no crunch culture. Everything I've heard from external sources and devs I've spoken to said that it's a really lovely place to work at. Even though the game is microtransactions, I do think that they try to not take the fucking piss. Game obviously isn't pay to win. There are some things that I don't approve of in terms of aggression. For example, I think that I do think that the game has become a little bit more aggressive with monetization over the last couple of years. Homesteads are a good example of that, but broadly speaking, I really don't think it's that bad. But yeah, I don't like blackline keys, obviously, and equipment templates feel really bad to me. But it's really, you know, it's pretty, you know, I only have grumbles really about Guild Wars 2. Yeah, I just think they're ethical. I think they're ethical with the way they treat their staff, and the way that they treat the customers. Yeah. So yeah, I think they're just a good company. Would you like to work for ArenaNet? It's interesting. I quite like working for myself. But, dude, if they said it, oh man, it would be really interesting if they did want me to work for them. Like, either I like doing streams or I think I'd do work for ArenaNet if it was like contract work. For example, if they said, "Hey, Teapot, we want you to run our esports events for you," I'd take that deal. Yeah. I'm not sure I'd want to work full-time, or like what that would end up looking like, but yeah. Or if they said, yeah, you know, we want you to consult on raid boss design, it's a paid position, NDA, yeah, I'd do that. Again, it's tricky because I'm not an American, right? I'm not a US citizen, and it's really complicated in that regard, so it's tough. But like if there's a few situations where, yeah, I'd be down, yeah. Well, I think it's because I'm not. I thought they may well have done if I was a U.S. citizen. Talons. I feel like a lot of it is probably to do with that. I don't know exactly how that would work. Yeah. Although, you know, maybe I'm being presumptuous, right? I'm not gonna pretend that, you know, I'm I'm like oh, ArenaNet, they just want to employ me but they can't do it. It's like nah. You know, that is what it is, right? That's not how it works. But yeah, you know, if they did approach me and they wanted me to, again, let's say Guild Wars 3 is happening, right? And they want to do esports, I would happily, yeah, I would do it for them if they think I'd be good at that. I'm not going to pretend that, you know, I'm not going to make the presumption they couldn't do it on their own. I think, you know, that's unfair, right? I think I'd do a pretty good job, obviously. I'm a little bit biased there, I'll admit that. But I'm sure they have other competent people who could also do it too, right? Voice actor for timing. Is Moto 3 cancelled? No, actually. I think after I'm done with the WoW Race to Worlds first, I'm going to do a bit of head scratching and actually just announce the date for Moto 3. I'm going to announce it very early. I'm going to hopefully do it very soon after the expansion. I also might do a little raid event as well. Uh-huh. What is Moto 3? It's a PvP tournament. The third one of its kind. Oh man, I can't wait for you guys to see the tech. When the incident happened, I was so fucking mad, guys. Like, you on stream, I don't ever really get angry, okay? You've never actually seen genuinely mad Teapot. I was actually so fucking pissed off at the incident. Because it was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, is this like the world we're living in now? Are we serious? And yeah, the touring got cancelled because of the incident. Which spec has the most potential? Oh, dude, that's a tough question. I gotta say, I really like the look of the Amalgam and the Evoker today. That looks insanely hype. It might be the ones that sound really cool descriptively to me. I can't wait to see what those ones look like. most obnoxious in PvP. I think Ritualist could be really scary in PvP. For sure. I think Paragon could like naturally make sense in PvP. I think that will like enable support warrior a fair bit. Troubadour as well, I think I think a lot of them have a lot of potential in PvP actually. Gale Shot, I think, could be crazy wild, actually, because the mobility it has in PvP. I think Luminary, Luminary, I think, is very PvP coded. Like, that is going to almost, like, replace Core Guard, I think, in a way. I think it has a lot of potential in PvP. Remember Nemesis? Of course. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think Riches could be really strong, yeah. Yeah, Gale Shot is hype, actually. It is hype. Conduit was the winner today. Yeah, Conduit, I feel a little bit tentative. I really want to see it mechanically and all the bonuses and all the traits. I'd say I'm very confident that Amalgam's going to be really cool. And the other two, I think, look really good. I think it's the strongest reveal we've seen. But it's almost like I want to see more details on Evoker and Conduit. Gale Shot Pigeonmancer? True. Yeah, I agree with you, Squirrel. I don't think we know enough. I don't think we know quite enough about the Conduit really yet either, yeah. How's the new player experience? I think it's fine. Oh, in WoW compared to others? I'd say it's kind of weird, but it works out. Like, the game... The game is going to basically skip like 10 X packs and just like throw you into the latest one, but to be honest, that's probably for the best. The frog belly fault is like Octomine, it knocks down and steals or bins. I mean, that would be, like, that's how it should be. Not a Condi class. I think it'll be hybrid, for sure. Probably some bleeding on there, like slicing people with a slime. They got rid of a bunch of old X-Packs content. Yeah, I think they did that. Yeah, I don't know why even, because I don't actually know enough about how that game works. If it's like, because I think it is like a vertical game, but don't know why they would remove it. Technical reasons? Ah, okay. So in other words, for bullshit reasons, based. Love to see that. Huge. A full Magras Gale Shot. Oh yeah, so it's like Dragon Hunter basically. I mean, that will happen. It is, dude. People are going to be camping range with that thing, 100%. You think it won't happen? It's definitely going to happen. Guild Wars 2 remade in Unreal, all your Guild Wars 2 days with transfers. I think it's extremely unlikely, but I mean, look, I guess we take that. CRO2 time zone on the website. Mine or yours? It probably adjusts to yours. What time does it say? I was done with the raid. Very exciting. 6 PM? Yeah, that sounds right. Should the buy Secrets of the Score? Oh shit! Oh, do you know why that's actually happening, Elias Harrison? That's actually so funny. I've actually recently, I do need to update the description, yeah. Do you know why it says that? It says that because, it says that because I have never actually streamed on YouTube, quote unquote, properly before. I've always done it through a third party restream, and I've only recently swapped to doing it myself because my internet can actually handle streaming twice now. So yeah, I do need to update that. That's funny. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that whatsoever. That is funny. World vs. World Gamer? Yes, indeed. World vs. World Gaming. Do not worry, though. The referral link still works. Ha 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 ha. Okay, I'm changing it. I have now changed it. Boom. Same 9 classes in Guild Wars 3, we'll get something spicier. Could be less classes, potentially. Could be more unpredictable. That the elite spec, slop, is coming to an end. Don't worry, it will be replaced with other slop. We have beta slop to do. Guild Wars 3 slop. There'll be other posts we can do, like push slop, all slop. YouTube frogs rise. Yeah, shout out to YouTube, guys. Yeah, WoW slop. I don't want to do some WoW condom. People are waiting for the first WoW video. The slop is coming, guys. Push beta? Yeah, I'll probably play a little bit at some point. A little busy. Wait, when is the push beta? When does it last? Is it what? It's 1 week, right? I might have a little bit of time. I'm a little bit limited, but we'll see what we can do. We do what we can. The thing I really want to know about push is like what ANET's plans are for it. I really want to see like what's their end game, you know? Minstrel, Harb, and Zergs. I guess it's kind of nice for giving like AoE quickness, huh? But I guess your support is relatively limited. PB Rush, which push better. Yeah, that would have been nice to... That would have made a lot of sense to add those together, yeah. Scrit Shroud? I mean, that is high tier. What about Frog Shroud for Ellie? That's what we need. We need Frog Shroud. Dude, this is actually hype, though. I think... Wait. What is... Oh, yeah, I know why. I was wondering, like, why is my CPU usage so high? But I actually do know the answer to that. Reveal? I'd say very positive, yeah. Char wouldn't be playing on Guild Wars 3, may not want to bother with custom skeletons. Is that realistic? I think that's a very interesting question, yeah. I think that adding all of the playable races was definitely a big part of why Guild Wars 2 is so hard to develop. I could see them reducing the number of races, yeah. Official mold spec? Correct. Mold. We love to see it. Mold. Guild Wars 2025 is the year of Guild Wars 2. I'm not sure we can go that far. All the races besides Zero. I mean, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what they do. We'll see what they're cooking. How good do you think rituals will be? Look strong. Incredible. Look, you know, it's funny. Kind of on this conversation, guys, like, to go back a little bit. The reason... Okay, if ever I get accused of having some kind of bias, basically if I'm acting in bad faith, I am always going to fight those claims to the death. Just to kind of talk about this a little bit. I will fight those claims to the fucking death. The reason for that is because I do not like influencer culture at all. I think that influencer culture fucking sucks. It's cynical, it's obsessed with metrics and views, right? It sucks up to big corpa, it fucking sucks. So when people try to lump me in with that, I am going to fight that to the death. Every single time. Because I think it really fucking sucks. It's such a shame that, like, it's gone this way because I really like content creation, obviously. So I don't like it when it looks this way. Who isn't biased? When people say bias in this context is different. Like, obviously, having an opinion is bias, right? Like, but when people use that, like, bias is a very loaded term. Like, when people say bias, people are saying in this context that I have a blind spot, basically. I actually really contest that. I don't think so. I think one of the things that I really try to do is be fair in my analysis, but very even-handed. I don't let companies get away with things because I like them. Like, I'm not gonna say, oh yeah, Soto was great, guys, because I do personally like ArenaNet. Same thing with Jantho Wilds. Yeah, like and again, I can't, you know, you shouldn't take my word for this. Go and look at my years of YouTube channels, guys. YouTube videos, right? You will see me very consistently being critical and praising the history of the game. And that's going to be the case with World of Warcraft as well, obviously. It's not going to change because when I'm playing another game. Referral link and bio, though? Yeah, absolutely. But I don't, just because I make money from the game, I actually don't allow that to affect my judgment. Incredible. The Soto hate. I think a lot of the hate actually comes from kind of story and open world players who really like that kind of stuff, because the open world was very mediocre, particularly in the follow-up patches, and so was the story. And it was just a bit of a shock to the system. People were expecting that, like, the quarterly updates would be a lot more like Living World, kind of at that level of quality and quantity. And when it wasn't that way, it was a bit of a shock. I think there's been some fairly sloppy messaging, I would say, actually, from ArenaNet on this. Like, the way that they talked about the new model, it very much was like, we are back, Guild Wars 2 is back, we are big focus on Guild Wars 2, right? Like, we are really finding ways to take the game to new heights, that kind of angle. That's not really what was going on. Like, what's happened is basically they streamline their development process to make, like, building Guild Wars 2, like, as efficient as possible, right? Like, that's ultimately what happened. Like, the goal is not to go back to HOT, right? The goal is to make the game the best it can be with its current resources. Watch the Soto one with super high quality. I might do if I've got the time. There's a bit of time before the X-Packs. I think I might be able to. I do like making videos like that. So if I've got a minute, I'll see if I can make it happen. It's 25. It's not the year of Guild Wars 2. What do you think it's the year? I mean, look, who knows? Maybe it's Guild Wars 3. Main account. I'm on my main right now. You should not fool me or instantly plant. True, I've been running the long game on this one. Pretty much. The outlook isn't disappointed anymore. I'm not actually so certain about that. I do think elite specs are going to carry this X pack, but in terms of, I am worried. I'm worried about the content in the next expansion. Because I'm not sure how much more they can make. And like if these open world maps need to be really good. Need to be really good. Why World Sword blew up so much? There was like an event on World vs. World Rush. Got everyone like surging into World vs. World. And there's streamers playing the game as well. All player peak on Steam, it's good. Yeah, I think they've been doing some decent marketing, and I think it's just like, it just really showed you how much of a good idea Steam was. Like, I think a lot of new players play the game through Steam, because people, like, Steam is huge, right? So I actually think that a lot of new players use Steam, not the official client. Because it's just such a ubiquitous video game platform, right? So I think you can really see the benefit of Steam. Oh, shit. This is bad. It's over. That was not the time to be reading chat. I'm going to try World vs. World. That's true, yeah. Boom. Each class access to a new weapon type. Well, I mean, I think they can't do both, right? They had to pick weapon or elite specs. Must be Steam. Yeah, I mean, like, they're dropping a new expansion. People are checking the game out. Log in. I think it's kind of a race now. Oh, for sure, yeah. Like there is a gap in the market for a new MMO. People are looking for a new MMO. The question is who can make a non-dog shit one first. The closest so far has been New World. Like if New World released now, like fresh, the game would honestly pop off. I think it would do extremely well. The problem is it's too late. Game's turbo dead. It is over for New World. You cannot recover from a launch that disastrous, unfortunately. Riot making one. They actually went back to the drawing board, which is actually very positive in my opinion. It means that they're looking to try and make something new and interesting. They basically said as much. It wasn't cancelled, it was scrapped, and they started again. Omega. No class 2 weapons almost are dead. They just feel awful. Actual classes have every GS dagger, some shitty magic orange. Give me real classes. I don't know. I kind of like weapon swap stuff, but yeah, I guess it's not for Not for everyone. I really like the build your own class thing. Like, man, it sucks so bad that it sucks so fucking bad that New World died, and it just is kind of like a shadow of its former self. Because I actually love the class system in New World. It was so good. The attributes, like the way gear worked, like comboing weapons together, like up to 3 weapons, that was so hype. They reduced it to 2 as well. Just feels bad, man. New World was such a based game. There's so many amazing things about New World. Goddamn tragic. You hate to see it. You know, where they did look, yeah, I did. Like, the video that I put the most amount of effort into ever, the most hours I've ever put in a video was the New World review. I was, like, mega engaged. Such a shame, actually. Yeah, I like being able to play a ring on one character too. That was another really good thing about New World. Glub. Couple more buttons. I think it was honestly fine as it is, but yeah, like an extra button wouldn't have hurt, I think. Guild Wars 3 will have ESL PvP. I mean, I hope it will have. Look, I hope it will have PvP. Let's start there. They can't even handle making fun actual standard content in Guild Wars 2. They gave it so quickly after POF. What hope is there for Guild Wars 3? New leadership. I think leadership is a really big deal. I think there are a lot of like management decisions that led to the kind of like downfall of Guild Wars 2. And the decline of the game. And also, I think there's just issues with the game that make it hard to develop for. It just seems that way. Why can't New World be revived? I think it's almost impossible to recover from a situation that bad. Oh no. That's not good. Fucking, what is this? Underwater? Wait, why can't I summon my shades? I don't have any skills, guys. That really did not go very well for us. Static servers also screw New World hard. Yeah, it's an incredible risk. Like, obviously, if you want to do true open world PvP, you have to have static servers. You can't do a world versus world, really. You need to have static servers for that if you want true open world PvP. But the problem is it makes your game so vulnerable. Like, it makes your game like an immunodeficient otter, right? You know how like otters, if there's like even like a speck of filth in the water, they don't like it. Like, it's like that, but like infinitely worse. It makes your game so volatile. To be honest, even games like Classic WoW don't pull it off. Like, servers die in Classic, like, all the time. It's, like, very hard to maintain population balance. Like, they end up, like, 90% horde and stuff. It's like, very hard to make, like, actual balanced open world PvP. That lives, that actually survives. The downfall of Guild Wars 2? Maybe. It's an interesting story. Mike Z's back? Oh, Mike Z is back. It's on his LinkedIn. New NG depleted? No, I don't think so at all. Real? Yeah. I think it's actually very hype. It's anti-deplete, I would say. Anti-deplete. Full expansion, Mike. Dude, look, it's full MMO Grouch. That's what it is. Or full MMO Colin. I don't know who's like, we don't know who's leading Guild Wars 3, right? We don't know.
Assemble the crew!
Guild Wars tease at the end of Vision of Eternity. I am definitely expecting to hear news next year about Guild Wars 3, yeah. I've made a bet with a couple of people for $50 that it's within 24 months. I'm not gonna lie, I actually think that's very favorable to me, but hey, look, people took the bet. That's on them, right? But yeah, I think we're hearing something next year. I'm not even necessarily saying it will be announced and like release date. I'm saying we will hear about their unannounced project next year. What's the meaning of life? Your opinion on how you pursue it? I think there's personal stuff and collective stuff. So personally, I think the meaning of life is I want to do stuff that I find fulfilling, right? I like exercise. I like lifting weights. I like entertaining you. I like entertaining you guys. I find a lot of purpose in that. I love to, make you guys laugh or say something interesting or like have an argument or like fucking fight with you, like, and scream at each other in Twitch chat. I think that's good. I like competing, I like competing in, gaming. I like competing in sport, right? All that kind of stuff. I like encouraging people so, they feel confident or teaching people how to do things, and hopefully improving people's lives a little bit. And then on the collective element, I would say the meaning of life is that I think fundamentally is that we take care of each other, right? Like we try to make a better world for everyone who lives in it. So yeah, there you go. That's the meaning of life. Trade 4 months run. I think I made the bet in June. So 24 months from June, last June. Do you ever find your thoughts trending existentially? I don't know. It depends what you mean by that. I don't think so, no. What's stopping Amazon from shutting the doors on New World and Regram and focus on the Lord of the Rings MMO? They probably won't ever kill New World, but they're kind of doing that. They moved the game director to Lord of the Rings, apparently. Scott Lane. So that's probably a little bit of it. I do think that the Lord of the Rings MMO will be like their second push, because they're going to use like the tech and like make the Lord of the Rings MMO. And the purpose of life is slamming Guild Wars 2 expansion pre-orders with MightyTeapot's referral link. I mean, that is a good purpose to have too. I should have got a quip in about that, but to be honest, I wanted to give a serious answer. So there's no room for quips in that. I like it. Yeah. No, I'm glad you liked it. I put some effort into that. I do think the two things are actually combined, by the way. I think that, like we all do things that make society work better. Whatever that is. Like, everyone's on the same team. Or at least I hope so. Or at least sometimes. Most of the time. Gamescom? Nah, definitely not this year. I could see them doing next year on Gamescom, yeah. Next year Gamescom is doable. Meaning of life is getting through this shit together. See, Lone Count knows what I'm talking about. And this is a guy who plays like one-shot Berserker in ranked, so he knows what it's like to get through things. Is more focused internal as effect on the world through that. Yeah, I think that's fine. Obviously, I think there's a little bit of that everywhere, you know, like, for example, there are some things that I don't, like, you know, focus outwards on, right? For example, when I'm doing stuff like weightlifting, that's just like personal growth, right? I like to talk about it because, I don't know, maybe you guys find it interesting. Maybe it, you know, like one thing I'm doing right now that I'm honestly really enjoying, and I need to actually I need to actually get back on it. I've been slacking a little bit. Is I've got a Discord with a couple of friends of mine, and we're all talking about our kind of fitness experiences. I think that's fantastic. I find that very fulfilling. It's very wholesome. Yeah, and I'm really glad that, you know, it's useful, right? Like, we're all helping each other. It's very, very good. More community order allows to carry more for others. I mean, that is useful. Like, that is actually true. Being able to, like, carry heavy objects is potentially based. You know, that's useful. You never know when you might have to carry something. Is World vs. World Guild Wars 2's best mode? I think it's the coolest mode, yeah. You guys want to find from the blue team? I don't know. I am not the comm. I think I don't know what's going on, to be honest. We're on a break. Okay, we're chilling. Hype like OSR. Guild Wars 2 can get hype like OSRS. Guild Wars 2, no, I don't. And I say that as a Guild Wars 2 simp. Like, Guild Wars 2 just doesn't really... I don't think so, it can't, no. Too much baggage. Too much baggage, and it's not at a high point in its development cycle. Games that get hype, stuff like Shadowbringers, right? Final Fantasy, they're at a high point in their development cycle. And Elite Specs might create a little bit of that, but the content is gonna basically dictate it. Remember this, is it still holding up? Wait, what? Oh, wait. What the fuck is this? What is the audio for this? Jesus. Yeah, okay. I mean, that is pretty funny, huh? Everything in the new Guild Wars 2 expansion looked great. It's the first time I haven't really cared about Guild Wars 2 expansion. It just didn't grab me. I mean, that's fair. We'll just wait till it comes out then, see if it grabs you then. Sorry for being gone. I had to do my actual job. Shame. I mean, look, that is a shame. Yeah, I like the aesthetic of the next X-Pack as well. It also looks a little bit goofy, which I think is good. You know, it's looking a little bit funny. Where, you know, with like mecha raptors and stuff. That's hype. I think the whole, like, the next, like, big moment for ArenaNet is obviously going to be the X-Pack, but the next, like, the next moment where ArenaNet can make it into the big time again is 3. That's clearly the decision they've gone for, right? They're not aiming to blow Guild Wars 2 up. They're aiming to sustain Guild Wars 2 and then, like, blow Guild Wars 3 up. Like, that's their goal. It's pretty obvious. Change your name with a new spec? I mean, I'll see. I'll see what's good. I'll see if I have a goal as well. I need, like, if I'm going to switch spec, I'm going to need, like, a motivation to do it. There has to be some kind of, like, challenge. or content that I need to beat. Another 0 to hero? Listen, we already did that. We can't do it again. Doesn't sound like to abandon the game fully. Yeah, they won't. In fact, I think they'll continue developing Guild Wars 2 in a lesser capacity, but they'll keep it going on. The percentage of players is going to be a smaller wave than the one we got in EOD. Probably smaller, I think. EOD was pretty big. But I think there'll be a lot of people. Because like EOD was the Guild Wars 2 is back X-Pack. That was like the we are so back expansion. Oh, shit. Expansion for Guild Wars 2 a surprise? I actually don't recall. I don't think it was that surprising, though. I think they were, like, rumors for a while.
Vacate these premises.
Shit. We're about to go in. It's time. Miss HOT. Listen, we all do. Okay. I didn't feel like 0 to hero was slop. I mean, it was slop in the context of how it's being used there, but no, it was definitely good content, yeah. I really liked 0 to hero. Semi-stream, semi-educational. Yeah, that was very much the intention. Like, I think the best way to actually teach something to people in video games is to trick them into learning, and that's exactly what 0 to hero did. Like, 0 to hero, it tricks you into learning something. It's based. It was very much my, well, again, like, the phraseology there is a little bit overly negative, right? It's edutainment is how I describe it, which is, I think it's very effective. It's like a very, very effective way to kind of get a point across. Let's make it fun. Like you want to make like learning about the game entertaining, and also storylines are good. Like having like storylines is very important, I think, in like in series and stuff. Oh wow, this is really not going well at all. We're just turbo dead. It's hard to do, though. Like, it's actually really hard to do this kind of content in Guild Wars 2 because, like, especially now, like, the game, it's, like, so easy to get stuff in Guild Wars 2 these days. Like, 0 to hero is obsolete, guys. I'm not useful anymore. And also, I just beat the game. Like, I finished Guild Wars 2. It's weird to say that, but I finished Guild Wars 2 extremely quickly. Honestly, it took, like, 1,000 hours or less to, like, finish the game. Most players would learn a lot from the 0 to hero playlist still. Oh yeah, but I mean, there's like not much else new, but yeah, there's definitely like a lot of good tips in there. The Runestone Radar, that was actually high tier. That was some legendary content right there. Play per day. How many currencies you had? Grinded a solid amount. I mean, it doesn't really matter per day, right? But it was like 1,000 hours it took to basically beat the game. What does finish the game mean? Basically remove all barriers to progress. Like the 0 to hero account is completely unbound. It can do anything. There's like nothing it can't do. Like there's no challenge or problem to solve for that account anymore. It like completely beat the game. Wow, Zero, I'd actually really like to do it. Like, there's one thing that... This is an ego moment, okay? But when I watch other people play M+, I realize that people just don't understand, like, how to win, right? Like, it's strange to put it that way, but it is the same as Guild Wars 2. Like, people just do not understand, like, how to approach the game mode at all, right? And obviously, I think I do. So, yeah, I don't know. What level keys do you typically run? So the hardest season I played was Dragonflight Season 3. We were basically key level -1 from Bleeding Edge. Like, for example, we did 29 Throne of the Tides, Tyrannical and Fortified. And there was a 31 that was done, but it was like using a crazy exploit. Like, other than that, it was all 30s. And I think our hardest key we did was 31. Like Iridacron. Fall. Yeah. But when it comes to, like, I didn't really play that much this season, but I'm planning on actually playing a lot next season, like big time. Doing some proper pushing, and I will attempt to see if we can qualify for MDI. I'm going to put a team together and try and play MDI. But, you know, obviously for weeklies, I just, like, farm 12s. I'm just, you need to have objective. Without the game has no purpose, and Guild also doesn't do a good job of letting you know that, or what objectives it has. Well, I mean, they're also just pretty finite as well. Like, once you just beat them, you just beat them. Like, there's not a lot of, like, stuff to do. And also, the way you do things is pretty generic, right? Like, if I was going to log on to the Zero to Hero account, it's, like, literally just farming gold. That's it. It would just be, like, me doing fractals every day. Uh-huh. Even if it's not as regular, you inspire calm and thoughtfulness. That is true. That is me. I'm very well known for being calm and thoughtful. Push is based. Dude, Darren's is going to remove fucking Conquest from the game. It's over. Farming in MMOs is always repetitive. And yeah, of course, yeah. But what I mean is that what I liked about Zero to Hero was there were, like, loads of ideas and concepts to explore and, like, how to approach the game. Right, but I kind of told you everything. I in Zero to Hero, I basically went through. I went through all of the things to think about. Right, I like did all of it. You know. Someone wants partner, dude. He craves partner, man. Like, he just wants a ArenaNet partner, bro. And you know what? I'm gonna give it to him. For those who don't know, guys, Darren's actually currently involved in. Operation Prison Wallet, which, like, it's not the most elegantly named operation, but look, we do what we got to do, guys. It really is that simple. Actually, by the way, dude, Darren's, we actually have a fucking cook, by the way, bro. We have a potential cook. Huge. Yeah, Nike is concocting a stratagem, if you will. Yeah, no, I will actually attempt. I will attempt to do some Zero to Hero content because I want to kind of give it a bit of a finale, right? Like, Zero to Hero just kind of fizzled away because I didn't really know what to do with it, and I still don't actually. I don't know what I want to do with it. Yeah. Wait, games are 5 minutes shorter. You push slightly further away from respawn. Sword buff stacks and is permanent. Arena's change slightly is brighter. Ooh, I actually like that a lot. Those changes sound really good to me. Ooh, I actually like that. Because that just makes it so much more aggressive, right? It, like, forces games to ends more. Ooh. I actually like those changes a lot. Yeah, yeah, that's good. That's very fucking good. Yeah. Yeah, no, for example, dude, Hall of Monuments would be so sick. When Hall of Monuments gets dropped, 0 to Hero is fucking back. Let me tell you that. It might even be 0 to Hero second account, and I'll do it from scratch. Holy shit. 9 does all the raids in 0 to Hero. I kind of did that before, actually. It was a different project called Boot Camp, but yeah, it was good, but it was also bad because it's kind of exactly what you'd expect. Like, some of them wanted it more than others, and that was weird. I don't know, it's just weird. Like, Boot Camp ended up me, like, pushing people too much, right? Like, what I didn't like about the Boot Camp is that it was basically me kind of forcing people to do things that they kinda didn't want to do. I'm not explaining it right. Hopefully you're kind of getting the idea. And that was not fun for anyone, to be honest. Yeah, that's the problem. It was forced. And don't get me wrong, I don't regret doing it. I think it was fun, and it worked out. Like, you know, we basically beat all the raids. Like, HTCM was the limit. It was basically too much. It was too much effort, but hell, we got some of them through HTCM. And actually, you know, the 2 survivors, like Pirate and Cuspines, went on to actually be hardcore. So look, I succeeded with 2 out of the 10. So I guess that's how it is. People kicking them from groups that think the class just blows itself up randomly? Nah. I don't think so. I think people will love to have the script in there. They did clarify that you can't, like, detonate other people with Antichrist. I think it should be fine. Were they not available to do the rhythm you wanted? Or not ready for how hard it was? Okay, this is kind of the thing. This is the ugly, uncomfortable thing that nobody wants to talk about when it comes to raiding. Raiding has requirements that are math, right? If you're going to design a raid, you need to do X DPS. You need to do Y HPS. You need to do Z boon uptime, right? And that requires playing the game at a certain level of effectiveness, using certain builds and certain strategies. And what you end up doing in stuff like the boot camp is people don't want to do that. Like, people have preferences that are fundamentally incompatible with raiding. And that's fine, by the way. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Like, everyone in the boot camp, I personally got along with really well. Right? To be clear. It's just that if you have a preference that you don't like practicing DPS, or you don't like practicing boon uptime, or you don't like using a proper build, or you don't like learning a strat, that just doesn't work, right? You know what I mean? It's you can't, right? Like, there is this, like, mathematical element to kind of raid content that mandates a certain approach to the game to an extent. Isn't view? Yeah, I agree. And that's kind of what you end up, like, bonking into. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. You end up kind of bonking into this. Oh, skill lag. What the fuck? You got up in the time. Exactly, right? And like, that's what kind of... that's why it didn't really work, right? Because not everyone wants to do that, which is completely fair, by the way, but that's ultimately what you have to do for raids. Yeah, I really like what you said here, Miss Nevada. Like, raids are a math equation. They're just numbers. Like, it's a numbers game at the end of the day. Like, that's what these are. They're a complicated math problem. So if you don't want to solve that math problem, that's fine, but you can't clear the raid, right? That's just the way it is. Would they still refuse to change? Yes, because of preference, yeah. And that's fine, right? Well, no, that's not a WoW. That shouldn't be a WoW. Okay, because look, empathy here, Corey. If someone said the same to me, hey, Teapot, if you had a choice between you are never allowed to play the game hardcore again. If someone said to me, yeah, you're never allowed to do raid prep or practice or training or analysis or log review in retail WoW ever again, I'd quit the game. And what I'm trying to get at here is that if I was forced to play the game against my preference, I would rather quit. Does that make sense? So I think that, yeah, like refusing to change there is actually Giga Chad. Because, yes, if I was in that position and it was like, okay, you are no longer allowed to play the game the way you want to play the game, I would quit instantly. Yeah. I'm playing an engineer. I'm farming my Ascended armor because I like to switch and play style. I like choose Cecil's. That's from my armor set. Do you think it's a good choice, wasting time with Celestial armor? Celestial's good for open world. However, if you want to play like a raid build, or if you want to play like for fractals and stuff, you want to kind of dedicate to one or the other. So like Berserker. However, I'll tell you what, you can be a little bit clever here. So Ascended power gear is really cheap. Sorry, exotic power gear is really cheap. So what you can do is make a Conduit set, make a Viper set with your Ascended, and then get another set for power afterwards. Because you can basically play Power Engie very, very cheaply, just buying the stuff off the TP, yeah? Because it's very, very cheap. And then you can use your Conduit set elsewhere. Oh. Yeah. With other people, you have a responsibility to play well to minimize friction. Yeah, for sure, and that's not for everyone, right? Level details and main story quests like different level. Yeah, like season 4 was like very cinematic. Why they're there at all? They know it's a learning process. Well, they wanted to try it. They wanted to try it, Corey. To be clear, like it's not like they went in bad faith. They wanted to try the experience, and basically a lot of them found out that actually they don't like raiding. Yeah. That's what we found out, like, during the process. Hey, take it easy, Cleveland. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. How are you supposed to know until you try it? Like, how do you know that you don't like something necessarily until you go and you might as well try it, right? But again, like I said, 2 of them actually went, look, guys, just to show you how effective I was, check this out, guys. One of the players, Cuss Beans, she was very engaged. And, like, boot camp kind of, like, died because, like, we basically decided, like, yeah, okay, HCCM is going to be too much effort. Like, people aren't going to have fun. It's not going to be enjoyable to them because, like, you have to do stuff to clear it. Funnily enough, it's actually a funny meme. With current power creep, boot camp would actually be able to kill HCCM, but it was, like, before the turbo power creep over the last couple of years. It was quite a long time ago. So now, funnily enough, we would have actually killed HCCM because the game is much more power crept. But at the time, there wasn't enough power creep in the game to make it easy enough, basically. But yeah. But yeah, like, we actually took Cussbeans to an HCCM kill, and guess what? Like, she actually did it first try. Like, she'd never even pulled the fight before, and was actually capable of executing the fight first try, because she did a lot of prep, did VOD review, and, like, listened to what I told her to do. Like, in the moment, like, with the calls. So, look. It worked out. And she was doing the only... And she quit? Well, she did quit, but to be fair, like, she went to go play WoW. So, I mean, look. Is what it is. Like, hey, Pyra still plays. Huge. Oh, WoW raids harder than Guild Wars 2 raids? The hardest raids are, yeah. But they have difficulty saying, so there's a sliding scale. But yeah, like the hardest WoW raids are fucking brutal. It's like significantly harder than Guild Wars 2 raids, yeah. Going big is actually pretty good for Guild Wars 2 casuals. I mean, yeah, for sure. I don't view it as a failure. It was just like, I don't know how. I don't think it was. I don't think I handled it correctly. I'd have to sit down and think about it. You can have a unit build that does actually offer a lot and will clear the raid. Most groups will not. Turns a lot more credit players away. Event exhaust, firearms, tool hauls that also uses Elixir and Rune of Vast. It's a unique playstyle, deal decent DPS to being a bit of healing boons. Yeah, the problem is though is that build is essentially like a... Look, I'll just be brutal here. Like, that build sucks. Like, that build is like much, much worse than taking like a regular DPS build. And it's kind of like, you know, if you've got a choice between one build that's just going to contribute far less and a build that's going to contribute way more, you're obviously going to pick the build that contributes way more, right? Because, like, in general, this is just kind of like a numbers thing. It's kind of like a consequence of, like, the build system in Guild Wars 2. Is just that you're better off specializing. Like, you kind of get punished for hybridization a fair bit, especially on power builds, actually. Like, on Conduit builds, less so. You can, like, do Celestial, and it works pretty well. But, like, the Celestial stuff kind of is actually really effective if everyone's on board with it. Like, I'll tell you a little secret, guys. If everyone ran Celestial, like, literally every player in the raid, I think win rates would be higher, because you're just, like, completely unkillable and you have like 1 billion heals, but it kind of requires like everyone to be on board with it. Like, for every build that isn't playing Celestial, you kind of lose value, right? Like, you know, Celestial works really well when everyone's contributing, but if you have some people on Celly and some people on full support, you end up like wasting a lot of value. So if you have like full hybrids, it actually works pretty well. What do you recommend for a noob? Can't decide between Reaper, Guardian, and Rev? I mean, all of them. Boom. Reaper, obviously, is the best. People don't give unique builds a chance. Well, I mean, realistically, like, nobody's even going to know, right? There's, like, no gear check in the game. Even if there was gear check, I actually don't think people would care. Like, because people run, like, fucking wacky-ass shit in WoW all the time, and people don't give a fuck, to be honest. But in general, people are always gonna play like the best tool for the job, pretty much. Like, even if it's like 5% better, people are always gonna take it, right? If it's fine, yeah, it's not fine, but it's also just it could be higher. That's the thing. Like, you know, I think there's nothing wrong with, like, taking Elixir R, right? You want to take Elixir R and, like, res people? That's fine. But you can just do that on a regular DPS build, right? You don't need to, like, do anything else. It's like taking Warbanner on Spellbreaker. Just do it, right? Just play full DPS Spellbreaker and then take Warbanner. Same with, like, Conduit Berserker or, like, whatever. Or, like, you know, Signet of Undeath on Scourge. It's, like, packaged in. Would you be raid one with 10 Scourges? Oh, yeah. It would be completely trivial, yeah. You'd completely crush it. People understand that a lot of stuff is viable. I'm not entirely sure how true that is. I like, in my experience, I think people do not give a fuck, right? Like, people don't care, like, at all, to be honest. shit. It's time. We're not winning. It's over. Even though it can contribute to healing, Conduit cleanse, rezzing, etc. Well, no, it doesn't prove your point. Like, it's just that nobody's wrong here. Like, you're saying it does all those things, and I think it doesn't really deliver a lot of value. Like, the healing you get on Elixir Gun is, like, kind of irrelevant, to be honest. Compared to how strong healers are, and you're just, you know, taking a DPS hit. Like, there's you know, I don't know. Look, for what it's worth, I think it's fine. I don't actually, I actually really don't care. Like, I wouldn't be bothered by that, but it's not something that I would use, because, yeah, it's just, it's, you know, it's essentially a weaker build. Selling raids in the LFG? It's fine. I think it kind of sucks because it kind of, you know, it reduces the integrity of the raid, but like so does like carrying your friends, right? So it's kind of a weird meme. How did healing work in the base game? It was mostly around like just don't get hit and use reflects and stuff and blinds, or get like one shot by the mobs. But you had like cleric's guard and stuff. Move away from reaction-based gameplay, more stat game content from core HOT. Oh no. I think there's a couple of mechanics that you have to kind of like react to going off. Yeah. So far and few between. Yeah, I mean, I guess though, hey, look, that's something for Guild Wars 3. How do you quantify it's a weaker build? Pretty much just like the DPS output. Because the other thing is, like, supports are so strong. Supports are so strong that in general, if you're playing a DPS build, sacking damage for support is usually pretty bad. Because it doesn't really do anything. Like, the support you do is a bit redundant. Like, in a regular comp. Like, you know, if you've got a heal Chrono in your group or a heal Scourge, it's like, listen, they don't need your help. They're good. You know, like, you're just kind of, like, adding redundancy pretty much. Healers, everyone had a heal skill? No, you could obviously play healers. It's just that it wasn't really part of, like, the speedrun metagame. But you could play healers. Can you have multiple characters on one account in WoW? How ult-friendly is the game? It's a little bit of a pain to maintain ults, but it's honestly alright. The comp's going in. We're in deep. We're fucking in. I feel like we're not getting enough DPS. Tanky builders need all those equipment defense stats combinations have some use. I mean, like outside of like very extreme examples, it's pretty unlikely. The only situation this has ever been the case was basically embodiment of sin before it got nerfed. Raiding culture is way too inflexible. And I don't think so. It's just that nobody would kick you for that, for that build. But if I'm gonna give like a recommendation, I'm not gonna recommend something like that, right? Because in general, it's less efficient. But I'm not, if like someone was like, I want to play this build, if someone showed up as DPS with that, I wouldn't have a problem with it. But if someone asked me, what should I play for DPS, I'd give them a DPS build, right? Is Conduit better for your battle rotations? No difference. How'd you roll Catalyst? Evoker. I'll never have any max stat gear. William, don't listen. That's misinformation from Namestring. Gear capping in WoW is really not that difficult. Basically, the game's seasonal. Think ARPG. Every season, every like 6 months or so, you basically get reset, and you basically go through the gearing process again. But at the end of the day, you're just like playing the content you like. But you're like, yeah, you can absolutely like max. You can absolutely like max out your character. You can like I have 6 characters at max gear right now, all tanks, and I have a mage also geared as well. So I have 7 characters basically geared. And obviously you have to play quite a lot to do that, but look, you don't need 7 characters. Conduit or Gale Shot? Ooh, both exciting, I think. Definitely not efficient. Is he build? Yeah, I mean, look, again, like, if you showed up to my raid on that, I'd have 0 issue, by the way. And by the way, almost nobody would. Just so you're aware. Like, almost nobody's going to kick you for that. And honestly, anyone who would, you dodged a bullet. Pushing expansions. Well, what he's no, like, he's saying that you won't get to the end of the treadmill. Like, you absolutely will get to Biss. It's just that, like, you know, you eventually have to get new Biss. Okay. Oh, yeah. See what I mean here, Space? No, Namestring's actually not telling the truth here. If you do get Biss, it will be because you treated the game like a job. That is not true. That is absolutely not true. You do not have to treat the game as a job to get Biss in WoW. You have to do, like, heroic raid every week, okay? Which is not going to take you that long, especially if you're in a guild. And then you have to do, like, maximum 8 Mythic Plus dungeons. So 8 dungeons a week and 1 raid a week to basically get to Biss. The idea that's treating the game like a job is hilarious. It's amusingly dishonest. That's obviously not the case. Hell, you could even do 1 Mythic Plus dungeon a week, and that would actually get you there eventually, too. 1 dungeon and then the raid. Like, nah, it's not true. I've been kicked before the second I took my elixir gun from strikes. I actually don't believe you, no. I actually don't believe... Well, I don't think you got kicked for that. I don't think you got kicked for the elixir gun because there's no way people even noticed. If you got kicked, it was because you either... When people get kicked, it's no kill proof or not responding to group comms. There is absolutely no way someone saw you take out an elixir gun and kick you from the group. No, that didn't happen. Because there's no fucking way the average comm is even aware of that. Unless you were doing, like, insanely poor DPS. I got yelled at in Fractals using Plague Doctor Gear on my Harbinger. Well, to be fair, that is pretty bad, actually. Like, now we're pushing it a bit. And then he said not DPS. And kicked. Well, I mean, I guess he got baited. Oh, wait, I wonder if he had, And I guess he thought you were, heal. Dude, it's funny, actually. Gear check would have saved you. That's actually funny. If there was gear check, you'd have been safe. But because there was no gear check, he assumed that you were on, like, a heal build or something. You hate to see that. But I think that's, like, insanely uncommon. But yeah, you getting kicked for Plague Doctor on Harbinger, I'm not gonna lie, that is, like, an actual dog shit build. Like, I can understand people not being happy with that. Like... Again, I'm on the chill end of this. Like, I don't mind a bit of a fucking clown fiesta. Like, I'm down with that. We're chilling, guys. It's all good, but yeah, that build sucks. Yeah. Play Trailblazer. No, Trailblazer is what you want. Trailblazer is what you want. That is what you want. You can be like turbo tanky for honestly a relatively minor DPS loss on Harb. And you're like unkillable too. To be honest, like with the way Necro is, by the way, to be fair, I'm sure you've already cooked this stuff up. But this trait is insane, right? Like you can base, even on like a full DPS Necro build, you do sack Master of Corruption, which does fucking suck, honestly, but it's not the end of the universe, and you're like a god if you have Parasitic Contagion on. So that's good. Same DPS stats as Plague Doctor? No. Plague Doctor doesn't have expertise. That's like the big problem there. Trailblazer has vitality, toughness, condition damage, and, importantly, expertise. No, Plague Doctor does not give expertise. Plague Doctor is vitality ++, Conduit ++, boon duration, and condition damage. Oh, whoops. Sorry, yeah. Oh, and healing power. I said Condi twice, healing power. Worth building Chrono now? New class coming in? I mean, yeah, because it will be the same class. Boom. Just respec. What new stat combos do you want to see? I'm not sure we need any, really. I think it would be interesting if they made like a... I think power hybrid. Because a lot of the new specs are kind of hybrid power builds. Or have like a hybrid power theme. So basically a... something like... Diviner, but... Diviner, but with healing? Somehow? So yeah, like hybrid power heal boons. So it would have to be like... Would you... Oh, dude, the problem is you need... It would have to be... Ugh. Yeah, power crit heal boon and trait support to get crit cap? So power ferocity healing concentration, and then you would play it on builds that can crit cap with like pure traits. Because I'm not sure they do a 5 stat. Like 5 stat would be kind of odd, right? Best looking spec, Gale Shot or Conduit? We haven't really seen Conduit yet, so we have to have a look. Yeah, some kind of like it would make sense on Guardian, right? Some kind of Radiance build. It would get crit cap from there. How do we building the Antiquary? Bunch of burns, a no burn synergy in its core traits. I think I think that will be something that you might actually enjoy, Squirrel. I think it's very much going to be a hybrid spec. So I think they may end up adding a boon to it as well. So you might be able to do quickness or alacrity. But I think it will definitely be you can play it as a power or DPS 100%. Because I think it's got a good chunk of Conduit in it, but it's also just power damage too. So you could probably go for, again, like a Conduit-oriented build with a bunch of Venoms and stuff. And also, yeah, I think it will function as a power build too. Not saying that it's in YouTube, Grim. Look, I am reading YouTube chat. Like, shout out to YouTube. I read YouTube chat. The beta's on the 20th of August, so a little while. Bit of a break between the announcements. Yeah, 12 days. Generic damage increase? Yeah. You'll use the key to doing big DPS is going to be the Master bottom and Grandmaster bottom. Not the best because they... Again, I think that the spec is fairly coded for PvP. Like, a lot of the traits are kind of PvP coded, for sure, or like roleplay coded. But yeah, like the damage builds will be fairly streamlined. What runes we use? Crate? Or that, or Trapper, or like one of the other like good Conduit ones, yeah. If you read YouTube chat, say Bimgus. If you don't read YouTube chat, say Lingus. I said both, though. Yeah, Trapper. Yeah, because you're gonna have probably burning, bleeding, and poison at the very least, right? And a bit of confusion. It actually applies a lot of Condis. So you are going to definitely want to have like a pretty wide coverage on your duration expertise. A boba. What the hell's going on here? I'm gonna go hang out with these guys, I guess. Thief gets 0 expertise. Surprised doesn't get expertise trait anywhere. Yeah, it is actually a bit of an anomaly, isn't it? Gunamancer, Furrymancer, and Raza for the final lead specs and everything, for sure, yeah. Big. Trickiest expertise again. That is true, actually. It does, yeah. Yeah, I do like the aesthetic of the NG one. As a non-rich human, is it worth spending more money on Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 3 is hopefully coming? Yeah, absolutely. And I'm not just saying that. Like, ANET partner, buy the game using my referral link. This is my rule of thumb for spending money on games. If you can afford it, that's always number one. If you can't afford it, dude, do not fucking spend, right? Like, take care of yourself. Like, take care of yourself first and foremost. If you got a bit of cash, and you know what? A little bit of fun, bit of gaming, hell yeah. I think spending money to have a good time and have fun, I think is one of the best uses you can possibly have for your money. 100%, yeah. And if that's gaming, if that's movies, food, right? Like, that's what it's for. Right? That's what your money's for. Yeah, Hammer would be really cool if it was on Amalgam. That'd be very thematic, right? You can use Juggernaut. Can I use your referral link through a Steam account? I actually believe no, unfortunately. So, Steam... Dude, imagine how much fucking cash we'd be making, like, if you could do that. It's like, everyone's, like, using Steam as a new player. It's actually deplete. Casino gambling? I mean, to an extent, yeah. Like, I do feel that way. Like, because, look, I do... In a way, that's me. I actually do like gambling. One of the reasons I would never go to a fucking casino is I would like it too much, and I would be like, bro, you know, I'm coming out there with nothing, okay? Yeah, I do like gambling. And if you can do it responsibly and you can engage with it in a healthy way, yeah, I think it's fine. But you better be sure of yourself, right? Like, make sure that you are very much sure of yourself. Huge. Hold on. I need to do something. Bear with me, chat. That's actually very bad. God fucking. Hold on. How do I open my stream? That's how. Hate gambling in RNG, which is why I prefer Conduit over crit. Well, I do have some good news for you. Like, well, you basically always play at 100% crit in Guild Wars 2 PvE. Like, it's 0 RNG. Log in. As a rangeman, how can we be sure Gale Shot gonna be good? I mean, it looks cool. I strongly disagree. I think it has a very good PvP toolkit. Ranger doesn't really need Condi Cleanse built into the spec because it has the Wilderness Survival trait line. If you need Condi Cleanse, you just go Wilderness Survival for PvP. Is DH more common than Reaper? I'd say pretty similar, actually. I mean, Condi is more RNG than Power, because at Power you have 100% crit, and Condi you don't. And that's not exactly relevant, because the vast bulk of your damage comes from non-critable damage. That's true, actually. That is actually true. Yeah, anyway, well, actually, yeah, Condi builds actually have technically more RNG, because a lot of them have, like, chance on crit, too, to inflict an extra Condi. So that's actually a good point. Although there's weapon strength RNG, which is also relevant for Power, and it's not relevant for Condi. But that tends to iron itself out pretty effectively as well. But yeah, you don't have to worry about crit. Ugh! Critical heals? Ooh. That would be so disgusting, actually. Imagine critical heals. Pretty hype. Say it's not enough of me as I'm a bad player. Yeah, no, hey, look. 1x Tornado. Right now, you're a bad player. Right now, you're dirt. You're nothing. Right? You're the slime on the shoe of an engineer. But, let me tell you something else. You have the capacity to learn, to become great, to improve, to adapt. Right? That's the important thing. So don't be so hard on yourself, huh? The first time everyone plays the game, you're fucking dog shit. Yep. But then, over time, you become less dog shit. Yeah, get in there, play your Dragon Hunter. It's gonna be fun. What for NG regarding the toolbox skill? Losing access to countless skills doesn't seem great for buildcraft. You get to pick them. And, you bear this in mind too, right? You get like a custom evolve skill based on which morph skills you pick. So it's going to be 4 morph skills that you can pick. Actually, wait, Trig, can you leak how many... Look, actually, no, he won't leak it. He won't leak it. He can't leak it. I was going to ask how many morph skills there are, but you can't leak that shit. We have to wait till Friday, guys. Because okay, okay, that does make sense actually. You keep your heal tool, but okay, that does make sense for medkit, I guess, in particular, for like medkit to exist, because that would be super weird with, like for medkit. That does make some sense. So you get 3 morphs, and you get oh yeah, and trends, right? Yeah. You get 3 morphs, and then you get evolve, and you get to pick a bunch of morph skills. And there's more than 3 morphs you can pick, right, Trig? You can pick like a whole bunch of them. So I actually don't think it's actually a threat to build diversity. Almost quite the opposite, because in a way, guys, like you're kind of, because of how strong some tool belt skills are, you're like a little bit beholden to them sometimes, with like picking your utility skills. This decoupling, I actually like allows NG to be like really flexible. In my opinion, I think it can be super flexible, and you can like have a whole bunch of different builds and evolves and stuff that you can combo together. I love you so much. Yeah, who doesn't? Equal share in the game for Conduit mitigation versus power mitigation. In general, I mean, they're asymmetric, but there's mitigation for both, right? You've got Conduit cleanse for Condis, and then toughness for, toughness for power. Obviously, resolution and protection too. Weakness is kind of like a thing that only fucks over power builds most of the time. So there's that, and then obviously Conduit cleanse only affects Condis. So I would say it's asymmetric, but broadly speaking, yeah. Stream Saturdays 3v3. Weird thing is, I've got a raid tournament here. So I'm probably not available. I might be able to catch the end of it, though. Can you slot in the standard tool belt skills? No, morphs. But yeah, they'll obviously have all the tool belt trait interactions. Wait, did people think you were going to lose all of the tool belt interactions with this? That would be insane. Because that would just like delete like so many traits that work with NG. Like they obviously wouldn't do that. Do block skills both powers Conduit? Yes. Because think about it, like a skill, every skill is a power skill. Just some of them apply Condis. Become less valuable and amalgam to other engine builds. I think that's intentional too. Yeah. I think it's very much aimed at going like, oh, now you can play this crazy utility skill because you can replace it with a morph in a way. Shit, the enemy team's moving in. Oh. Omega. They moved them with powerful skills. Yeah, I think they just wanted to make Flamethrower better, right? Because also, I mean, you still got stuff like Grenade Barrage, though. Like, really powerful tool belt skill. That's a big one. And, like, Elixir Gun. Elixir Gun is, like, very iconic on a lot of PvP builds because its tool belt skill is a stun break, which is a huge deal. Then, like, Grenade Kit? Oh. For me, it's, like, Necro Staff. It might be because I'm a bit PvP brain, but... Well, actually, like, Grenade Kit is kind of a blight in PvP, but yeah, I really like Grenade Kit. I like a lot of the kits on NG. Like, some of my fondest memories of NG is, like, Power NG with Bomb Kit and Grenade Kit. It's fucking hype. Does Distort also block Conduit damage? Yes. It didn't used to be that way, interesting enough. You could actually die while you were in Distort or Elixir S when you were involving to Conduits, but they changed it. Boom. Grenade Kit crowds out a lot of NG builds. Yeah, it's because it's very hybridy, right? It works very well for power and Conduit builds. You're pretty much always going to run it. It's also ranged too. It's ranged and AoE, and it works on power and Conduit builds. So yeah, grenades are... It's like the go-to DPS skill, to be honest. And Nade Barrage is also really good at the same time. Conduit or power more DPS, they're about the same. In general... It obviously depends on the game balance, right? But yeah, ArenaNet try to keep things pretty even. In general, though, as all else equal, say let's say you've got a power build that does 30k DPS and a Conduit build that does 30k DPS. The power build will always be better, because think about it like this, okay? Think about it like this, bro. Is it time to do the meme, guys? It's time to do the meme. It's time to do the 500 meme. You know, if you got somebody who says, okay, I'll give you $1,000 now or $100 a day for the next 10 days, you get the same, number at the end, right? But the damage over, getting the money over time is worse, right? Because you don't have it immediately. It's like, in general, Conduit is weaker than power as a mechanic, but obviously game balance, right? Like, game balance is, is a thing. Like, there's definitely times where Conduit's really good. There's times where power builds are really good. That's what it really comes down to, right? So that's the situation. Yeah, of course. Yeah, phase timing's irrelevant. If your Conduit build can't ramp, then it's gonna be tough. And power builds love burst phases and all that kind of stuff. The Conduits keep ticking. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like, you can absolutely get cucked as a power DPS build. Because you basically want to get, like, as much exposure to your burst rotation as possible as a power build. Whereas a Conduit build typically doesn't care as much. Although, obviously Conduit builds do have burst as well. Some of them can be bursty, but, like, you also have, like, the ramp component. Whereas power builds, if you have downtime, it can even be, like, good for them, right? Because they can get their burst back. The Conduits will tick, and they will tick for all eternity. Embrace the ticks. Take the 500. Would any one of you guys here take the 500? I'm trying to find the original tweet for this. It's so stupid. Like, where's the passive income shit, guys? I need to find the tweet. I love it so much. Oh my god. Okay, there is just no way this is legitimate. Okay, Side Hustle King. Would you rather get paid $1 million right now or $50 every month for the rest of your life? I'll take option B. That's what passive income is. Find a way to make passive income. It'll change your life. I mean, this is obviously a fucking troll, okay? Oh my god. It's so good. This is clearly a troll post. The number is too low for it to make any sense. Insane. I take the money over time because I couldn't irresponsibly spend it all at once. You know, funny enough, that actually is like a legitimate thought process. You know, let's say, I mean, you can do that with the lottery, right? I think if you win the lottery, no, this is with like some pension programs too. I think you can take like a lump sum. You can take like a lump sum and then like some of the money over time, or just all of the money over time. And I guess maybe with the lottery you could do that as well. You can say, okay, I don't want all of it at once, so you can like force yourself to be a bit more responsible, I guess. But then again, you know, you could also just, you know, be more responsible. Insane. I'll take the 500 because it's a lot. It's more in the long run rather than 500 right now. What do I even mean by this? Love the stream. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, I actually wish there were builds like this in the game, actually. I think, one of the ideas I had for, Reaper would have been, like, Reaper would actually, like, be an infinitely scaling DPS spec. It's like every Gravedigger you land makes the next Gravedigger do 1% more damage, or even 0.5% less damage, but that would stack infinitely in a fight. So as long as you keep landing Gravediggers, you infinitely scale. And this was like the, I'm sure you remember this, G-Squirrel, right? Do you remember this? The original Lich Form Necro build that you would like keep summoning even more and more minions over time. So you basically scaled infinitely with time with your Lich Form DPS. It was actually really hype. Obviously a little bit broken because it also made you immortal because you could take blood magic, but still, it was content. There, it's actually over. Fucking destroyed by this red team here. God damn. You hate to see that. Greetings to Iceland. Spirit for 10 minutes healing the minions. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's good content. That was when the game was good. Am I right, guys? You know, the thing is, you know that Reddit post I showed you guys, or the tweet I showed you from Side Hustle King? There are some people who are like that, but unironically, okay? You know, I don't know how this is possible. I think this is like I think I've seen a post from this subreddit, like LinkedIn Lunatics, okay? And some of this is obviously satire, but the thing is that some of it might be real. And people just post shit like, oh yeah, you know, I got married last weekend, okay? Here's what I learned about sales. Like, during that experience. It's like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, what is this? Okay. Yeah. But the thing is, the problem is, guys, is that some people are joking and it's satire, but some people are deadly fucking serious, man. They're actually, like, deep in this, like, hustle stuff, and they're like, ooh, yeah, passive income, multiple income streams. It's like, bro, what are you doing? Like, what is going on? Like, what is happening here? This is not the way. Do you think Riches will make minions actually viable in PvE? It sounds neat. Not be able to think minions are really strong. I mean, so it depends what you mean by this. Are you going to be running full minions? No. Some minions? Yeah. Or potentially. Bone minions to me is the really obvious synergy. Because you can cycle them, right? Like, Ritualist wants minions to die and get resummoned because of Spirit's Boon. Or no, the creation one, Boon of Creation. You get 10% life force whenever a minion anything dies, right? A minion when you summon a minion, rather. So every time you summon bone minions, you're going to get 20% life force, and you can cycle them. You can detonate it. It does power damage. Destroying them will trigger the power damage trait in the add-up line as well. So that can be pretty good. Yeah. So Flesh Golem can be good DPS. Bone minions can be good DPS. Bone Fiend, obviously, just a bit of passive income, passive DPS as well. So, are you going to run, like, full minions? Probably not, but some minions, yeah. Uh-huh. The content game dead for another week, it's over. Listen, that's why I'm not rushing. Dude, like, the season doesn't start until next week, bro. We're chilling. We are chilling. Yeah, Lich Troll minions as well, obviously, yeah. You play Wild Stream? Yeah, I played it earlier today. I'm probably gonna play a little bit later on today too. Just kind of chatting about the Guild Wars 2 stuff for now. But yeah, I played like 2 hours before. I have succeeded hard reset. My goal is to actually stream pretty long today, so I can, well, basically get my sleep sorted properly. I need to do so much work. Tomorrow, I have to actually grind. I need to do a lot. I basically need to get, like, the stream ready for the raid tournament, so I need to do, like, turbo code, warlord. Tier 8 delves and mythic zeros. Yeah, that's basically what you got to do. You just got to get your delves to 8 and do M0 on every character you want to do. That's not even that important, to be honest. Like, get a couple of champion pieces. Mostly just catch up right now. You can, like, gear your ults up and stuff. Check out the new specs. Yup. Where do minions rank on the tier list compared to other class pet summons? I mean, they're good RP, but I mean, they've been strong sometimes, right? I think they're pretty fun. So delves are the big meme then? Yeah, delves are worth doing. Of course, the season hasn't started yet, so I don't think you can even get the keys like for bountiful delves to get champion pieces. And honestly, champion gear is not even that valuable because we're full bist from Mythic anyway. I'm 685 on my characters, so that's not even like a huge deal. But yeah, like delves are good because you can get a hero piece from the vault, and then yeah, the big thing is just going to be like waiting for the season really. Yeah, but I mean, Zeros just give you a champ thing from the vault, and real look. Do you know the truth? Okay? I'll tell you the truth. You're taking socket is actually usually the way to go, right? You want to take the socket. Unless that you get like a mega high roll giga trinket from delves, it's socket. Right, the last time I played was on Kata, but that's changed much. Oh, it's completely different. Like WoW, I would say is like unrecognizable from how Cataclysm was. The game changes kind of a lot. Yeah, Frosty K rework. Log in. I actually really like the Frosty K rework. What build are you when you're playing? I'm playing Power Harb. Boom. With Demolisher gear. Rune of Surging. Relic of Atrocity. Yeah. Dell's pretty solid content about it. Yeah, they can do it at a party. They're scaling dungeons. It's a good idea, actually. We've been saying for ages that Guild Wars 2 should do this. And they still should, by the way. They should make dungeons scale, I think. So you can like do them solo or do them with 5 people. We require a tank M0 runs who's on Magus to get the good trinkets. Oh yeah, I can join in a bit. I'm gonna get some food pretty soon, Nico, and then I can join. I'll swap over. Yeah. I'll be there in a bit, and then we can do just like a full M0 run. Because I need to. I'm gonna do them. I'm gonna do them on 3 characters, I guess. I'll do them on Paladin. Do them on Paladin. Do them on Bear and Blood DK. Just to wait for casting spells and the attack animation doesn't translate to an actual attack. What is what you mean by that? I mean, like, attacks have animations. And yeah, you have to, like, cast spells. But I mean, not on every class, right? Like Fire Mage, for example, almost everything is instant cast. Like, you send out your fireballs. A lot of casters are, like, very, very mobile these days. Like, I think the only class that, like, really does a lot of hard casting is, like, Warlock, right? Warlock and Priest, I guess, are a little bit more hard casty, but a lot of things do a lot of moving while casting and stuff. Class-specific quests like Necropally Mount or Rodilal Lodavanta. Yeah, that stuff is really cool. That's one of the best things about Classic. I mean, they try to bring that back in Legion with like the class order halls. But yeah, they haven't really attempted anything like that since. It's pretty good, though. I do like that, yeah. That's why, again, I'm really excited for Classic Plus. Classic Plus is like it is a login moment. Which mastery should I go for on the warrior? Want to prepare? Oh, honestly, just like I would say, just get like gliding and mounts first. That's like pretty good quality of life. But you can get them all. You don't have to worry about them. You'll get them pretty quick. Like HOT and Path of Fire is a good place to start. Just play through the game in order, I'd say. Does that mean elite spec? I'm not entirely sure. What specialization is good? I think Berserker or Spellbreaker, good place to start. Classic Plus, yeah. Classic Plus is going to be really hype. It's, like, you know, the 2 games I anticipate the most, like, the two new MMOs that I think will actually be based and very good is Guild Wars 3 and Classic Plus. It's close, too. I think they're both insanely high potential. Very, very high potential, Classic Plus and Guild Wars 3. I'd maybe get... Honestly, it depends what day you ask me. I'd maybe give Guild Wars 3... I think I'm more excited about Guild Wars 3 because I feel like Guild Wars 3 could be very innovative mechanically with the combat system. Like, classic WoW's combat is really fun, but you know what? I do want something new. Like, and I think I'm biased towards something new. I've played Classic, right? I've played that game. I kind of want... I want something completely new. What's Classic Plus? Basically, vanilla WoW, but with, like, infinite development. So not just, like, a finite amount of content. Hype for Asher Creation Dead. You know, I actually played it on the PTR a little bit, and I can't tell you about it because of PTR, but because it's actually under NDA for some weird reason. I mean, I actually think the game is kind of fun. But the problem is it's not even close to finished. Like, I could see myself playing it, but the game is just not even, like, a tiny bit close. I'm not sure if 5 years finishes the game, actually. I really don't. It'll be a very long time. What weapon you say Richards would use? Necro has a lot of viable power weapons. Axe, Spear, GS, Dagger, all pretty good. I think, honestly, all of those were going to end up being viable. Probably Axe less so, because it's kind of like the... Although Axe kind of... You can kind of get away with Axe because of Shroud, right? You can kind of cover the crappy part of it, so even Axe is probably alright, but it's probably going to be the usual favorites. Classic Plus, would be fun someone who never played WoW? Yeah, I would say so. Right, MMO? Yeah, could be a while. Classic Plus actually coming? Oh yeah, it is, yeah. They've very heavily implied it. I think we'll probably hear something at Gamescom alongside the midnight announcement if they talk about Classic. They might give it its own thing. But yeah. I will say, Ash's PTR, it was kind of fun. I wish they let me stream it, though. I'd definitely stream it. I think Ashes is doing a lot of, like, PR, though, right? Because they've had, didn't they have this, like, really big drama with this, like, YouTube guy? He, like, nuked the game or something because it just wasn't even, like, it just wasn't fucking developed at all because it wasn't. I think they're trying to kind of, I think they're trying to, like, keep it cool and chill for a while and, you know, not look bad. Which is honestly pretty understandable. Pre-order with Tiba's referral link. True, you should do that. Vohayo indeed. Malumi with a prime. Don't like people to stream it? Nah, it's NDA. Do you get drops for WoW, actually, or... wait, drops? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, some people got drops. Like, so, yeah, Melina got a pet by watching the stream. So, yeah, the drops existed. Yeah, I love drops. League or Dota? Yeah, I played MOBAs. They're alright, they're pretty fun. I play them with friends. But very casually, right? Did someone ask me a couple of hours ago, when did I start taking WoW competitively? Maybe on the off chance they're still here, but basically from day one, to be honest, I played a little bit sweaty, but I played really sweaty in Season 3 of Dragonflight. After that, like, real life kind of got in the way. I ended up playing a lot less competitively for a while, but I'm very aggressively going to be playing competitively this season. Like, we're playing for real this time. I'm actually hoping that this season of WoW will be the highest level I have ever played in any video game. That is the goal, guys. We're gonna try and actually get good at this game. It's big words, right? Like, that's the goal. Let's see if we can actually deliver on that, huh? Worlds first? Yeah, I don't think so. But I do really think we can do well. I think we have a good plan. We have a good strategy. We've got a good team. I think we can do really well. I think we can... The goal is going to be... My pie-in-the-sky goal is, like, world rank 150. But if we can do sub 200, like, you know, kind of in the range of 150 to 180, I'll be pretty happy with that. That's, like, a good kind of springboard to get off the ground with going into midnight. Who's in your AM Plus team? I haven't fully decided it yet, but it's going to be... it's going to depend on the meta as well, obviously. Actually, it's me, Toast, and Nico for sure. Which is a good core, in my opinion. Nico will be probably healing, I think. I'll tank. And then Toast is going to play DPS number 1. Probably Mage, I think, because Mage is looking really, really good. And then the other DPS is... The other DPS is going to be interesting. If it's Frost DK, I'll probably ask Relentless to play. Rogue, Jay, and then it's, you know, we'll figure out what's going to be good. M plus raid or both? Both, yeah. Hopefully vaguely at the same time. Ride to Maguma prologue? Should be alright. I'm benched. Yeah, well, it depends if Shadow Priest is good. You're on my list, Guru. Don't worry. Okay, you're on my list. There are only 3 members I'm definitely playing with for sure, though. But yeah, the depending on the metagame, it'll be what? I would look for what it's worth. I would feel very confident on your Shadow Priest actually. If it was going to be a Shadow Priest meta, I think you'd do fine. Yeah, Shadow Priest does look really good. So, and if you don't play Disc Priest, you're pretty likely to play Shadow Priest the way it looks right now, for sure. Looks good. What do you get last season? Oh, I didn't play last season, M+. What your main in both? I'm not certain yet. It's going to be reactive. So basically, if we don't play Resto Druid in Raid, let's say Nico's playing Mistweaver, for example, I would play Bear. Otherwise, it's going to be default Prot Paladin, realistically, because, you know, Prot Paladin is, like, generally good and can cheese stuff and immune stuff. If we don't need any of that, and we just, like, let's say we run into, like, a really tight DPS check, I'll play the Prot Warrior, because it just does really good damage. So I'm going to try to keep, like, quite a lot of things geared, is pretty much my my goal. Shadow Priest over Frost, Arcane, or Rogue. I mean, yeah, you're going to be playing, I think Mage is looking really good. You're going to play Mage. And then Frost DK looks really good right now, and then that leaves you like one spot. If it's going to be a Shadow Priest, if it's going to be a Rogue, like, who knows? Because, like, Assassination's doing really well, right? The single target's a bit mediocre, but it has, like, Giga... It's, like, Giga Pump for the rest of the dungeon. You meant the raid ranking? Oh, raid ranking? We were, like, world rank 254. How long are the seasons? WoW seasons are, like, 6 months-ish. Oh, doesn't review gear? Oh, no, you just have to, like, upgrade it again, yeah. You just... It's same cards, you just go around again, yeah. Isn't Fire Mage used more in high keys? Arcane is like mega good, or it was mega good this season because it has like Giga funnel priority damage. You could play Fire as well though, right? Like Fire was also very strong last season. And honestly, like all the mage specs are pretty fucking good. But yeah, I think Fire and Arcane are seeing play currently in the in 0.2. What is this? Yeah, the season does seem pretty hype, yeah. I healed a warrior that I saw on low health. He got very angry about that. Wait, what? Wait, was he, like, farming some kind of buff? Yeah. Oh, yeah, what about Method? Oh, dude, the Race to Worlds First is going to be so unbelievably exciting. Now, Liquid, look, I'm a Method caster, guys. Liquid is, in my opinion, definitely the favorite for the Race to Worlds First. And it's kind of like for the same reason that the race is so exciting, actually, by the way. But Liquid, they owned the first 2 tiers. They absolutely fucking owned. Everyone agrees on that. Like, nobody would deny that. They owned insanely hard. I think they were especially dominant in Nerebar Palace. A little bit less so, maybe, in Undermine, but still dominant, I think. And now, basically, there's been some interesting roster change-ups on EU, specifically with Method and Echo. And there's been some very, very big pickups. Very big pickups by Method, actually. Like, a lot of, like, a bunch of Echo players and some, like, very good players who like haven't necessarily been playing that much in the race for a while have popped up there. For example, like, Now is playing with Method this tier as well. And basically, it's big. So it's going to be really exciting to see that competition. Like, it's definitely possible that Liquid ends up getting the sweep, and that's a fun story in its own, right? Because it's, like, very uncommon to actually have a full expansion sweep of all the raids getting worlds first. It's, like, very, very uncommon for that to happen. But the other story is going to be Echo versus Method. Because Method has been rebuilding after it basically split and Echo ended up forming. And they are very much going to be looking to see if they can, well, again, start to push for worlds first, right? They've been very consistently in the 3rd position a lot of these times and doing well. It's been close. They haven't been far behind, that's for sure. But with these big acquisitions, they're going to be looking to be pushing towards that world second, towards that world's first position, kind of like for Method there. And I wouldn't say it's a done deal. You know, anything can happen, right? Like, it's, you know, sometimes you play well, sometimes you don't play so well. So even though Liquid's favored, I think it's going to be a really tight three-way race, which is incredibly exciting. It's so fucking exciting, actually. Yeah. Very exciting race between all three of these teams. Method coming in strong. Echo also reforming Scribe, saying he's very happy with the roster. They made a lot of changes to the roster, right? And they're feeling really good about it, too. So, yeah, there's a lot going on here. I've heard that WoW players are meaner, though. Nah, that's not really true. Not on average, I would say. The thing is that you are going to run into, you know, you're going to run into negative situations more frequently because there's, like, stakes in WoW. Like, you can just lose more. Like, you can lose a lot more. Like, if you wipe in a Fractal in Guild Wars 2, it's like, whatever, you just go again. People might get a little bit mad, but it's whatever. In WoW, if you wipe in a dungeon, a Mythic Plus dungeon, you can potentially actually lose and fail to finish the dungeon, which means that you essentially get less loot. So obviously, people are going to be, like, you know, you're going to get more tension there. But in general, I'm not going to lie, the players are exactly the same. Like, if you want to see toxicity, guys, like, go see what happens when, like, open world metas fail, okay? Like, the thing is about, like, failure is that, you know, losing is what makes people toxic, right? Getting farmed by Canaxo? Wait, do they not get the mechanic or something? I guess it's honestly not immediately obvious, right? So, do they not know what to do? He's just killing them? Oh, I guess the bleeds. Is it the bleeds? Season 3 released today? Season 3 isn't out today. I will be playing in a bit. I'm just because we had the Guild Wars, we had the Elite Spec reveal. This is a very chill week for WoW. There's no rush. I'm definitely gonna play WoW tomorrow, I think, primarily. In fact, probably only WoW. I need to be really disciplined with my time. I need to do a lot of work tomorrow. But yeah, I will definitely be doing WoW tomorrow. I streamed WoW a little bit today as well, but we had the Elite Spec reveal. But yeah, Season 3 is next week, right? We're chilling. Don't really feel a lot of pressure to log in this week. That's kind of nice, though. You know, I think the staggering the content the way WoW does it is kind of nice. You have, like, 1 week to chill, explore the world, do the quests, right? Like, do some, like, rep stuff. You know, do the world bosses and just kind of chill. Get your characters in a row, get your build set up, right? And then the season starts next week and you get the raid and M+. So I like it. It's, you know, a little bit... I like the delay, to be honest. This gives you a little bit of time to smell the roses before you do, like, the degenerate grinding, right? With M+ and the new raid. I think there's a gimmick to the high HP. Oh! Oh, no! Oh! Wait, hold on. Isn't Canaxi a bit fucked? On tier 1? Oh, no. He is, isn't he? Oh, yeah. This is actually a problem. Oh, no. Yeah, it has way too much health on tier 1. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, now I remember why this will be a problem. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Wait, are you serious? Wait, Nanny, wait, is that real? It has 20 million HP on tier 1. No shot. Huh? Wait. Wait, what is this? I'm on the stream. 0 AR, 3 AR, 7 AR, huh? Guys. Dude, Agony is such a shit system, bro. Oh my god. AR is such a trash system. Yeah, that's not gonna cut it. They keep looking at the eyes. Oh, yeah. Looking at the eyes is not the way. a boss in this game that's 20 mil HP. I mean, there are many. There are many that have 20 HP, even more than 20k HP, 20 mil HP. Shout out to YouTube, by the way, guys. Which boss in tier 1? It's Kanaxai, Silent Surf. They will break. I mean, yeah, they need to get AR. That's, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, if they don't get AR, that's gonna be rough. That's not gonna work. Did not help them. Do they not know about AR? That, I mean, they won't. I mean, yeah. That's gonna be tough. There's just no way around it, guys. Untapped market, of course. It's a little, you know, if you're talking about like the new streamers, it is content, but it's only content temporarily. Like, the problem is I can't do that content, Kurai, right? Because a lot of the content that's going on right now is about people not knowing the game. Like, I would need, you know, I would need like a lobotomy to actually create that content. I can't just like pretend to not know. It's kind of complicated. Yeah. One video called Guild Wars 2 mostly melee online role-playing game because it's recommended to always stay close to enemies. Can you tell this is true? Playing for long range is also viable. Yes, you're always going to be stacking. Broadly speaking, yeah. Like, outside of PvP. In PvP, there's a lot more, like, range melee dynamic. But in PvE and world versus world, broadly speaking, yeah, it's like a very heavy, very, very heavy melee-oriented metagame. Correct. Uh-huh. Best class for Celestial builds? I think anything that can kind of, like, use all the stats. Anything that can do, like, healing and Conduit damage is usually the way to go. So stuff like Firebrand is really good. Tempest is really good. Scourge is really good. Herald is really good. Because, like, all those have, like, some kind of hybrid elements to them that can, like, really contribute well. See, when you're in a group environment, you're basically doing a lot of fucking work when you're on a build like that. I think Spectre... I think there's actually a lot of builds that work well for this now. Like, Spectre's good. You could play it on mech. I've never been a big fan of Selly mech, to be honest. It's because I don't like pistol that much, but you could play, like, mace with it. Maybe it feels a little bit better, but I don't really like pistols on any that stuff at all, but... Oh, no, I don't tell you. It's cooked. It's absolutely cooked, guys. Add a frontline, backline damage to Guild Wars 2, require Guild Wars 3. Requires Guild Wars 3 at this point. It used to be a thing, but at this point it requires Guild Wars 3 because of how the boon meta has formed. There used to be a lot more of like a frontline, backline thing in the core game. But when basically after HOT it became very stacky because of boons. I went in combat with Rational the Breaker for 9 minutes. Wait, does it have like a zillion HP or what? Or are you just lagging? In-depth answer, you are welcome. Look, let me tell you this. I'll tell you a little secret betrayed by Fatty. I love Celestial. Look, this build I'm playing here, I'll tell you what, I'm going to go grab something to eat. And people can link my video on this build. Well, it's a little bit out of date, but, you know, look, you can ask the chat for details. Look, this build is so powerful, it's often referred to as the Forbidden One. Let me tell you that. Guild slot 2, the hell? Dude, look. There's zero content, bro. I am going to play WoW in a bit, though. I'm just going to go eat something. And then it's M0 time, I think. Incredible. Silly Fire. You can still play Silly Fire, man. It's actually a good build. But anyway, I'm going to be right back, guys. I'm going to eat something. And then content will commence. Oh, dude, doing Kanaxai with no healer is fucked too, huh? Like, that is just gonna own you. They're just gonna get owned with no healer. Because it just does, it has unavoidable damage, right? So that's just like, deplete. This is the thing about Guild Wars 2. Like, the content they're doing right now is, like, utterly trivial. But because they don't know boons, it's basically impossible. This is such a Guild Wars 2 moment, right? Because they're just playing... This is going to sound weird, but they're playing the game, like, extremely wrong. But to be fair, it is hard to realize that from within the game. But, I mean, look, they should realize they should have a healer, right? Yeah, they're getting knowledge checked hard, but they should just get a healer. And then it becomes, like, a million, billion times easier, right? Also, to be fair, this fractal, is completely fucking whack on tier 1. Like, that one actually is, like, crazy, crazy, crazy overtuned on tier 1. To be fair. But, yeah. Getting knowledge checked? Yeah, and that's the magical power of the internet that will kind of get it done there. The thing is, right, look, the weird thing is, Nanny, but they're kind of not. Because he went on SC, right, for the Willbender build. Like, they just need to do that for a heal Firebrand build or a heal Chrono build. And then congratulations, victory. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Wait, what happened? They get killed? Epoch the Breaker. Is doing VOD review. That is pretty based. Have they figured out the eye? And I guess silence, I mean, silent serve is definitely a pretty big difficulty spike. That is true. 100%, yeah. You've had silent serve. I like, look. Do you want to know the issue, guys? I'll show you the fucking issue. You want VOD review? I'll give you guys VOD review. What the fuck is this? It's not even a, it's not a mechanics issue, guys. This is, look, what is that? What is that? What is that? No. I actually do want to say this, guys. Everyone here is slightly missing the point. The problem here is not the mechanics. The problem here is that they have 2 boons. Right? They would brute force this without knowing mechanics if they had a heal firebrand. Right? Like, no question about it. Oh, dude. Holy shit. This is actually pretty gimmicky. This is pretty gimmicky, guys. Ooh. I will give them that. This is cancer. Yeah. Yeah. That is wacky. Yeah, that's funny. Camera sim. Well, to be fair, it is a little bit gimmicky. Like, trying to actually land the stupid hook, it can 100% troll you sometimes. Like, it can 1,000,000% troll you. But yeah, they just don't need boons, right? They are like Z boons. Like, the game doesn't work properly when you have no boons, right? Oh, he thinks it works like Gorseful updrafts? Oh, dude, if only, right? I mean, yeah, it's not a bad... yeah, it's not a bad guess. But they need to, like, identify the ad. I mean, there is a big blue beam to it. A big blue beam. Yeah, dude, they have no AR, no AR and no boons. Like, no joke, dude. Like, they're playing on, like, a harder difficulty than, like, doing this on tier 4, right? Like, it's like... they don't... Oh, no. That's funny. It's like, yeah, because they have 0 AR. Like, you can't even play the game. Oh, no. It's funny. It's actually really weird, because they're actually getting gate capped here by just having, like, really bad builds. Their pro builds, they do not. That is their main issue, to be honest. They don't have a healer. All right, let's go. Let's log in. I'm logged in. They have all right boons. Yeah, they're all right boons. Yeah, but they don't give boons. The game's unplayable. It's not good. Teams running problem boons and heals is kind of scuffed. Well, it's weird that there's no transition, right? I think it's fine if they did, but the thing is, it goes from like 0 to 100. Like, this is actually a very key pain point. ArenaNet should unironically fix this. I remember this now. Like, this was a complaint. Wasn't this a complaint since day 1 that Kanaxai was fucked on low tiers, that they just didn't fix it? I do remember this is an issue, so I don't like... They would own it if they had proper builds and an actual comp that makes sense, but this actually was a pain point that simply didn't get addressed, right? So I don't entirely blame him. Okay, what's the deal with this? Untethered. I'm going in. I'm phasing. I'm phased. Interact with a conduit to leave untethered space. Okay. I'm back.
The past will restore our world.
Wait. I don't think I did it right. What do you want me to do? Oh, we have to go talk to the NPC. Why would you go to untethered space? The music is like crazy loud. It's very intense.
The brokers have been quite busy, I see.
What's going on?
We must not lose hope.
Didn't even enter untethered space? Wait, what do you mean? I'm literally in untethered space. People, I don't. But I'd like to try it at some point.
At last, we are home.
Wait, am I just a Pega? Like, what does it want me to do? Like, it says I finished the quest. Get me in. Untethered observer. They actually have a heal Firebrand on full minstrel gear? Wait, what the fuck? How do they have... Wait, how do... What? How do they have no boons? Oh, it's the 0 AR player! Oh no! I mean, that is unfortunate. But wait, why is there no quickness then? Wait, where's the quickness? Wait, what is the build they're running? What are they running? I think this quest is impossible.
All our efforts have led
Oh, no, wait. Nice UI, Blizzard. It says the quest isn't finished, but actually it is.
will not claim our world again.
Okay. What doesn't see you? Untethered observers. Phase energy collected. The weak list is hype as fuck. You get to play as a Void Man? Oh, shit. Void Man. Okay. It's looking good. Biden is seeding quite a dude. Look, the rep's irrelevant. No one gives a fuck about the rep. Okay, don't gaslight me. Do not gaslight me, guys. The rep is literally worthless. I will not be seeding. Rep is not giga important, guys. Nice lie. The rep is 1000% DPS. I mean, yeah, maybe it is. It's possible. Okay. There you go. Fascinating, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Easy phase energy. Slay never death in untethered space. There is one such creature that we call Nether Death that haunts this rock. We have only been able to drive it away. Perhaps we can end it. Okay. It's time. The music is very ominous. Not being rep 13? Bro, I'm not doing the fucking seeding bullshit. Fuck off. I am not seeding. Look, when we're like pushing world rank 10, I'll seed. Until then, I'm not seeding. I'm leeching. Huge leech. Like, we can't mount it? Unlucky, I guess. The weekly me a verse mastery ring. It doesn't matter, right? You're doing M+ anyway. What eye level does M+ drop? What's the WoW equivalent of Swapper? Ooh. Oh, you mean of Su-1? I guess there's a dragon here. It won't really be Su-1 though. It'll just be a little bit cooked. Okay.
I've not seen Tazavesh.
Huge win. Oh, there we go. Become a hero. Become a phase diver. More than just a phase. Okay.
The brokers have been quite busy, I see.
Fair enough. We have some coins. Oh, you can get Valor Stones for doing this. I guess that's kind of nice. Okay, complete phase diving activities. Is it just like kill stuff or what? Oh, it's like you can... Wait, how do we get around? Oh, I guess we have to use this to get to places. Ah, yeah, okay. Let's do it. Wait, are we doing M0 or what, by the way? Did you try the world boss? Okay, I'm doing... Okay, yeah, I'll do the world boss. Well, fuck this shit, we'll do this later. Because I wanted to do... I said I was going to do M0. Right, world boss? Let's go. Rashanor the Untethered. Also known as the Breaker. The world boss is a feeding frenzy. Dude, that sounds base. Is it like actually... Does it actually do stuff? Bad for M0 to you max rep. I'm not... Guys, I'm not doing the rep. Is he here?
The great dragon
4.7 billion!
is freely in and out of untethered space.
Okay.
Devouring all that is left of our world.
Wait, I guess I should join a group, huh?
Its reign to an end.
So it's only me.
We have a rare opportunity.
World
to
boss.
study phase storms.
Let me in.
Don't be afraid to dive in. You'll need to gather readings manually.
All right, I'm pulling. I'm pulling. I'm pulling.
We have a rare opportunity to study
Okay,
phase
let's go.
storms. Don't be afraid to dive in. You'll need to gather readings.
There's the Bloodlust. Frontal. I'm dead. I'm PS'd. Huge. Got a roar going on. Oh, dude! Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? Dude, it actually does damage. Wait, this is amazing. Wait, this is Su-1. Dude, you asked for Su-1. Su-1 is here. What is this? Oh, and it puts out like Giga AoEs as well. What is this? Untethered retreat? I'm PI'd. Wait, dude, it's fucking Su-1. Swapper. Wait, who said this is Swapper? Swapper. Wait, we've got an intermission? Wait, what? Dude, I'm not gonna lie, this is hype, actually. What the fuck? I don't think I've ever seen WoW Open World be like this. This is legitimately a little impressive, to be honest. This is kind of exciting. They actually bothered to put in effort? What? That's crazy. Dude, the AoE is brutal. It just like farmed like the frogs. They're dead. Healers? What are the healers doing? It actually does tank damage too. Why does it have so much health though? Why the fuck does it have so much health? It's also completely owning me. Okay, he's retreating again. There's a mechanic? This is actually kind of cool. Wait, does Blizzard watch my stream? I'm getting very suspicious now. Because I said they should actually put effort into open world bosses, and then they actually did it. Because usually, just for clarity, guys, usually, like, open world bosses is like, yeah, whatever. Make it piss, make it do literally nothing so that, like, every little peepo can kill it. But they've actually added attacks to this. Look, let me put it like this, guys. Okay? If they added this boss to Guild Wars 2, it would get nerfed. That's all I'm going to say. Like, it would 1,000,000% get nerfed. Honestly, they'll probably nerf it in this game as well, to be fair, so I shouldn't be too confident, but it would definitely get nerfed. Oof! Okay. I will admit there's a little lag coming in. A lot of players here. Oh yeah, that's rough. Not what we like to see. Even my off GCD abilities are not having a good time. Okay, untethered retreat again. Yeah, you need to just ramp an open world. Come on, heal is heal. Yeah, swapper. I do like that the intermission is completely fucked. Ooh, big chains there, though. Okay. I'm deep tanking. Six minutes? I mean, yeah, this is... Wait, dude, the boss is scaled to, like, an insane degree now. It's just scaled ridiculously hard. It's now up to 7 billion health, but it just went down because people, like, died and it descaled because they had to respawn. This is actually crazy. And when they come back, it's going to scale up again. Oh, no. I also did. Why does Blizzard always do this? The untethered retreat is on a timer, isn't it? Oh dear, oh dear. $37 billion. Wait, why did they give it so much HP? We want the open world boss to last as long as a mythic end boss. It's what needs to happen. Trying to break the frogman? I mean, yeah, maybe. He's doing his AoE now, right? Ow. Oh yeah, I can feel the lag a little bit here. But we're holding firm, guys. We're holding firm. You gotta keep it up. Ow. They're upset with how easy Galix was. So they should, everything is now overtuned. Dude! Okay? Is this a sign? Does this mean the raid is going to be insanely fucked? The open... Dude! Okay. So, okay, think about this. What if it's relative? So, you know, look. What if the raid is as harder than this, than Amirdrasil was to the Super Bloom? Have we thought about that, guys? What if, like, this is just, like, a taste of what's to come? You guys are going to be begging for the Super Bloom. Guys, please, look, real answers only, guys. Please rate the Super Bloom out of 10 in chat now. Yeah, more people are showing up. This is rough now. Yeah, my off GCD skills it's not really working. I'm gonna be honest with you. Seed out of 10. If we include seeds, it's 20 out of 10. You know, do you guys want to know a funny meme? I'll tell you guys a funny meme. Daily reminder that Tom farmed hundreds of strange globs of wax only for Blizzard to disable the infinite Valor Stones from them. Just think about that. Never forget that. Always remember it. It was one of the most brutal things I've ever seen. Okay, we are getting there, though. 10 minutes. Okay, we've been here over 10 minutes. 10 minutes and 30 seconds. Surely we need what? This is the last phase we need.
We have a rare opportunity to study phase storms. Don't be afraid.
Why are you telling me this now, bro?
Gather readings manually.
Oh yeah, we have second Bloodlust. That's crazy. Don't see that on a world boss very often. Are the classes in the game customizable playstyle? Are they more rigid at 2 playstyles? Basically, yeah, if you're a DPS, you're a DPS. And like some classes can be everything, and then some classes can't be everything. But there's like a good chunk of like variation within each class, right? Like you can have like different, you can, you know, build different characters, and obviously like a fire mage is very different to a frost mage and an arcane mage. All that kind of stuff. Okay. We're getting there, guys. Okay, bad news. The game is fucking unplayable. The good news is, though, the boss is dying. Second Lust comes through. $400 mil. Keep it going. No, it's phasing again. That you hate to see that. You actually hate to see that. This boss or Dragon's End. I mean, look, this is Dragon's End now, guys. This is it. This is the new Su-1. Oh, does it drop a mount? That's pretty hype. Why is it so laggy? There are a lot of people here. Like, WoW doesn't restrict people from getting in there. There's a lot of people there. There's probably a couple of, like, raid squads here. Whoa. Oh, champion helm. Guess we don't hate that. Feasting Fiends Barbute. 200 plus. Nah, probably not like 200. But probably like 60 or so, I guess. Yeah, like over 50 for sure. Well, there you go. Are we doing M0 or what? Giga huge world boss? Oh, I mean, if you can call it that, I guess, yeah. Max, I'm not doing max rep, guys. All right, what are we doing, boys? Starting healing fractals. Wasn't designed with huge PvE fights in mind. Yeah, but in classic, not retail. There's too many abilities going off in retail. Eat all the gains for no benefit? Nah, it's not really that. It's just that some things are pretty hard to do synchronously, right? That's the issue that you run into. And if you want this to kind of if you want this to basically run better, you need to do like a full engine rework. I'm not even sure if that would help you, to be honest, either, actually, because spell day. Wait, is this the new setting? Wait, what's the new setting, guys? Where I can make other people's effects not appear. Did I both separately? Nah, basically, if you get the sub, you get classic for free, is the way to think about it. It's on essential already? Wait. Nah, wasn't there like another setting that allows you to disable other people's spells, or were they just like lying? Spec intellect? Yes. Wait, actually, can I? I mean, probably. I'm going to be spamming M+ anyway. I don't really care about any of the gear from this, I think. Oh, wait, or do I? I don't know. Probably not. No, I don't. I'm doing M+ anyway. It's champion gear. It's useless. There's like 100 people at an event. Yeah, I mean, what they need to do is basically... It's really hard to do with the way WoW Open World is because it's like... It's seamless, right? What they need to do is... The problem that it has is it lets too many people in the same area at once. Like, if it only let, like, 40 to 60 people, it would honestly be okay. But the problem is it will let, like, over 100 together, and that's too much. Yeah, they need, like, better sharding, really. I mean, about server ones? Yeah, that's what I mean, though. Like, it's pretty difficult to... There's some things that's pretty difficult to compute all at the same time, I think. They need to, like, change the game how it's written, to be honest. We're doing Arakar or what, boys? Ecodome, Aldani, let's go. Tazavesh open world. I assume it kind of always was to an extent, but yes, if it wasn't. Okay, I'm going into the Ecodome. I'm going in.
At last, we are home.
Authorized members only to Ecodome Aldani. Our guards will hound any unwanted trespassers. Alright, I'm going in. They make objectively better gear every 6 months? Yep, basically. It just like the item level of your gear goes up every 6 months, so you're always going to replace it. Plaza, which then gets hacked. Nah. You need to write more like efficient code on the server, like change the architecture. Which is probably very non-trivial. Oh, we got tunes there. Well, yeah, Guild Wars 2 is Guild Wars 2 is like really clever about it. Like if you have 80 people in Guild Wars 2 doing an actual rotation, it will lag fucking hard, right? It will like deep lag. But the thing is that the game's very clever. The way the sharding works in Guild Wars 2 is very good because maps are discrete. Okay, so this is the problem. I'll show you guys the issue here, right? Guild Wars 2 system is very, very, very clever because it does this. It has like, okay, this is map 1, this is map 2, and then this is map 3. It's very clever, and it says nobody, okay, the only amount of people allowed in this is like 80 people, right? 80 people. 80 people. And this is a very good system. This is very, very smart. Like, the key difference, though, is that WoW struggles to do this because of the way its open world works, right? Like, WoW open world is much less discrete than this, right? Because they have, like, a big blob, and this is the whole map. Now, in Guild Wars 2, what you would do is you would, like, break this into chunks, and each one of these would be, like, a different map, and you would, like, run multiple copies of this. WoW doesn't really do that. Like, WoW has, like, a really big map, and then it, like, puts loads of people into it, right? Like, the way Guild Wars 2 does it is very clever. WoW can't even handle 80 people? Nah. In Classic it can, but retail it's a little bit too much. But yeah, the way the sharding it works in Guild Wars 2 is very clever. I think WoW can do, like, 60 pretty easily, but are we just going big or what? I'm going in. Oh. It's time. Is wise to pick up? I'd say so, yeah. Pretty intuitive game. Oh yeah, M0 is so fucking pissed, actually. Some fucking mites here.
The Devourers seem to be coming from the
Yeah. WoW shards limit the numbers. They do, but the number's too high because the maps are too big. Because WoW goes for like the seamless open world approach, this actually causes a really big problem. It means that if you set the shard limit low, then the maps will be really quiet, right? Because the maps are kind of big, so you need like a bunch of people on them to populate them. But the thing is that if you set it too high, then when everyone shows up at the same spot, it really struggles. Essentially just instances. Yeah, that's the point though. It's basically like the size of the map, right? Like in this map, this would be like broken up into 2 chunks at least in Guild Wars 2, right? Yeah, it needs to like better intelligently assign people to things. I think it's doable, but it's actually, I think, quite difficult to do.
It's pulling more in.
As a worm. Worm content. Boom. Wait, stacking? We're stacking. Dude, the worm is just getting destroyed. Whoa, the music is intense here. Worm down. Sharding within zones. Well, in that case, the number's just too high. They should just reduce the number.
We can return to the real problem.
It shouldn't let that many people. Oh, I didn't get any loot. It's over. Oh, is that the trinket? Is that the good one, guys? That's actually pretty big, no? Ah, Spin's playing Frost. It's not known as a huge focal point like a boss. Yeah, yeah. I think what they could probably do is maybe dynamically adjust that. I think that would be the approach I would take. It would have to be like dynamic sharding. So in other words, it needs to go, okay, there's a really big event here. This shard needs to dynamically reduce its cap. Like, that's what it should do. Right? And if it did that, we'd be in business. Where's the DPS, guys?
They have brought so many. They seek the complete annihilation of this place.
Your pursuit is pointless. Zalathath lives. My oath stand. This place falls.
Wait.
All of this destruction.
Spin says he's learning Frost Mage. He's 1 million DPS. He's to learn faster. Okay, worked out, worked out. Yeah, I'm not sure if Frost is back. Okay, we did it. Oh. They can increase the compute resources to a heavy shard like that. Vertical scaling is way hard. Oh, do we just pull the boss back or something or what? I mean, it is difficult because again, like you have this like weird idea that there's going to be this like invisible wall, and also how do you join people joining groups, right? In Guild Wars 2, it just says, yeah, you can't join. So maybe you just do that, right? Because like how it works in Guild Wars 2, if you're in a group, right, and you try to join, it just won't let you. So I think there's like some version of it that can work.
Be certain they follow no further.
Okay.
No praise.
Ooh. Yeah, they just need to make the LFG not, like, suck you into the same shard. Yeah, hold on, guys. This is not supposed to have happened, right? Because we haven't got to this point in the story. I actually like how you can do this now, even though you shouldn't be able to, because this hasn't happened in the story. We're literally spoiling ourselves, guys.
Untouchable, unreachable.
Unreachable? Okay. Oh shit. Fucking trash is coming in. It's over. Oh shit. Get him. Very nice. They will just randomly reduce all damage dealt? No. You just get better gear. Like they just whatever DPS you were doing, you just do more. Got him. Boss, guy, and some lizards. I mean, look, lizards are scary. Everyone's just fine with it? More than that. This is the, it's kind of a weird meme coming from the Guild Wars 2 perspective, but no, people like it when the number goes up. Like, people like getting better items. Oh, you mean like a stat squish? Oh, yeah. Everyone's fine with it? Well, yeah, because the numbers in this game are cosmetic. It doesn't matter if you have 1 million HP or 10 billion HP. Like, it's fundamentally the same, right? Because every number is relative. Like, that's just, I don't know, it is what it is, right? So doing a stat squish just means that the numbers stop being so ridiculous. Like, right now I have like 17 million HP. It's kind of silly, right? So eventually they're just going to reduce it at some point. No, we had to dodge, huge loss and wow. Yeah, but you have a lot of things you can do. You have the concept of, like, kicks and stops, for example, and using defensives. There's actually, the gameplay of WoW is actually, in my opinion, like, very surprisingly close to Guild Wars 2 in like, weird ways.
You built this place
The fuck is this? Wait, why did we pull this giant worm? Is everyone trolling or what? I thought we would not desire this giant worm.
But destruction! You have no right to this power!
This is not the way, guys.
We did fail you, but destroying the dome will only hurt Karesh.
Yeah, this is literally Fiend. Like, we've just summoned Fiend. What the fuck is this? Missing count? Well, it's a good thing we pulled this then. Yeah, look, well, as you can see, guys, I don't even play with DPS numbers on, right? I don't play with DPS numbers on. It's just clutter, because the numbers aren't relevant. Honestly, it's one thing I've been toying. I'm kind of used to looking at my HP number, but it's actually not relevant. It would be fine if I just showed the percentage. And honestly, it's arguably better to do that in a way, because the number is just clutter. It's never relevant. Like, the only thing you care about is, like, percentages, really. Because that's just obviously like the way the game is designed. Prop Paladin indeed. It is Prop Paladin time. Consume Spirit. You might want to know if you're above or below that. That is true, but you also could know that it does like X% of your HP, right? Like you could know the same. For example, you could know what percentage HP it leaves you on with a personal or like unmitigated, right? I'm going. I have collected my soul. Wait, did Toast fail? Did he fail the mechanic? Ooh. Give me. They always really cook making the dungeon bosses really exciting, to be honest. Is it going to live long enough to see its actual based mechanic, though? Maybe not. Because it has a really cool one, but we might not even see it. Is WoW very immersive for you? It is, yeah. I really like their environment design, right? Like, their environmental design is really good. I love the music in this game, and this is something for me. Not everyone likes this, to be fair, but I love that the boss, oh, whoops, I forgot to take it the third one. But yeah, I love that the bosses just yap. Like, they yap so much. They all have, like, cool lines. Like, they all meme stuff. And also the raids are hard, which is based. And I do like the world design, you know. I do wish the open world was better, obviously, but I do like the actual design of it. I didn't get any loot. It's absolutely deplete.
But there was always the greater oath to save Karesh.
Percentages cost performance, at least in Cell it does, dude. Like, existing in... Look, uninstall Cell, install Grid 2. Got Arakara, okay. Oh, wait, I can port to Arakara. But actually, that's kind of dumb, isn't it? There's, like, no reason to do that. It's Hearthstone time. God damn it, I wish this Dominoes bug would... I need to get rid of Dominoes. But I like how the game looks. But, yeah. More visual clutter. The islands take up space to give more information. It's actually worth noting, by the way, that I am actually not really running anything relevant here. That you know, people would consider bloaty. Look, this is just my skill bar here, and this is my boon bar. And then this is my squad UI. Like, the thing that really takes up a lot of space is the squad UI, pretty much. But that's because I've moved it, right? Like, if I could do this in Guild Wars 2, I would. Same with the skill bar. I would obviously move the skill bar up to the center of the screen, right? So you can actually see it better. Nuking a lot of banners at midnight? Yeah, but it won't be... hopefully not the UI stuff. Because the UI stuff is really good. Arakara, it's time. I think they're doing it in, yeah, they're doing it in midnight, right? A lot of skills. Yeah, you have a lot of skills in this game. I think, like, most of my characters have about 40 keybinds, including, like, consumables and stuff. Arakara, the Breaker. I think they said midnight specifically. But that could be disinformation. It's possible. I love misinformation. Okay. It's time. Oh yeah, dude, that's actually a good point. I'll set up a template for this later, but yeah, that's big actually. Sack removing and preventing poison is a big deal. And obviously cleanse. We probably don't need it for M0 though, but I'll set up the templates before M+. Add-ons gone this patch or the next. I mean, not gonna lie, they're not removing the add-ons. It'll be midnight. But to be honest, it won't really... It depends what they... Honestly, it really depends what they do. They have to tell what they do, yeah. Get in there. Okay, let's go big. Okay, here we go. It's time. Oh. Get the barrage. Look at these bolts. Screw over lesser skilled players. It will disproportionately affect lesser players, yeah. Or like less skilled players, yeah. Correct. Is Spin just mentally... Wait, is Spin broken psychologically? Is like... I think he's broken psychologically. Like, how is he not here yet? Day 1 M+ with Spin is honestly insane content. Psychological break honestly doesn't fully cover it. So yeah, they might like go back on it a little bit. It's really hard to tell. But yeah, that is definitely one of the scary things about banning add-ons is that it will not affect the high end that much, but it will like massively affect the low end. Wait, what is this? What is Toast DPS? Wait, what is this? He's 1.5 million? Is this he's 684. Is he buying? What is this? This is a sell. I'm sacking Nico. There we go. Whoa. Dude, someone's way more crawlers this time. Look at all those crawlers. Hunter's still OP. I think like I think Mark's not so much. Like I think BM is looking pretty good. Kind of gonna miss Templar. Templar is way more based than Lightsmith. But this works too. Wait, he took the flight path? Wait, what? Dude, he hasn't even made it to the dungeon yet, and we're on the first boss. What is he doing? Okay, he's here now. 207k DPS. Well, I don't know why this week... Oh, it's because this doesn't go away until you start the key. So we just get to keep this there the entire time. Okay, now it's gone. Okay, good. Dude, this boss is so freaky, man. Look at this thing. Do you guys see this? It's horrible. I don't think it's even worth, like, sending here, is it? I don't think I even use wings. It is simply not worth it. No crab mode? No, there's no crab mode. Limit the desert, Zadon make his arms race and actually account for third-party stuff while designing content. Well, I don't think this will help at all. Well, at least not at high level. It really depends like what they care about. Like, oh, dude, I don't know. I'm actually very skeptical of that being effective. Oh, I need to loot it. It's time. I did see that giant stick insect, yeah. Oh! First try with avoidance. GG. Lock in, boys. I'm sorry, guys. It's that easy. It is that easy. That's Apocalypse tier. I don't even know if it's actually that good anymore, to be fair, but like maybe it is. I don't know. Are we just like, are we just pulling massive or what? I don't think we should pull that big. Dude, Revenge of Webbolt is here. Oh no. Oh. Surely people will CC. And I guess we're going this way. This is a special route. Why are you pulling left side? Well, I mean, that's the way we're going. I don't know what to tell you. I just don't know what to tell you guys. Luck for the first 17 volts is gone. I don't need luck. I'm just gonna get all of the gear. Mythic Guy's Conduit. Wait, is it what? Is it bugged? What's going on? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, oh. That's interesting, actually. I see that the fields are going at turbo speed. Wait, can we sneak past? No. completely broken. I like that. I like how people are just like randomly pulling stuff, by the way. I like that. This is a game, that's right. It is. It's Arakara. Bug brisket obtained. Would you guys eat bug brisket? Quick question. I do skip. Spin's doing the skip. Okay, we failed the CC. That's good. Wait, where did that... Wait. The fuck? Oh, wait. Did we not kill one of them? Not ideal. We don't like to see that. I'd try it. You try a little bug brisket? Just a little piece. Okay, Spin's doing the skip. He failed. Okay. Here comes the fucking blood guard. Here we go. It's fine. Not a problem. Oh yeah, these actually have a proper telegraph now. That's hype. I'm infested. Yeah, I gotta be honest with you guys. This dungeon fucking sucks. I cannot believe people voted this shit in. The sack brood isn't worth it, guys. It really isn't, I promise you. This was... No, wait, how is it high tier? This dungeon is dog mess. This is a rat dungeon. It is easily the worst dungeon in Season 1. The music's not good, or it's mediocre at best. The bosses fucking suck. The trash is not good either. This dungeon sucks. It's a rat dungeon. City of Threads is actually based because the bosses actually have mechanics and they're kind of cool. There's like no redeeming qualities to this one. Boom. Oh, where should we go? I guess just down the middle.
Once, my people thrived under the guidance of the Black Empire. Queen Nephris refused to reclaim that glory.
Let's plunge. Plunge!
And the Black Blood.
Oh, it's a blood god. Oh, wait, did they remove the big guy? They removed the big guy. Put like every mob here. That's good. Love to see that. Love to see that. Kind of making the healer work for it here. It's a fast dungeon. I mean, that is true. I've seen Threads is a snooze fest. Honestly, I mean, yeah, I guess the RP's a bit slow. That section is not the most riveting thing in the world. I will grant you that. Look, I literally have the sack brood, you don't, so I win, no? With avoidance, by the way. I should actually check if it's Biss and maybe trade it to Nico. It's probably pretty good. Ooh. But I don't know if it's actually something I want. I'm gonna get it on Hero anyway. We're getting it on Hero. Okay, what? Wait, what are the? Wait, the boys are pulled in. I guess they can just blink out, actually, can't they? They actually like giga nerfed this boss, huh? Other than your main for season 3? Probably, maybe. Don't know yet. I'm going to be gearing Paladin, Bear, and DK probably. Maybe Prot Warrior too. Wow. Thanks. I'm glad that's not... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, a Warbound Cloak. That's fucking useful, isn't it? There we go. Arakara is down. Right, you boys need anything else? What are we doing? Midlanders have voted? Not always. How to see what if they're from the latest expansion? These were actually in... Some of these are coming back. Some of these are older ones. The one we did before this one is new. I hadn't seen it before. And this one, though, was in Season 1. So some of them are kind of returning. Dawnbreaker? Okay, Dawnbreaker it is. Build variety, or is everyone chasing meta by design? I mean, there's... Like, every spec can be played in basically all content. Do people always want to play, like, the best builds? Yes. Are there, like, big swings in power? Yeah. Like, new tier sets, new items, new balance patches, class reworks. Like, yeah, things change a fair bit. And, yeah, you'll often be running, like, a different... Yeah, builds change, like, a decent amount, yeah. And there's, like, loads of different... You can run, like, different comps. Like, some of them... It depends, like, how much you care about being optimal, right? There's, like, a bunch of different playstyles within each class. People tend to play, like, the meta one, but, you know, that's kind of what you'd expect, right? I assume this game is more popular than Guild Wars 2 as well. Yeah, I think retail WoW right now is like the most popular MMO. I think by a pretty big margin too. Like, number 1 MMO is definitely WoW, especially if you include Classic as well. To be honest, if you include Classic as its own thing, like I wouldn't be surprised if Classic was like the second most popular MMO. To be honest, I would say the MMO after WoW right now is actually RuneScape. Like, with 250,000 concurrents, that's kind of incredible. I'd be surprised if Final Fantasy had that many. That is a lot of concurrence. So, second MMO after WoW, I think, is RuneScape. And then probably Final Fantasy 14. Oh, whoops. Gone the wrong way. Edgy classman, I can't do. This is a Priory, and we can just do Priory afterwards, right? I need everything. So we might as well just like farm as much loot as possible, right? Because it's pretty quick. Dawn is a fetid dungeon. Get the fucking Dawn, Guru. I mean, Dawnbreaker should be insanely fast without having to do count, right? You just like, it's insanely quick. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna do FC.
Since the decimation of our armada, we have suffered many...
I don't think I ever care about I don't ever care about socket, about actually filling out the vault. Do I even care about doing M0? Aren't delves like the only thing that's relevant? I guess like getting some champion trinkets is kind of nice. I guess I might as well do it. I mean, there's no reason not to, right?
Wait. Who are those?
Are we going or what?
Too far away.
Woo. Bit of a waste of holy power there. Whoops. The Stygian Seed. Dude, both of the mages are just leeches, like literal parasites. These are my mages in the raid, dude. This is game over.
The Order of Night is trying to steal the flagship.
Sandbagging? They are sandbagging, yeah. I do hope they nerf enhance though, so Sprudel is forced to play Elemental and cast his Lightning Bolt. And I mean, I want that for him. Like, he has openly told me that he really wants, he just wants, like, to cast his Lava Blast, right? He's like, oh, I want to use Lava Burst, bro. And I hope they give that to him, right? I hope they allow him to use his Lava Blast. Cast his Lightning Bolt. It's already 1 million... Wait, what? Wait, you've lost 1 million DPS? The fuck?
They've webbed the Dawnbreaker. Defeat them.
It's over then, no? Oh, relative to Ellie. Ah! Thank you, bigwigs.
You'll need to use those mounts of yours to fly to them.
Okay. Wait, what is this? Wait, like, wait. Where's the thing? Wait. I don't see it. Huh?
No time to rest. Head to the next
Possible to start retail? Yeah, definitely. Wait. The fuck? Wait, what is this? I can't see the boys. Am I like desynced or what? What is this? Huh? Wait, the boats are over here. What? I'm not gonna make it. I'm literally not gonna make it. I'm dead.
Darkness is overpowering. Remember to get the Lamplighter's blessing.
Nice game.
We will triumph.
Wait, what? Why are the ships desynced? What is this? There's no way this is intentional.
No time to rest. Only one more
Okay.
ship and the Dawnbreaker is ours again.
The boats suck? And the boats were just like massively desynchronized from the thing. I've not seen that before. This is a new experience. Yeah, someone's going to enjoy the bleed there. Can just bop Nico there. He's bopped. Oh, you can't interrupt that anymore. That's interesting. Nice.
We have learned to embrace.
Really like this one? I think it's okay. Not my favorite, definitely not the worst though.
Let it embrace you.
Gonna wait for the gang. Is the crew here? Wait, what's happening to Nico? Oh, he got trolled. It's time. See, how much damage does it do? Yeah, that's going to slap a bit on Tyrannical. I think it does less damage to the tank than it used to, though.
The shadows bless you. All shall be shadows.
Easy phase. Wait, what is this? Someone just spammed Org insanely hard. Is it mice? Talon Tosser is back. Why is that shit still there? It's completely over.
Feel night's embrace.
Kill the boss, guys.
The shadows bless you. Let night be unending.
Kill him. Easy claim. Easy game. Yeah, the new indicators. Yeah, the new indicators, especially when I played it in old dungeons too, it looks really weird. Oh yeah, we can just like go straight, can't we? Yeah, we can just do like all the mini bosses instantly. Don't have to worry about count. I need to adjust my bigwigs volume. That is, it's cooked.
Find and defeat them, or we will have to face that.
Like how we still managed to pull. Get the kick there. This is why prop balance is pretty insane. We have literally infinite kicks. I'm kicking. Oh yeah, we have this, this is the healing reduction debuff, right? Because Divine Shield it off. Wait, what the fuck? Dude, someone just ran and pulled more. This is actually, like, goddamn M+ with Papagas. Papege. Team Papeja.
They tried to defile our faith. Instead, you have
For Guild Wars 2 or WoW. I think I'll jump from WoW to Guild Wars 2, but they can be really nice with new elite specs. I mean, I like both. Right now, I main WoW and Guild Wars 2 is like a side game, but I'd recommend them both. That you know, I'd recommend you like try them and see which one you prefer. 100%. That's always the way to go. Go boss. Wait, can we do boss? Do you think we can do boss? Dude, he has 1 billion health. Surely it's not correct. It's just do the mini bosses. Wait, are we going boss? Okay, fuck it. We go boss. Go boss. Go boss. Go boss. Go boss. It's time. Yeah, I definitely play both. Okay, is everyone here? Let's go.
So
You dare to face me? Let's go. You dare to face me, the Spider-Man? Oh, hold on, we need... I need the lamppost, guys. It's the only way. Some ads coming in. 1.1 billion? Yeah, he's got a lot of health. He's a tanky gamer. There we go. Lamppost activated. Some ads. The orbs are, wait, the orb can go on tanks now? That's crazy. Oh, fuck it. More slimes. I do like how the range are like at max range, essentially griefing me as hard as possible. I do respect it though. Okay, end boss, log in. Oh wait, did I loot the boss? I did. Wait, did I loot the first boss? Actually didn't. Huge loot? Oh.
No! They've sent a force back up and retaken the Dawnbreaker! If the order of
That's kind of interesting because with, I guess that's kind of what it's gonna, that boss is gonna feel like on Mythic Plus, so not that bad actually. I don't know how much bonus it gets from having 2 ads up, but if you do it with all ads, that's probably pretty similar to doing on like a +10 or something. So that's probably not the same as doing on a +10, but it's gonna be a little bit like that. 100% damage. Oh, so it is actually a little bit like doing it is a little bit like doing it on a +10 then. In that case, with 2 ads even. Rashanan.
If the Order of Night steals the Dawnbreaker, Merildar will be defenseless.
This boss is a bit cooked, I think. Do I have to do anything as a tank on this boss? I think still no, I imagine. Because I have to be like camping in melee the entire time. I'm sacking Toast, my king.
If the Order of Night steals
Acid sting. Oh, you're nothing. Cannot stop me.
Cannot stop me. Oh, whoops, that is not what I wanted to do.
Taste venom. Must continue.
The boss is getting owned. Throw the bombs in.
Fades.
It's actually going to be pretty low, isn't it? Yeah, 61%. Nice.
You must pursue and drive them from Hallowfall. This dark
Mythic Dungeon level, you know, increase level scales. Yeah, that's right. Where's Mythic Plus? What are these? The closest comparison would be Fractals. It's that they scale infinitely. It's like the main difference. And they've also got a timer. It's Fractals, but there's a timer, and if you die, you lose time. And sometimes weird shit happens, like affixes. And you have to kill a certain amount of the dungeon's trash. You have to like plan your route through the dungeon, stuff like that. Dungeon raid different in this game? Yeah. Like raids are... What a fucking noob. Yeah, raids are, you know, well, raids, right? Like, they're anywhere from 10 players to 30, and then dungeons are 5 players.
If the Order of Night steals
Oh!
the Dawnbreaker, Merildar will be defenseless.
Acid sting.
Did he have sack and ice cold? He's not dying.
Stay still.
Owned. Give me the loot. Okay. Dawnbreaker complete. Oh, I got the recipe for the weapon enchant. I wonder if that's worth anything. But Radiant Power? It's kind of good. It's probably not that rare, though. Oh, no, I have the weird Dawnbreaker movement bug. Dude, wait, I have About Face. I'm bugged, but I have About Face. That's huge. Oh, another helm? Unlucky.
No doubt with tales of your fierce
Mount skin are from bosses? Yeah, like basically all the mount skins are like from content in the game, which is kind of nice. M+ push the rating? Yeah, I'm going to be pushing. Pushing big. It's literal MDI push.
Enjoy your victory.
Okay. Let's see. What do we do next? I guess... Wait, we could teleport. I'm just gonna teleport out the dungeon and go Priory, actually.
I would safeguard my people.
Shout out to YouTube, by the way.
The Nerubians are attacking Tanir's ascent. Destroy their
Priory. It is time. In we go. I'm in. Oh. Here we go. Need to repair. Elysian Flame Crown with Leech. It's nice.
Many wares.
Leech. M0 dropping 681 is pretty nice. If you want to... Man, if you gear your ults now, it's crazy.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummels.
Let me, if you guys want me to swap into a spec, I can do that. I'm just gonna start clearing, I guess.
The expedition built the Priory as a place to contemplate the mystery.
Am I the only player in the entire universe that knows how to get to these dungeons?
But of late, the devotees have become
I feel like that's what I'm learning here.
hostile. The gods
I may be the only human alive who knows how to do it.
is protecting something. Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics.
We gotta keep Guru alive.
Draw them away.
I think that's actually very possible. Because we can just heal him and sack him. He's not really taking any damage. Any AoE stoppers? Yeah, that's why I was kind of hoping. I mean, look, I'm actually really hyped for Dimensius. Okay? But I was kind of hoping for God Emperor Endboss of the War Within. How insane would that have been? Endboss is literally the Emperor of the Arathi. And it's full Omega Fire and Holy theme. That's crazy. We actually don't need count, so I guess we can just go up, right? Yeah. I guess we'll just do it with this pack. Oh, here comes some more. Fair enough. Surely we don't pull... No, we're not... Guys, we don't... I don't want to wipe an M0. Stop fucking pinging noob trash. Okay. I'm dead. Man, not playing M+ is like making all of my add-ons not work. I love that. It does. My add-ons don't look. My add-ons don't comprehend the concept of M0, guys. That's crazy. Just bleed to spell that. Oh. What do we pull? Ah, I can just go boss. Alright, fuck it.
Ours is the true path for the Arathi.
But you have double mini boss here. That is content. There's the bloodlust. Wait, what the fuck is that? Oh, dude, the stun went off on me, didn't it? Ooh! Dude, doing this with like the extra boss is fucked. So, yeah. Ooh. Spins down.
Put an end to these heathens. By fang and claw.
Okay.
Glory.
Fireball, 10 million.
Dalcry was an Arathi hero. How could
Nice.
the Priory force him to turn against Hallowfall?
Pay for convenience items and WoW, or even pay to win items. There's no pay to win in WoW. Anyone telling you otherwise is just lying, basically. There's not really pay for convenience now either, which is kind of nice. It's over. Buy subscription tokens? Yeah, it's like that, yeah. You can basically buy sub thing. It's a bit like RuneScape, right? RuneScape does this with bonds.
They belong to that old fool's sister Blaze. Her usefulness to the Empire has passed.
You can buy BOEs with gold in this game, but that's like saying Guild Wars 2 is pay to win because you can like buy legendaries, right? It's like, yeah, like you can, there are some items that you can buy from other players, right? But it's not better than like gear you can get by regularly playing the game. So like, again, it's the equivalent of being able to buy like legendary gear or from with, you know, on the trainer post, or even being able to buy ascended gear, right? Like, 'cause you can just buy the materials for ascended gear and then craft ascended gear. It's no different than that. How dog shit about it? A sub and pay to win? Dude, if you think about it, the game would have to be amazing, right? Because who would play it? Imagine how amazing the game would have to be in order to justify paying a game that's both pay to win and has a sub and microtransactions. That's insane.
By my holy hammer! Flame cleanse you!
This boss does not have a lot of health.
Shielded by flame's light!
Oh.
Flame's wrath heal me!
There's a mount that also has vendors installed on it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's not super impactful though. It's not something I've ever really felt the need to go for. But yeah, there's like not a lot of like relevant pay for convenience in my opinion. It's pretty minor.
Shielded by flame's light! Flame's wrath heal me!
Boom. They should add the original Brutosaur back into the game though.
Murpray has warped the Priory from a place of contemplation to an uprising. Why? She has always preached of the strength of the Emperor's will.
World of Warcraft, hell yeah.
Is madness.
Dude, this pack is getting nuked. Holy. The boys are unleashing. Wait, Toast, what? Brother. Wait. Dude, his top DPS is a cloak? What is it? Oh my god, guys, this guy's in my guild. What, guys, what is this? This is my mage. What's going on, guys? Like, what is this?
We Arathi with an army of the risen. The Arathi will defeat the Nerubians, conquer Kazalgar, and subjugate the world.
No, such heresy. They defile the sacred flame by animating the dead. They are no better than the Kobis.
One button rotation? I mean, yeah, he needs it. He should be forced to use it. Oh.
I need a target.
Okay. Pull all this. Oh boy. Okay. Dude, that is a big one. Surely this goes well. I hope the boys have got cooldowns. Send it, lads.
Foolish outsiders. Beledar's sacred flame will simply raise him back to duty.
It spins 1 billion DPS. Okay, it worked out fine. He had no CDs. Pyre. Let's do this on boss, I think.
Sacred flame will cleanse your transgressions.
Cleanse. Quick question, guys. Would you let the sacred flame cleanse your transgressions?
My blaze be purified.
How are we feeling about that?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, fuck it. I will not stop DPSing.
Sacred flame.
I will not stop. A sack toast.
Brothers and sisters, hearken to the flame.
Let's go. If Merprey looked like White Mane, yeah, she hasn't quite got that going. I will admit that. Dude, like, Prop Paladin is so, the APM is fucking cancer, to be honest. It's very fast. Oh, nice. Shoulders. We don't hate that. There we go. Prop Paladin season, maybe, yep.
These zealots no longer steer our faith towards destruction.
M's are open, yeah, M's are, but no M plus yet.
Comfort in the light of the sacred flame.
Floodgate, okay. Oh, I'm not using consumes. I realize that now. I should get the consume on. What's the god comp? It's not known. It's not known, actually. It's not known. As of right now. Okay. Floodgate.
I understand your frustration, Geora.
Oh, look, the catalyst.
Do not rush to conclusions.
I think there's a couple of options. For healers, Disc, Resto Shaman, Resto Druid looking really good. Tanks, I think there's 3 main contenders currently. Prop Paladin, VDH, and Prop Warrior. Demon Hunter DPS considered good and well? Yeah. Especially this season, it's looking good. Okay, Leech the Sapper, is it good for you? I will actually check, Spin. I don't know if how good it is for me. But I actually don't, even if it's kind of good, I can just trade you. I'm going to farm it in M+ anyway. If it is good. It's only a champion piece. Because they've basically got... Where's that liquid armory thing? Because they basically got Blood Mallet there. Wait, is Blood Mallet updated? Let me see if I can find the thing. I think Guru's AFK. We have time to find the armory, guys. Where was that liquid thing? Oh, no. It's time. Oh, I guess we can just go... Wait, yeah, this isn't M+. We can just go without Guru, right? Yeah. Whoops. It's actually over. It's 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 over. Fuck it. Who cares? I'm going in anyway. This is a first pull. Welcome to a real first pull. Wait, we... Dude! Was that spin? Did he just run in and pull the other shredder? What the fuck? This is some craziness going on here. The undermined jazz. Oh, you will actually hear the good shit. You will essentially hear the green noise relatively soon. Stay tuned for the second boss here. I think you'll like it. But yeah, this is some of it. This is the jazz. It's still present here. Okay, good. Gotta get the stockpile. Any scaffolding enjoyers? The green noise? 1440p? Yeah. 1440p is fully activated. Let's pull all of this. It's time. Where the fuck is Guru? Is everyone holding for the boss or what? I don't know what the green noise is. Well, I mean, look, it's gonna be something you find out yourself. It's Still streaming? Hello, sir. And indeed, shout out to YouTube, as always.
I'm gonna teach you a lesson.
Honestly, this song kind of goes hard as well. It doesn't go as hard as the true green noise, though. We face Big Mama. Mama's mad. Fucking up the sleep schedule? No. I'm probably going to play for about another hour. I have enough time to basically get a full M0 tour done. I think I'll do the delves tomorrow, right? Man, this boss is so brutal, dude. This boss is genuinely fucked up. On a higher key, this is just deplete. It's actually a very hard boss. Yeah, you know, you can hear, there's a little bit of funkiness going on here. You can hear it. Hear the funkiness, guys. Just a little bit. Just a little touch, a little sip. Man, I actually really miss the Undermine music. Wait, Toast, you're playing Fire Magus No 4 set. My brother. Oh, they changed the trash location here. That's hype. For context, guys, that's like using no trinkets or something in Guild Wars 2. Once again, my Magus is trolling. Oh my god! Oh no! Spin just got humiliated live. That's on stream, bro, in 2K resolution. Okay, we've pilfered. Ooh. Honestly, because this is M0, we can do a technique here. Okay, let's actually go for a technique. Holy shit, it's all coming. Okay. This is a strategy, guys.
Well, what happened?
Guru's now eliminated.
You guys stay right where you are.
Yeah, the roots are causing problems here. Definitely not ideal. The architect is doing what he does. Spin 500k DPS. The architect's still firing the nail gun. Kind of the hero of the enemy team here, to be honest, guys. Like, the nail gun is... It's putting in the work. Oh, boy. Can Blessing bring the roots? Indeed. That's what I've been doing. I'm glad you noticed. Wait, we pulled the other guy too. Wait, why didn't Bill just run past? Gallywix? Wait, did he do Gallywix with 3 set? There's no way. Holy shit. Toast. Bro. What? Are you serious? Guys, he was in one of our fucking reclears. Full reclear, he had 3 set the entire time. That's insane. Unfortunate stuff. Okay, get ready for the green noise. Wow, these sets... Wow, the boss is like 2 HP. That's very interesting, actually. Harder on reclears? Well, I mean, I guess, yeah, if everyone equips 3 set, that's good. Wait, okay, they randomly pull the boss?
It's playtime.
This is what happens when I'm not on voice to, like, yell at people, man. Holy shit. Wait, is the boss even going to live long enough for the green noise? Oh, it is actually. It is. It's time. It's nearly time.
I'll get him, boss.
Wait, is it? We're not even getting to the good part. It's deplete. No! Alright, I'm stopping DPS. Actual fucking disaster, it's over. Melina will not hear the green noise. Toast is Z DPS. I'm firing. Socket helm? Oh shit, that's actually pretty big. It's time. Kelp. The kelp will now be eliminated. I'll save my stop until we don't really have anything left. I mean, yeah. Want to be on the meme too? Wait, I think I can... Wait, maybe I can send you the green noise. Dude, I don't even want to watch this. I actually don't even want to watch this. This is horrible. Why do they do this? Look. Look at this. He just smushes him. Kills him. That's unreal. Fish friend eliminated. You set the frontal at M0? Honestly, probably. I will try to find the green noise. Hold on. Prepare. Oh, loot, loot, loot. I ain't got anything. Right, where's the goddamn green noise? This, wait. Ah, yeah, this is the green noise. This music is log in, man. This is log in. clown music? How dare you? How dare you say that? Oh, we woke up the big guy. Nice shifting power. Dude, look. All I'm gonna say, guys, is do you know what this key makes me think, guys? Okay? This, right now, my Mythic 0 experience is making me think another mage has just hit the tower. That's kind of where I'm at, guys. Yeah. Okay, we're playing the green noise again. I will admit the architect into double shredder pull, that was also a terrorist operation by me. Okay, that I will admit that. There's no question about that, guys. It would be foolish to deny it. But listen, you gotta limit test. Go boss, yeah, we'll pull the two big guys on now. The music is deeply unserious. Wait, guys, why the fuck are you just pulling random shit? Do you just want to die? I actually don't understand. This is actually dumb. Unironically, though. This is exactly like what you shouldn't do as a DPS player in WoW. Like, so you were learning that, I guess.
You dare question me? Face annihilation. Power, power, power.
Okay. Give me the Gallywix theme. Hold on. Okay. Ooh. Is this the green noise? That's also insanely loud. Holy shit. Wait, no. Come back. Okay, nice. No loot. But listen, guys, that is dog shit. This is the actual good music now. Time to catalyze? Bro, I don't think you can. Halls of Atonement. Okay, let's go. If the boss is even like half as good as the music, it's a massive login boss, guys. Oh shit, he's back. To the Shadowlands. Is this Dimensius music, right? Are you kidding me? Yes, yeah, this is the Dimensius music, yeah. I'm in. Login. Yeah, it's pretty Final Fantasy-esque, that's for sure. I think that's cool. Houndmaster. I'm gonna solo this dungeon, it's time. Not like Warcraft? I don't think I entirely agree with that. I think there's a lot of like the kind of epic... In some of the boss themes, like they definitely go for like the kind of epic choral stuff pretty frequently. It definitely has that added edge of Final Fantasy to it, for sure. Especially like with the, you know, kind of like chanting the boss's name is pretty hype, right? But I don't think it's actually super out of place in WoW. And bear in mind, we just came off the back of an actual jazz-themed patch. Like, I feel like they can do whatever they want in this game. Something foreign to Warcraft? I kind of approve of that, though. You know, I think you know, I don't really want the game to stay static, right? I want it to come up with new things. In my top video games, yeah, like, the War Within music is very impressive, actually. I really like Dragonflight, too, as well. Like, there's a lot of good music in WoW recently, it feels like. Dude, my tier set is just procking insanely hard. What the fuck? I'm procking! I'm procking! Ah! Boom. Oh, you gotta get this golem over here. Oh, surely we can pull all of this, right? What could possibly go wrong? That's a lot of fucking casters. I'm not sure about this one, guys. Oh, the beasts are enraged, guys. They're mad. The dogs are on me big time. What the... Dude! What is this? He just runs it and pulls even more. I feel like this is like active trolling now. It's got to be intentional. This is crazy. 100% clear route in M0. This is Project Fiend. Okay, it's fine. It worked out. Oh, great. Mobs that run away. My favorite. This is literally an FC.
Do not concede.
Boom. What? No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to turn the music up. Okay. We'll go get the other rock man. Oh. Well, we should probably kill these Houndmasters. They're just going to be shooting at us otherwise. You are nothing.
Nothing.
Didn't Season 2 last for 5 months shorter than earlier tiers in Dragonflight? I think I guess it's not always the same, but... Yeah, we have to go kill the rock man first. Where is the additional rock man? Oh, he's over here. I think we can probably just pull all of it. I have Divine Toll.
The master will not be questioned.
Oh, really? Okay, so let's do a little DPS here. It's thrashing. I'm actually dead. Oh, I have 36 stacks of the bleed on me. Good news though, I'm playing Dwarf, I can remove it. Dwarf racial wins again.
You will be forgotten.
The dog is turbo juiced. Doesn't matter though. Huge. Oh, WoW patch is the size of Guild Wars 2 X packs. It wouldn't be unfair to compare the two, yeah. It wouldn't be unfair to compare a WoW patch to a Guild Wars 2 expansion, yeah. Wait, some mobs like snapping onto us. Nice. Toast just like soaking that. Very based. Beams. Oh. Easy. No loot. GG. I mean, a key difference is that you get a lot more like raid content with WoW. Like for example, like one WoW patch is going to have 8 bosses, right? And then you're going to have 8 dungeons in a Mythic Plus season. Now, some of those will potentially be like returning ones, so it's not quite the same. You know, and there'll be like stuff from older expansions, but they do kind of like rework them a little bit. We have like 17 casters. This actually might be a little bit too much. I'm not sure if this is livable for me. Especially like, I'm going to keep getting knocked back here. I need to like tank them in a wall or something. Well, as long as some of the casters start dying, it's probably fine. Okay, it worked out. Expansion after the last Titan when midnight comes? Oh yeah, of course, yeah. 100%. Unless WoW patches nowadays get 3 zones. Now they typically add 1 zone. So yeah, that's like the thing, right? But it's usually a pretty big zone to give it credit, with a lot of content. There's a lot of content on the zones, even when it's only 1. But there's like a lot of content in there that you can do.
Begone, rebel filth!
Begone, rebel filth.
Drown in blood! Obey me, minions!
Minions coming in. Villainous bolt.
He's carved in stone. Death from above. Drown in blood.
It's over. Disrupting Screech. Most probable project is Candy Crush. I mean, dude, look, at the end of the day, like, mobile gaming owns everything, right? Casual gaming that you can play on the toilet, that's like where the money is. Man, I'm not getting any loot. I am literally getting no loot, guys. What do you think about that? Does not feel good. The Hound Masters.
I deserve better.
Okay. Wait, why are we pinging? Surely you go, boss. It's time. Pulling?
Your penance is at hand.
Oh shit. Oh no, dude, I'm getting knocked out of the boss arena! Oh. Okay, we're good. That was nearly a deplete situation, guys.
Their pain shall enlighten you.
Anima Bolt. Ah, Dranet in the chat. AK Dr. ArenaNet.
Shall enlighten you.
The Zillion Gallywit squad, they made into a real boss? Yeah, I think I've seen a couple of clips of the fight just being completely broken.
Their pain shall enlighten you.
Which is kind of funny.
My flock needs me.
Okay. Absolutely destroyed. Oh shit, we're through. A mini boss situation here. Okay. Dark Communion. Oh, the souls are going in. Oh shit. Disperse Sin. How are you still alive? I'm not going to play for much longer. I honestly, I could end actually after this dungeon. Because I do want to actually keep a decent schedule. I need to work tomorrow as well.
I tire of your boorish presence.
Ooh.
It seems I must deal with you,
You know,
myself.
this is just one of those remarkable things, guys. You know, like, don't get me wrong, I believe people when they say that Shadowlands was kind of like absolute despair. But dude, the content quality is all so good. You know what I mean? I just don't get it. Like, how did they fuck this up, right? How did they make this expansion bad? I just like almost can't comprehend it. Like, cause the content quality is so good. But again, it all comes down to like the progression systems, right? Like the progression systems are just ass, right, in Shadowlands. That was like where it really had difficulty.
The anima overflows.
Sack going there. Oh shit. It'd like drain it, I think. I believe we were doing a healer pause scenario there, guys.
I have anima to spare.
Oh.
What did the master ever
I actually don't know what I'm supposed to do here, to be honest.
What did the master
I think I'm trolling, but it's fine, we just win. Pressing DPS.
You are beneath my contempt.
This boss is literally impossible.
You are no match for my power.
It's all good though.
I am losing my patience.
It's inside the boss and soak? Ah, okay.
Out of my way.
Owned. Ring? Oh, haste mastery. Actually, that's not bad. I don't think that would be... Yeah, weirdly enough, that's just not good. That's going to be like a worse Jasta for me, isn't it, really? I think even at max eye level, Jasta would be better, because Jasta gives you what? 2k secondaries on average. So this will be worse, but fair enough. Something between the boss and the pillar was all the channel. Okay. I thought I was trying to stand in it, but I guess I wasn't like latching it. I take ring, you know what? Yeah, okay, yeah, you can have it. I'm not using that. Let me give Spin. I'll give. Wait, is Spin still here? I can give you the sack route. I don't actually care for it that much. Apple or Android? I like Apple products in general, so I have an iPhone. But I've used Android. I actually used to work with Android, specifically developing, writing Java for Android. So I don't have a problem with Android either, but I do like Apple. Huge. Surprised I'm not seeing slime hype. Which game is more creative, Guild Wars 2 or WoW? I think that's a really hard question to answer. I think instead of I would say that Guild Wars 2 is very conservative these days. WoW is pushing the boat out more in terms of what they're willing to do with class design and encounter design. And systems design too. Like they're willing to get out there. Guild Wars 2, in my opinion, is playing it safe. I think historically though, I'd say historically, ArenaNet has been a massive innovator in the space. And you know, they really, really have brought new ideas to the table. But right now, I'd actually say WoW is the game that's trying new shit, or at least pushing their designs a bit. They don't nerf Boonut time in Guild Wars 2. It's not realistic at this stage in the game's life cycle. It'd be too difficult to do. One X-Pack. Oh yeah, in WoW, because it's a sub-fee game, you only have to buy the latest X-Pack, right? You don't have to worry about anything else. Do they design boss around having those boons? Pretty much, yeah. It's just too much work to like rebalance everything. Does Spin want this or what? Like he's in Revendreth? How do I can talk to this bat to get me out of here, I guess. Boom. Where's Spin? Oh, okay. Can I trade with him? I can. Wait, trade? Have the sack brewed. This is actually a component of gearing I actually really like. This is one of the, in my opinion, the best things about vertical progression. I actually really like that gearing is a team effort in games. I actually personally really enjoy that. I like it in Classic as well, or like in New World. It's my favorite part about vertical prog actually. I understand why why World's First guilds actually kind of like splits in a way, kind of, because it's that optimization part, like team effort of like building everyone's characters up. It's something I actually really like. So, you know, like we can do dungeons as a group and we can trade items to each other to help each other out. That's something that's fun. I mean, it's just fun, isn't it? I just like that. Yeah. Yeah, I do like that. Okay. Oh wait, does Toast main need a run? Yeah, we can do another Ecodome, guys. Yeah, we can do another Ecodome. That's fine. Do we want to go? I've got time, right? I can do a run if we want to do a split onto Toast main. Wait, should I come on another character? I should, right? It has to be able to... Wait. I should come on a character that can roll intellect, right? Yeah, okay. I'll come on... Bear, I guess? Or something. Let me... Wait, what character would be good? Is there any other character except Bear? It would have to be Bear, right? Should I do that, though? I don't even know. Oh, yeah, Monk would work, too. I could come on Monk. Yeah, I don't actually care about my Monk's lockout, so I'll just come on the Monk. Because that's not one of the tanks I'm primarily gearing right now. At least early in the season. We log in. There we go. Get me in. Yeah, good enough. M0. Wait. Dude, you can... Wait, M0 boosts are 1 million for 8? Guys. Do not buy that. Oh, no. I have to do this, but I can skip it, actually, so it's fine. Is the seasoning allow so fast people buy WoW tokens to buy BOEs?
You want us to abandon our hunt for Zalathath?
The world's first guilds might do that, but it's only relevant for like literal world's first guilds, to be honest. Wait, how do I do the skip here?
The Koresh Trust has tasked me with stopping
Sure. Oh, here we go.
and defending Tazavesh.
Linger. Wait, is this even the right one?
From Koresh?
The all-devouring's attack left us refugees.
Boom.
The Shadowlands demanded stronger containment suits than our reps.
Oh yeah, it's not even. Yeah, you can't even trade them until Hall of Fame closes. But you used to be able to do that. Oh. Blah blah blah.
We forestall extinction.
Skip, please. Aha.
These creatures.
The Shadow Guard continue their assault on
GG.
Tazavesh. We need your help to repel.
Oh, I need to go get the cloak.
Our defenses.
And then we can go from that. And the seasons are fast just because they make a lot of content. Like, if they made the season longer, they'd just be like sitting all this on this content for no reason. Oh, actually, wait. Is this good enough, actually? Is it a DPS trinket or a healer trinket? I wonder if Mistweaver is good enough. It doesn't really matter, I suppose. Better than nothing.
Hello, traveler. Wait, what was I going to ask about? Oh, you're right. Tools.
That's on healer loop pool? Okay, nice, yeah.
Could you assist my assistant?
Then we're in business. Wait, Twitch Prime? Hold on. Good name. There we go.
Always a pleasure.
Give me my cloak.
It is good to see our ethereal kid again.
Empower my Rishi Raps.
May you
Huge.
succeed in your endeavors.
Fibers. Give me verse.
The trust will save.
Hell yeah. Cloak activated. Boom. Right, Ecodome, let's roll. And then I think it's bed for me off that. What trinket is actually? Is it it is... Ah. Oh, it's a bit... Is it like Sackbrood? It's a bit like Sackbrood then.
The great dragon, Reshanor, tears freely in and out of untethered
Oh.
devouring all that is left of our world. Bring it.
Just get like a stacking int buff. Oh, no, I think Ecodome's at the start, isn't it? Ecodome Aldani. Loan gold? Yeah, they loan gold and then do boosts. That's how, like, they fund a lot of their operations. Oh, I need to actually change my weak aura. It's not going to track Celestial Brew. Wait, this build is absolutely cooked, by the way. No Breath of Fire? What the fuck is this? This is going to feel very strange. Actually, I might just play the old build, because otherwise I'm just going to be literally Giga deplete. Shit out of here. Boom. Is something wrong? I definitely don't, but it's the Season 3 build I'm running. Oh, Rushing Jadewind? Ah, yeah, I guess that makes sense. You have, like, the AoE. I'm not gonna play Breathless build, though. I'm just gonna play this for now. God, I'm cooked. Rushing Jadewind is kind of cool, though.
She brought down our defenses, and her
Alright, here we go.
Wastelanders are destroying the domes. With our defenses down.
Not the domes.
To keep the devourers
Anything but the domes.
people stand no chance.
I'm going in. I'm going in big. Oh, this is actually very strange. Yeah, my weak aura is not tracking a pretty important ability, so we don't worry about that. Get that might in here. Kapow. Yeah, my UI is slightly non-functional now, but we don't talk about that. Who needs UI anyway? Okay. Go, 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 go. I'm gonna pull these guys. Two big boys.
Devourers seem to be coming from the annex. Stop them at the source, so we can return our attention to.
I actually really like the new brew you have, right? The Celestial Infusion. That feels insanely strong, actually, for brew. I must assume that's got to be meta. There's just no shot that is not going to be the way to go. Like, basically, like an ignore pain style effect on brew. That's kind of crazy.
Look out! Something is coming up.
Oh, look, they're all getting sucked in. Right, loot spec. Yeah, okay. Let's go.
It's calling more in.
Ads incoming. Surely everyone stacks, right? Boss is getting owned.
It's calling more in.
Oh, I didn't get it. It's over. It is over. Did anyone get it?
We can return to the real problem.
Will toast be fed? That's the question. Surely someone else should get an item, right? Doesn't what is it? Wait, is it really only? I guess it's not guaranteed, is it? Actually, to even get anything. Not like M+. It's kind of game over. Toast is cocked. Well, can we just like run all the way around? No. Oh. Wow, the game does not want you to skip that, huh? Yeah, to be honest, a lot of this stuff at the end of the day is pretty academic, right? Because at the end of the day, you are just going to be getting this on hero. And like we should basically have like full hero gear by the time we actually do any relevant content. Like even by the time we do heroic, really, like we should actually have hero gear. So it's really not a big deal.